everybody. Wow, it's dark. I'm fine with it. What's up? Good morning. How are you? Hello. Well, is it morning anymore? Nobody. I don't. Who the fuck cares what time of day it is? Nobody does. Good morning, everyone. How the fuck are you doing? Did you get a weird ad? Oh my god, Crystal Cacti, what was your ad? Please tell me what your ad was. And everyone, by the way.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I have a coffee monster because it's hot out. So I don't want hot coffee. Please don't judge me. How is everyone? Please take your joy. Good morning. I saw a fucking movie yesterday and it was so good and I'm going to do my fucking darndest not to spoil anything, but if you like Doctor Strange, it's like amazing. That's it's I damn so fucking well done. It was just I don't even know what to I super don't want to spoil it, so I'm not going to say anything about it, but see, I don't pay attention to, well, no, I really don't. Directors, producers, whoever the fuck makes movies. I don't even know the actors' names to be fair with you. However, wait, you got an ad for Twitch gift cards. Well, I just can't emotionally handle that one today. That's interesting. Dude, it's just so yeah, absolutely zero spoilers. If anyone says any spoilers, I will come for you. Everything you love. I'll make sure your mom calls you daily. Like I have all the tools to hurt you in ways you don't even realize. No spoilers, but wow. So good. So Funby, I will come for you. I will. I mean, of all people, I will. So I'm just compensating the light. I think it's because I have this block up for my spiders. So the light's a little dimmer. Sorry, I made it a little brighter. It's fine. Good morning, Robo Blake. How are you, love? How are you, Funby? I probably can't go and see it until next week, so no spoilers. No, absolutely. I'm very like pro no spoilers. I do not understand people and like their need to ruin like everything for everyone. I just don't understand it. I don't know if y'all have heard my story, my worst spoiler story of my life. I was in high school working at Taco Time, and one of the guys that I worked with, really cool guy. There was actually two dudes I worked with who were dating. And when I got to work with them together, it was always a fucking blast. They were hilarious. But he comes up to me. I'm working on the line, which if you've ever worked fast food, you know exactly what the fucking line is. I was working the line making tacos, and he comes up and just goes real close to my face. And this is just because the book of the Harry Potter books came out. This movies haven't. I don't even think movies have been made yet. I don't fucking know. And he goes, Dumbledore dies. And I was just like, I truly thought we were friends. And now I have to hang your cat or something. How? Why? Why would people do that? I didn't even know what to do. Like, I was just like, why would you do that to me? And he thought it was funny. Like, wasn't doing it maliciously. He really thought it was just hilarious. I'm like, I don't think you understand how much I love Harry Potter. That being said, trans women are women, trans men are men. They owe us nothing in terms of androgyny or the way they present themselves in public, period, end of story. I don't know who wrote Harry Potter. The best part of the movie was when the Olsen twins and the Full House crew were revealed to be the next Marvel superheroes at the end credit scene. I mean, word. The seventh end credit scene. By the way, there's 7 end credit scenes, which y'all know I love sitting in a theater for an extended period of time. No shit. Ooh, Robo, you gonna do anything? Are you gonna do something fun? Do it. One of my roommates was finally cleaning out their gross spoiled shit out of the fridge on Saturday. Ugh. And they took my smoked ham shank out of the fridge and left it out. If it's smoked, does it go bad? I really don't know. Does it? It can? Bummer, dude. That's a lot of Those are, if you've ever, like, fuck, man. Your roommates suck. I think I've said that a couple times, but I'm going to say it again. Crystal. So basically, it's the same room. All I did was swing us. So that's the old background. I just swung us around to try to compensate for the lighting because I did a lot of lighting studying of like lighting of camera, whatever. And Safi helped me a lot. And I learned that, especially with webcams and stuff, just because they're not like, insanely high quality, the more room behind the main focus of the camera, the more the camera struggles to compensate. So I just swung us really, so there's less room behind me, so it doesn't have to compensate so hard. Because it would just change constantly. Like my lighting would be like all over the place. Like look what it does just by doing that. It's crazy. Something just flew in my eye. I'm living a hellscape. Oh, Pendragon. I'm sorry. My bad. Harry Potter just came to be. No creator. That's what we've. I mean, it's that or it's Wax Steven. I don't call my trans friends my trans female, trans male friends. They're just my female and male friends. Fuck yes. I've actually had someone come into my channel very, very innocently and honestly and say, like, I used to be a very bigoted person, and then I fell in love with a trans woman, and I like went to therapy because I had this existential crisis in my brain, like, am I gay? And it was the most heartwarming story because I mean, spoiler alert, you're not gay if you're in love with a trans woman because a trans woman is a woman. I mean, but who the fuck cares if you're gay or not? But it was really cool because he had like this personal explorative journey, you know what I'm saying? Where he grew kind of on his own, I guess. I don't know. It was really cool. I forgot to say the director also did the Toby Spider-Man movies. Oh, no shit. Okay. Yeah, that's literally, we went and saw the movie with Scott and Bree and the kids. And afterwards, Scott was the one that was like, oh, I love Raimi, the director, right? Yeah? Something? Hi, Delon. How are you? And I'm like, I don't ever pay attention to director names or anything. Like, I'm just terrible about it. Names. There's too much shit in my head. But Scott started literally naming all the Raimi movies, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'm a huge Raimi fan. Like, I just didn't know. I didn't know. Good morning, Lizzie. How are you? Evil Dead. Evil Dead's amazing. I mean, that's where my severed arm is from. That's where a lot of my like creepy things in my house are from Evil Dead. I think it was one of the first like. It wasn't the first horror movie I ever saw. First horror movie I ever saw was Poltergeist, and that ruined me. I think it was one up there though. I was way too young. I was like 5 or something, and my drunk dad left the TV on. And I crawled out of bed in the middle of the night, and it was on. And I was like, this is sick. But I don't remember being scared by it because of the claymation. Like, I guess I was old enough to know that that wasn't real or whatever. But it's still amazing. I mean, it's still like easily one of the best masterpieces ever. Scott, I meant to send you I'm gonna send you my buddy Andy's Twitch channel. He draws. He's an amazing artist. I was holding back tears. I waited till you guys left. I was so dude. I cried. Like, I don't know if you saw Scott, but I didn't put makeup on yesterday. But sometimes when you wear like waterproof eyeliner, this is nothing anyone would know. I'm not assuming. When you wear a waterproof eyeliner, it actually like gets into your tear ducts and you can like blow out black boogers from black eyeliner and shit like that. It's really great. And I didn't put makeup on yesterday, but the day before yesterday, I did have a full face of makeup on. Washed my face and everything. But when I got home, I had black, like out of a movie, like black tear streaks down my cheeks. No one told me. I cried out the makeup from the previous day. Like I couldn't, like there were so many, the movie was just so good. Just watch the movie. I'm so scared I'm going to accidentally spoil it. I will not. I refuse. I will cancel myself. So fucking good. Just do it. I just packed a bowl of weed if anybody would like to join me in cheersing. My neck is killing me today. On I think it's the theater. Like we went to a I'd never been to one before. What are they called? What is the theater called, Scott? Fuck, I can't remember. The Alamo. So if you've ever, I'd never been to one. This is like a chain of theaters. It's an Alamo theater where they like serve you food and shit. But it was 3 in the afternoon and I don't eat in the day, so I didn't eat any of the food. But the theater was fucking phenomenal. It was basically an IMAX. I mean, it was huge, and I swear to fuck, there was I think there was a total of 10 people in the theater. Maybe Thank you for that resub. I was looking for it in chat. Medieval Melody. Holy shit.
It's the answer to the universe, bitch. Oh my god, yes.
The new Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange and X-Men. Those were the two comics that I got my hands on as a kid. So I've just got like hard nostalgia. Like those are my franchises that I will watch no matter what and die. Kind of like Star Wars. Like I'll hate it. I'll still watch it, but I'll hate it. But this one, like you guys know my stance on Avengers movies. I'm sure you've heard me say it a million times. I can't stand them. They're very annoying. They're just too long. There's too much. Like it's a team of superheroes who use karate 90% of the time. Like I get very bored with most of the Avengers movies. And this one, I tweeted about it. And I was very proud of my tweet, by the way. And out of like almost 11,000 Twitter followers, I got 30 likes. I'm very, very upset and shamed about it. But anyways, um, like from this moment the movie starts until the very end, it is just great. Without spoiling anything, does that make sense? You know, some movies like there's parts in the middle where you're like, you could have chopped all that out. Like that was just like The Last Jedi or any of the new Star. You know, we won't go into Star Wars right now, but I thought it was just man. I don't want to spoil anything, but I cried a lot. There was a lot of hard. There's a lot of hard hitting shit personally for me. Like not moments that I don't think everybody would cry. Although Scott was Bree crying. I didn't want to like look over and be that fucking weirdo, but I I would have. I was. I really liked Wanda. I mean, there. I just screamed all the spoilers. If you can read lips, you're welcome. Yeah, I really liked Wanda. She did. Okay, cool, Scott. Yeah. I'm sure she did. She had to have. She had to have. Like there's no fucking way. There's no way that, like man, if you're familiar with the comics, you know what's up. You know, if you watched WandaVision, you know what's up with Wanda. She's cracked. The movie is phenomenal, and it literally was from the very first second until the very last second. And for the first time in my life, not only do I usually not like Avengers movies at all because they're just kind of boring, I can't. You guys know this. I can't sit still. Like sitting, and just sitting in silence is like that's my Guantanamo a little bit. Major exaggeration there, but you know what I mean. So going to a theater is pretty hard for me. However, it's Doctor Strange, and those were my comics as a kid. So the second Zach was like, "Scott and Bree want to go see Doctor Strange, you down?" And I was like, "Yeah, what day? I don't care. I'll go anytime." Like abso-fucking-lutely. First time in my life. First time, and I've seen all the Avengers movies in theater. First time the extra stupid scenes they put after credits were worth the extra sitting. Which I honest to God cannot think of one thing in the world worth sitting extra for right now. Worth it. So if you're like me and you're like so fucking ready to stand up when that movie's over, stay. Trust me, if anyone has sympathy for wanting to get up, is this bitch. Let's cheers. I don't know what I ground. I was trying to think what I ground up. I think it's Free Mac. I was doing my nails last night, so I asked Zach to grind my weed for me. So I don't know what he ground, but I think it's Free Mac. I don't know. Cheers, everybody. Dude, we have the craziest. Oh my god, our fence literally got picked up. We had to like jerry rig our fence back together because the wind like blew it over. We had such a weird like mini tornado yesterday. It was really bizarre. Cheers. Oh, were they broken, Scott? I didn't even recline mine, but I was very comfortable. The seats, like you guys know, literally, I'm not even like, we got to the theaters. Zach went pee. I got in my seat, and the seats were big enough that I could do this, pull this action. And this is my safe place. This is my favorite, like, sitting way in the world. And the seats were so big, like I had room to like sit. I could like lay sideways if I wanted to. So I didn't even recline them. Like I didn't even need to. I'm not shitting you, Rod. Zach turned to me and goes, "Wow, you sure gayed that up fast," or something along those lines. Like I cannot sit like a human. But honestly, it's super. That's how I'm comfortable. Like that, I'm very happy that I could do that because that's how I get comfortable. I don't know how people like who the fuck sits in a chair with 2 feet on the ground like this. Sociopaths, people that don't have a choice. Hi, Jackie. How are you, love? Oh, it's so good. No spoilers. I've already said like my mods and I will hunt down anyone who spoils anything, and we will harm everything you love and make sure your mom calls you daily for the rest of your life. Like no spoilers at all. I'm trying like I'm sitting here racking my brain how to express how good the movie was without saying any details. It's very difficult. However, Wanda fucking fantastic. Doctor Strange fucking fantastic. Rachel McAdams, I still don't understand why she's even in the series, but sure. That's not news. Oh, bitch. Oh fuck. Spiff, I'm the worst. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, wait. Oh, this was the final. Oh, this is about the fucking shank. This was the final straw. Once I got another W-2 job, my car fixed, I'm going to tell them that they have to find a new place to live. I'm going to miss my godson, but I can't take this anymore. All the dishes from their gross shit are still in the sink. Dude, I mean, from all the stories you told me, I'm shocked that this is the last straw with your roommates. Like, they act like 18-year-olds that just got out of school or something. Like, they're waiting for mommy to clean up their messes. I deep clean my room. Depression spiral. Give me 2 trash bags full of garbage. Fuck yes. No rotting or bad smells. Mainly cleaned and sealed takeout garbage. I also vacuumed and Jesus Christ, and didn't fold all my laundry. I mean, I'll take blame for that. I will never ever not take blame for that. I'm cool. Oh God, my neck hurts so bad. Ugh. I don't know what I did. I don't know why. I'm just breaking at this point. She puts her shirt over her legs. I don't think mine could fit. When I was a kid, that was me though. 100%. Like full on hoodie over the legs. Pull your arms into the hoodie and just like be a box inside the hoodie. Like that's my childhood. But my legs are longer than my torso. It just doesn't work anymore. Maybe if I got a really big hoodie. Maybe. Meesmo, good morning, love. Oh my god, Pendragon, have you played it yet? I'm obsessed. It's so fucking good. What if I told you that Stanley Yelnats finally gets out of the reform camp? How dare you? Jenny dies in the end.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers. But most importantly, hail yourselves.
Zach said his pizza was good too. Honestly, it was just so early. Like, we were on it when we were driving there. Zach's like, oh yeah, the food's good and shit. And I was like, oh my fuck. It's only 3 p.m. I'm not fucking hungry. I don't remember the last time I ate before like 7 p.m. in my life. And not by like forcing myself. I just don't get hungry at all. But I would like to go again at nighttime and actually try the food because I've heard it's really good. I don't think they did get scared. They said, like, no spoilers. There's a part, if you've read the comics, you know what's up. But there's a part where Doc gets a little scary, and they didn't say they were scared. They seemed cool with it. But I think Scott kind of prepared him for it a little bit. No spoilers. Not going to say what he prepared him for or anything like that. You know what's up. It's so hard not to spoil something when I want to talk about it so bad because it's so fucking good. But I won't do it. I can't tell you. Crystal, I used to binge eat, like not bit. Well, yeah, no, it was totally binge eating. I, I, man, I don't know how to word it. Like I got really fat in college, like really big because I was in a horrifically unhealthy relationship and I ate my feelings. And I used like my internal rule was the meal wasn't over until I felt like I was ripping on the inside. I started actually like wearing shirts specifically so that I could eat so much my stomach felt like it was gonna fucking burst. It's a Yeah, it was a way of life for a while. That was an unhealthy time to live. Did you? It kind of is. I mean, if you're not a horror buff, I would say it's kind of a horror movie. I would agree. It's pretty overall very dark. The movie is very dark. Not like Batman got dark, but like dark. Like circumcised penis dark is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like a Marvel horror. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's honestly, I mean, it didn't scare me, but it had a lot of moments where I was like my jaw dropped a lot. Yeah, they just I don't know, I don't want to spoil it, but they did a really good job. Everything that like you've always wanted, I guess, and been wishing for happens, you know, without spoiling anything. The new I went and saw Doc Strange last night or yesterday with Scott and Bree and the kids and Zach, and it was so fucking good. And I'm just like, it's so good, and I'm trying so hard to tell you guys how good it is without spoiling anything because I fucking hate spoilers. I'm a big, I mean, why? Rude. Hello, Kyria. How are you, love? I mean, horrors are everywhere. Scott was in the theater, so I mean that. There you go, right there. I just bought the game like an hour ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pendragon, don't start it until you have like some time. I'm not even shitting you. I wake up thinking about that game. I go to sleep thinking about that game. It's become the new Hades. Like I can't stop. Like I was up until 3 a.m. last night because I played that game and I did my nails. It's so good though. Like I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I like it so much. Accessible horror. Oh, I like that. It is it's like accessible horror in that it's not like playing on any particular phobia or something like most horror movies, you know, have an overall theme of either like jump scares, zombies, witches, what's other another theme like the axe murderer at a camp. Like they usually have some sort of like they're playing on a phobia or a fear we already have. This movie is not. It's just dark. Yeah. Yeah. I like that accessible horror. That's a good one. There's maybe a jump scare or two, but overall it's pretty good, and the horror factor is pretty good, 100%. The jump scares are good. They're not like I would say they're not like a horror jump scare, but they're jump scares, if that makes any sense. Like if you watch horror movies, you know horror jump scare like she's walking in the basement and she's scared, and then things goes but and walks towards her all glitchy like, you know, nothing like that. Like not jumpy scare like that, but you know, quiet moment to very not quiet moment very quickly. But yeah, the new Doc Strange is very, very, very fucking good. I was just like Zach actually asked me afterwards. He's like, "Do you have a good time?" Because like I couldn't tell, and I was like, I was fucking enraptured. Like I just sat like I didn't even pick my nail polish off. Like this doesn't happen to me in movie theaters. That's not who I am. Who is she? Fuck yeah, Robo! Cheers, motherfucker! I have to cheers away my neck. I actually took some leave too. I do think I because I sat like with my arms around my knees staring at the movie in one position for like however long those fucking movies are. I think I kind of stiffened my neck a little bit. She's a little painful today. Cheers, bitches. Good morning, Drew. How are you, love? Howie. Mm. It's so I said this to Zach this morning, like my neck feels to me so small and weak and insignificant to be such a pain in my fucking dick all day. Like it's just what is this? What is this? Aw. I love that Rod and Zoe are in love. It's my favorite. I'm pretty good, Drew. I went and saw the new Doc Strange yesterday. That's basically all I've been talking about is like talking about the movie and trying desperately not to spoil it. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Trying to make my tables together so they don't jiggle every time I touch them. However, it's very, very well done. And oh god, what's the other dude? Doc Strange's sidekick.
Come out.
Oh wait, not important.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. You haven't lived until you've been to a redneck orgy where everyone does meth and then strips down and they shoot a dildo into your puss from an assault rifle custom made to shoot 6-foot 10-ounce dildos lubed up with corn oil at the pasture party you woo.
Puss will haunt me until I die. Oops, I put my hand on my keyboard. I'm sorry. You know, I've been to some fucked up redneck parties, I will tell you, and some of them were I mean, uncannily similar to yours, Zoe. Thank you very much for the generous tip. I love hearing about your life when I'm not live. It's just so exciting. Ooh, is that the link to your guys' podcast about it? And wait, in your guys' podcast about the movie, is it spoilery? Because I just want everyone to know, like, don't listen to the podcast if you haven't seen the movie yet. Yes, dude, Bubblicious, honestly, in the past, like, 5 years, and never before when I was a kid, or maybe I just had a kid. When I was younger, maybe I just didn't notice it. But I can, like, tell I'm gonna get my period because I am fucking, like, I literally go to sleep when I turn stream off at 5 p.m. Like, that's how fucking exhausted I get. And it's like my body just preparing to beat the fuck out of me. But it's like recent. I don't know if it's like old uterus syndromes, but yeah, I get really, really just like everything is exhausting and I just want to lay in bed. But it's not like I did anything for it. So it's very confusing and I push through anyways. Oh yeah, I can't remember what's his name. I just can't remember his name, but he was fucking amazing. He gets so much screen time, which I was really excited about. I hope that's not a spoiler. I don't think that's a spoiler. He gets screen time. That's not a spoiler. I think he's a really, really cool character, and he plays a relatively... Yes, Wong! Jesus Christ. He plays, like, a relatively large part in the comics. And so in the first movie, he was kind of... Well, we all know about the first... We all know about the first movie. The first Doctor Strange we want to talk about. But... Yeah, Wong is great, and he's really good. I mean, I was excited because he's such a cool character. Lizzie, you taking off? I love you. Eat something delicious. But Robo, have a beautiful day. If I don't see you again, if I see you again, obviously, we'll be here. Dude, Fo, I would pause anything in the world because it's you. Don't ever even worry about it. Nothing I do is more important than corn oil lubed dildo guns. Oh, it's no spoils? Awesome. Okay, let's look. I just want to make sure, I know you are me, and we are space cadets. And like, I get really excited about something, and then I'll spoil it, and you know, it's just the way humans we suck. Look at this, it's gorgeous. That's fucking beautiful, dude. I mean, you just gotta. I need you all to go watch the movie so we can talk about it now. It's so good. That's beautiful. Please go watch the movie. It's really well done. Also, I think for the first time in the movie, they did a really good time. A really good time. They did a really good job of like they had more than one Marvel superhero in a movie, and it didn't feel like watered down, I guess, because of that. You know what I mean? Like I know this is just me. Everybody fucking loves Avengers. I know I'm a psycho, just ignore me. I think the ones where they put every single fucking team member in, they just become very watered down, like just a bunch of people who have superhero powers doing karate in the air for like 2 hours. But I love the first movies of almost every Avenger, like their origin story movies, like, all of them. I won't even name them because they're all great. But once they start throwing in too many, I stop caring. It's like it's like reading Lord of the Rings and trying to remember all the dwarves. I mean, The Hobbit, and trying to remember the dwarves. Like at a certain point, you just don't care. You realize there's a lot of dwarves. You're just gonna keep reading the book regardless, and recognize that when they say blobbin, dobbin, schnobbin, it's probably a dwarf. However, in this new Doctor Strange movie, they did a very, very good job of like it doesn't feel watered down at all. You get a really good I don't know the word for it, it's very meaty for all characters involved. Does that make sense? I don't feel like there was like a superfluous character or superfluous parts or fillers. I don't feel like there was any filler. And that's shit that I because I can't stand sitting. It just drives if I can tell it's like gross filler, I'm just like, yeah, I'm over it. I know you're doing this on purpose and I don't want to be sitting anymore. But it didn't feel like that at all. I literally turned 30 and my period is just wrecking my ass so bad. Dude, same. Is it like ladies out there that are like older, is there a pre-menopause? Like in your 30s and 40s, does your period just become exponentially more horrible? Because I feel like mine's the same. It's like every couple of months, I just get this horrific, I'm going to have cramps that make me want to stab myself in the eyes, and I'm going to fall over dead. I don't know, man. I'm just wondering if there's like like, is my body preparing to die already? Oh my God, that's so cute. Where do you find this shit? Oh my God, sales. Let's cheers to this. I'm just going to leave it there for a minute because it's fucking cute. Look at that little face. No more risk of spoilers. Anyone know credits, caliber? How good is the new Doctor? I have no idea, but I heard about the new Doctor and I'm very excited. Also, the rage from the racists brings me much joy, as I'm sure it brings all of you much joy. As if you didn't know, the new Doctor on Doctor Who is black. What? I love this. I wanted to leave it up because if you read, notice the background. That's the background, just the involved part. I needed to throw that up there for you. That's so beautiful, Sales. Thank you for sharing that. That's fucking great. I need to look him up. I don't know who the actor is, but you guys know me in names. I probably know the actor, just not the name. Also, I don't want to insult that person with, I don't know how to say that name. It's probably your body yelling at you and it's your last chance to have a baby. Oh my God, yes. It's like literally your body being like, you've got 5 years! And I'm like, just die. Just do it. Nobody wants you. Nobody. Even the government is writing you out of the Constitution. Nobody wants you. Just die. Thank you. I had a conversation with my uterus. Let's go. Cheers. Anime, that was my thoughts exactly. It was a great filter. Bye. I love Doctor Who. I got into it when I was in college. Um, I don't even know how I found it, to be honest. Huh. I don't know. I didn't have friends. I was in medical school. You don't have friends in medical school. I have no idea how I found Doctor Who. But I found it when I think Tennant was still the Doctor. What years were those? I have no idea. I think I found Doctor Who when Tennant was the Doctor, and I think simply because of that, and also quote unquote, I don't want to go. He's my favorite Doctor, but also Eccleston is my favorite Doctor, but also the one with Amy Pond is and Amy Pond, and but also Donna. Like I like everyone. I don't. Doctor Who's a perfect show. However, the latest one, not I mean, not the chick. What was his name? The old dude. I didn't really like him as the Doctor. As an actor, I fucking dig him. And he was actually in a Doctor Who episode. Capaldi, thank you. He was in a Doctor Who episode as just like a side character, like years before, I believe, with Tennant. Was it Tennant? It was when they went to Pompeii, and I think it was with Donna. Big nerd. Sorry, I've watched Doctor Who 5 million times. If no one cares about Doctor Who, today's not your day. um, yeah, it was Pompeii. Like they somehow the TARDIS takes them to Pompeii like the day before it's gonna explode, and there's like an alien in the mountain, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, he played a Roman, and he actually played really well. But when he played, I didn't like him as the Doctor at all, and I felt so bad because I really wanted to. I liked the concept. Kaki, tell me what you thought of it. I liked the concept of like they finally didn't have like the sexual tension of the Doctor and the companion. I feel like that's pretty much been the overall theme for the vast majority of the show is like pick up a companion, kind of fall in love, but don't fall in love, tragic separation, so on and so forth. And I liked that they tried to get away from that, but it was like exactly, Rod. I feel like he was written terribly. I feel like he got writ bad. He got done bad. I don't know how to say that. You know what I mean? I kind of agree because I really like Capaldi. I think he's a really good actor by a lot. I don't know. I saw someone comment that they would have loved the new Doctor to be gay, black, and female, and someone commented that no, two quote quota representations unquote was enough. I'm sorry. There's more to this message. I gotta let me reread this for those in the back. I saw this is regarding the new Doctor who is gasp black. By the way, hi fake in the books. I love you. I saw someone comment that they would have loved the new Doctor to be gay, black, and female, and someone commented back and said, "No, two quote quota representations end quote was enough," meaning black and gay. I have so many questions. There's quota representations. What's enough? Is there too much? I'm I'm a gay Catholic Jew. Is that too much or just enough? I don't know anymore. What the fuck? Ew. Your first Doctor? That's blurry. Exactly. I think Tennant because he was my first. That's where I was like introduced to Doctor Who, and of course I've gone back and watched them all, but too many times, way too many times. I think it's the only show I've watched, like the only like series type show I've watched more than What We Do in the Shadows. It's so easy to put on. I love Capaldi. Like I like him. I just think he was written bad, and I don't think he was given very good. Well, I think his companions were written shittily too. I don't know what happened. I'm glad I'm not the only one that kind of felt that way because I felt bad because I still watch it all. Like I actually didn't watch it live though. Like I watched the first 2 episodes and was like, I don't like Capaldi as the Doctor, and stopped watching for like literally a year, and then I caught up because I love Doctor Who enough. I have to, it's like Star Wars. I don't like any of the 3 new movies. Oh, well, I like Rogue One, but the other ones can suck a cock. Did I see all of them 3 times in theaters opening? Yep, sure did. Doesn't mean I fucking hate them. It's just they're not my favorite. 2 quota representation, no MF, or they're human beings that exist, right? Though, like that's Meldon. That's exactly where my brain went. Like, at what point do we stop describing people? Like, all of that. I don't even know how to verbalize how. Like, I have no idea. Shooty. Do you say it like with a pause, or is it shooty? Like shooty, shooty, or shooty? Like 1 syllable, 2. I just want to be respectful. I completely do not think that people need to Americanize or whitenize their names for my dumb ass. Do they have any consistent writers? I think they do per doctor. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think usually that like per doctor, like each doctor has like a committed writing team. I think. Oh my god, the Doctor Donna episode to this day, like I want that played at my funeral, please. Dr. Donna. That's all I've like. If I wasn't a little stoned right now, I'd start crying. They're so bad, they're good. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. I will binge Star Wars forever. Do I love all of them? No, but doesn't mean they're bad. Always try to be nice, but never fail to be kind. Probably one of my, oh, that's a really good one. Is that by Capaldi? Always try to be nice, but never fail to be kind. Ooh. That kind of hit me. I little choked up a little bit. I like that a lot. I like the grumpy Capaldi. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love the direction they took with the Doctor. I wish they would stick with it. Not that I hate, like, that every single companion fell in love with every other Doctor in existence, but I honestly, I just think the writing was kind of lame. It wasn't, because, like, not that I'm comparing everything to Tennant. He's my first Doctor, so that's just the one that sticks out in my mind all the time. But even, what's the dude after Tennant? Fish sticks and custard. I'm brain dumb. Name dumb, brain dumb. I really like him as well. Matt Smith, thank you so much. Both of them, they had like, I guess more character development, maybe is the word I'm looking for. Like I felt like they each, even though they're the same Doctor, like they had unique, very emotional, very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Vulnerabilities about them that came out, and you got to see that, and the companions either supported or the cause of or whatever. And with Capaldi, like they didn't just remove that like sexual tension that always has existed between Doctor and companion. They like removed humanity, the human part that makes the Doctor, because I mean, spoiler alert, the Doctor is the Doctor, like destroys universes to save others, blah blah blah, watches planets get exploded. Like, but he still, would be fucking ripped up emotionally about it when it happened. All the Doctors before, like even Eccleston, like he arguably is like, to me, like I want to sit on his face. It's fine. Am I saying his name? I probably say his name wrong every single time. Eccleston. He's an amazing actor. Check him out. He's like one of the best Doctors. They're all the best Doctors. Let's be fair. They're just different. But even he had like this vulnerability to that rough exterior of like the shell he had created because of what he had done in his past. And with Eccleston, like I felt like everything was on top. Everything about him was just on top right away. Not Eccleston, with Baldy. Am I completely off base on that? I will rewatch it. I don't want to like, I felt like the first couple episodes just kind of made me like, I don't like this. And then I watched the rest of it kind of with that mindset. I know, sales. Isn't that like one of the most heartbreaking things? I honestly, like, I would have loved to see more seasons, but he didn't, I think he had movies. He was getting, like, that was kind of the height of when he was getting into a lot of those, there was a flush of movies of like tough British men. And I think he started getting into movies and didn't do it anymore. But man, he was a good doctor. Like, dude, episode 1 with the fucking live mannequins, go fuck yourself, haunts me to this day. Two syllables, Shooty. Thank you so much for teaching me how to say the name. I seriously just want to be respectful. I don't know how some people just put up with people being like, you know what? I'm just gonna call you Karen because. By the way, has anybody been following what's going on in the Philippines right now? Holy shit, scary shit. There's a 5-hour essay on YouTube on how the writing of doctor has gone down, and I love it. I'm gonna look for it. I love watching shit like that. Is it the same writers? Did they talk about that? Like, or do they talk about? Do they explain the writers? Like, do they change writers? Do they have like one? Is it like SNL? You know, like where they just writers come in and out, but it's the same core team, or do they have a different team for each one? I didn't hate Whitaker either. Just not. I don't know. I know they're trying to take it. I don't know. It feels to me they're trying to take the Doctor in a different direction than the emotional makes hard choices. Every companion falls in love with them, Doctor. But they're playing with it and going like two drastic directions, and I just don't know what they're doing. I love River. River song, stop it, I'm gonna cry. That's other shit that makes me cry. Oh my god. River song makes me cry every time. I'm not gonna cry. Man, Doctor Who's full of... And that's not just me, though. Like, y'all know I'm a crier, but Doctor Who makes... I think a rock would shed a tear watching Doctor Who. Jesus Christ. They really stab you in the soul sometimes, but in the best ways ever. I love River. I love Amy Pond. I love Donna. Honestly, like, I don't think that... Oh, God, no. What's her name? The chick with the short, straightish brown hair that looked like a schoolgirl all the time. With Matt Smith, I believe, into Capaldi. Clara. Again, not a bad companion. Just probably my least favorite. Meh. She was meh. Oswald. Yeah. Just not my favorite. Just kind of... She didn't really get an arc like any of the other companions did. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've watched the show, like... Don't blink, Amy Pond. I'm gonna cry. I don't want to go. Dr. Donna, fuck yourself. I just... my vagina's weeping. She didn't get it. And neither... I don't know, did, I'm trying to think of all the companions in my head. Rose... Amy. I'm skipping. Who am I skipping? Was Rory technically... You know who I think would have been the best companion who wasn't? Was Donna's dad. Donna's dad. Like, why did he never get to be a companion? Are you kidding me? Most heartbreaking, like, plot hole ever. But yeah, so there's Donna, there's Martha. Martha was okay. She was like the soldier or whatever. I didn't hate her. I think her story was just kind of boring. Like, her story arc was just boring. But I think she was she was a fun companion. And she was one of the only companions to, like, kind of stand up to the Doctor and tell him off when he was being kind of a dick. Whereas most of the companions just, like, fell head over heels for him and were like, oh, I'll suck your dick if you want to, like, blow up a planet. It's cool. Let's go. And I kind of appreciated that about Martha. But her story, it was a lot of war shit. And I'm just not into that stuff. But yeah, Clara was not... She didn't really get... I mean, I don't want to... Is that recent enough that it's spoilers? Clara stuff? What's she called? Like the special girl or whatever? What's her moniker? See, not my favorite. I just don't remember it. She's like the girl of whatever. The some girl. The Impossible Girl. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. The Impossible Girl. That was kind of like her mini arc, but I never felt like... It felt like edging. Like, I felt like I never got to come. And I'm not trying to just be gross about it, but that was the first example that came to mind. Like I was like, "Oh, I'm about to come," and they were done. Does that make sense? Kind of like is it Last Jedi where Rey and Kylo have like the final battle, but it's it's a millisecond of a beheading. You were like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm so fucking, and your like mom walks in or something. Like that's kind of how that arc. It wasn't even an arc. It's just like a, which was sad because I don't think she was bad. Again, not Donna's probably my favorite. My least favorite is Rose. Don't hate me. I love Rose's mom. Rose. Oh! I wish it wasn't. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. I am so fucking spiritually high. Let's cheers to that. Well, I'm going to cheers to that minute film. You don't have to, no pressures. Cheers to that. Dude, like why? Right? Why? Why was she so special? Why the fuck? Bad Wolf, but in my opinion, this is just my theory, and this is, I'm sure you do this too. Sales. I'm almost positive. I know where you are on the internet. I see the things you see. Like there's a lot of subreddits and shit for all the like theory crafting and shit. I think Bad Wolf is the TARDIS. I don't think Rose is Bad Wolf. I think the TARDIS was Bad Wolf all along. But that's just me. Side note, if you ever see someone in chat whose screen name is like Bad Wolf, I think just straight up Bad Wolf, that's someone I worked with in Bellingham who's a really old friend of mine who sometimes drops by. Dude, Rose's mom was fucking hilarious. Oh, dude. Rose had a great story, though. I will say that. I mean, the flashbacks with Rose's dad and shit, and like Rose having to not save her dad from being hit by a car. Look me in the eye and tell me you can do that. In order to, not disrupt the universe or whatever. I love the I still in my heart, even though they've kind of basically dropped the TARDIS is sentient thing at this point. At least I don't really notice it anymore. I loved the fact that the TARDIS was like kind of this sentient, not sentient, like she loves the Doctor, like that's her doctor. She protects him and takes him places. Like I fucking loved that. And I wish they would kind of bring that back. The TARDIS is his like is the ultimate companion, honestly, yeah. I think but I got chills down my spine. I think about that stuff sometimes and it gets me. The dad episode, oh I can't with that. Yeah. It's like I can honestly say I wouldn't be able to do that. How would you do that? Can we talk about Jack's bisexuality was basically written as a joke? It felt I remember when that episode aired. I remember thinking to myself, I was like, oh my god, gay representation, like that's cool. I eat pussy. And then I thought to myself, like, are they just doing the thing where like during Pride Month everybody suddenly starts selling rainbow everything? But I don't know in the UK, like again, I'm American, if you couldn't tell, painfully so. And I can't tell like if they were like testing the waters. I don't know how like open British culture is and British media and stuff. Because ours is still like American media still struggles not making a big deal about a gay relationship in a movie, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Sidious, you silly fuck. Take your joy, motherfuckers.
Even if it sometimes feels like it's not working. Amen. Especially, dude, I actually saw a tweet this morning, Sidious. Thank you for reminding me of that. I saw a tweet this morning. Someone tweeted, hey, if your antidepressants feel like they're working, don't stop taking them because they won't work anymore. And that's such good advice. You have no idea how many people actually do that. That might sound stupid. My Nana did that over and over. After my grandfather passed away, like she just fell into a deep depression. And once she started to feel good, she'd stop taking the pills and then she'd feel shitty again. And that cycle is so unhealthy for your head. Stay in the good. Stay in the good. Talk to your doctor. Cheers to that, motherfuckers. The Oral Knots Rilo parody before Disney made it canon? Stop it. No. What is that, though? Dude, anime word. Anime said, if you're not crying by the end of the Church Car Rose's Dad episode, check your pulse. That episode is so fucking, like, it's so hard because you are seeing, like, that side of, like, Rose knowing what's going on, and then her mom just being, like, a cold-hearted cunt. And it's so, like, it's very emotionally tumultuous to me. Those ones. Like, I'm really sad, but also, like, insanely fucking angry at her, like, how mean she's being. Like, she's just being really, like, sour, I guess. I'm excited, dude. I'd listen to it on stream, but it's Star Wars related, and Disney will sue my asshole out of my body. And I do like pooping. I just got a sudden wave of nausea and vomiting. Oh no. Ow, did you eat something weird? No. Really, Melody? Do you think so? And see, that's what I wonder. Because, like, for me, like, just off the top of my head, the only show I've seen in the last 5 years where there's a relationship that's outside of heterosexual normity and it's not a big deal was Schitt's Creek. Which, if you haven't watched it 10 times yet, what are you doing with your life? I'm just kidding, but maybe I watch it a lot. It's a really good show. Catherine O'Hara is my hero. I'm going to cheers. I don't think I cheers. I got to repack my bowl. That's why. I left my fucking toker and poker in my purse. Backpack thing. Alk, dude. I got mine from, I don't even want to say it, because every time I say it, people are like, Katie, you deserved it. Airport sushi. Fucking shoot me in the face. I had major depressive episode for a few days. Today I'm feeling better. Oh, I'm glad you didn't quit it, man. I mean, it's crazy. I don't ever want to, like, fault doctors because I've worked in a clinic and you can't generalize personal experience. We all know this, but the clinic I worked in, they gave those doctors a maximum of 15 minutes to basically tell patients they had cancer. And that's insane, let alone explain what meds they're going to take and what the treatment is and da 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 da. So a lot of people, I think, are given, brain meds and stuff, and not everyone goes to medical school, And I think everyone who has a medical background takes that for granted, that we already kind of, like, it's just a second nature to go look up whatever you just told me to take and go learn about it. So a lot of people end up taking pills and stuff and having no idea how they work, what they do, like antidepressants. If you're on an SSRI, for instance, it takes up to about 8 weeks for it to build up in your system. And if you stop taking it and you start again, it takes another 8 weeks to build up in your system. And if you've ever been in need of Lexapro, that's a miserable 8 weeks. Let me tell you. Cheers. Don't get off your shit. Talk to your doctor, please. I love you. My neck hurts. I mean, Elk, so you probably know this, but for anybody that doesn't know, there's essentially 2 ways people commonly get food poisoning. Either from food being left out too long and then going back in the fridge. If you've ever worked in food service, you probably had to take those the food certification tests and get that little license where you learn, like, hot food has to be left out until it's room temperature before you put in the fridge. Otherwise, it creates a little bubble of hot that creates bacteria, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, that's the bacteria that can cause food poisoning. The second most common way is by indirectly or directly consuming the fecal matter of someone else. Everyone has a natural flora, including, like, E. coli living in their butthole all the time. And it's supposed to be there. It, like, literally helps break down all the shit we eat all day and creates farts and things like that. So it could be from you touching your face after touching something that someone with dirty hands touched too. Not to be like hella gross, but like if you went out into the world and like someone who doesn't wash their hands after they use the toy touched a doorknob and you touched a doorknob and then you itch the corner of your mouth, you totes can get food poisoning. Please wash your hands. I'm trying to be like as non-graphic as possible because I love Alk. She probably already knows this. But I mean, at work, did you touch a door handle? I'm just saying, like, I don't have a Q-tip. I really don't clean my bowl. It's gross. But, oh my God, stop it. Sales. Do you have a picture? I came back to Butthole. Alk's got food poisoning, Drew. Makes me sad. Thank you. I literally woke up like this. If the giant bags under my eyes weren't apparent to that, I don't know what else to tell you. But thank you. I'm at that awkward stage. If you've ever bleached your hair, the bleached hair is very like coarse and hay-like and kind of like I can just make it like stand up on end, like straight up. But I'm at that point where I've got enough natural healthy hair growing out where the it's like it's kind of weird. It's like a grown out perm almost, but not near as drastic. It's like this is all really soft and does not do it what I want it to do, and then this is obedient. Gotta damage your hair to get it to do what you gotta beat it. Suffer to be beautiful. That's what my nana used to say, which is fucking weird. Here in Norway, Katie, speak English, Jesus. Here in Norway, we're celebrating 50 years of homosexuality being legal. Fuck yes. Some of the free school bags given to kids starting school have rainbow hearts on them. Oh my God. You mean in Norway in the schools, you guys can say the word gay still? It's very progressive. My country's trying to write me out of the Constitution, so. That looks so fucking cool. Oh my God. When is it coming out? I'm just saying Zach's birthday's coming up and he's a big fan. But it's really soon. That might not come out in time. June 1st. Fuck. I might pre-order it for him. He's got a lot of like original figures and stuff, but that's really fucking cool looking. My hair went all Rang de Basante baby with the colors of spring and Hindi. Dude, I feel that. My hair is like it's a few different colors right now, but I'm just trying to let it be healthy for a bit. I was kind of abusing it because why not? Why not?
Hi, gay.
Hi, Mayo. How are you, my love? Chickens carry E. coli. Also, McCain frozen pizzas have E. coli. Oh my God. Wasn't there a big recall of E. coli? Alchemy, I'm not even shitting you. That just jogged my memory. I just read an article, 3 days ago. There was a huge recall of a ton of like chocolate along with meat and a bunch of products all out of the same like company plant because there was an E. coli thing. Google it. Seriously, legit, it was like less than a week ago I read this. Beauty is pain. I'm so glad my nana wasn't alone. Like she would just rake my hair's naturally. It's not like curly. It's like just knots. It's like wavy knots. And she would fucking just rake a hairbrush through it. Suffer to be beautiful. And I'd be like, can't. In hindsight, it gave me great muscles in my neck for blowing dicks. Little did Nana know. The amount of civil liberties tied to Roe versus Wade is crazy. Dude, where do you live in a red state? I'm in Colorado, which is like, I'm a nervous state. I see more Trump stickers than anything, but we are blue apparently. I don't know. I get nervous about it. You know what's weird is that just people think about my reproductive organs that much. When like, there's a war in Eastern Europe and we still have internment camps of Mexican children on the border of Mexico and Trump exists And yet, the ovaries. Because trumpets are loud. I think that's it. I think that's literally it. It's like they are the minority, but they just like love to scream about it. And I've never lived anywhere like that before. Like, Baltimore is not. It's Baltimore. And Seattle is about as blue as you can fucking get. Wait, that's an anti-condom? What? Wait, first off, I'm writing down anti-condom, and I'm going to use that as an insult for the rest of my life. I need something. Oh, my fucking neck. I planned all this to paint with you guys today, but if I can't right now. Someday we will. But this is not in good form. Let me grab a pen. I'll be right back. Anti-condom. Oh, God, it's too good. Dude, climate change it's so creepy how fast it's happening. And I don't say that like, I feel like a lot of people like to sensationalize stories to make a point. I would never, because I don't think that makes a point. It just makes you look stupid. But like, I spent the majority of my childhood in Washington State, and I never saw snow but once. And it was legendary. It was 1 year. It was Thanksgiving. We got like literally a foot and a half. I mean, not just a dusting. We got like a foot and a half of snow, and we freaked out. Everything shut down. The world shut down. Nobody knew what to do because prior to that, I mean, Seattle's just rain. And now my parents still live there. They get more snow than I did in Baltimore or than I did here in Colorado. In Denver, in a mountain. I live in a mountain. Like, I don't know how anybody, there's a hair on my face. I can feel it. I don't know how anybody can look or listen or see I mean, I'm young and I feel it. Like, I feel it when I go home. I'm like, it's warmer. It's not the same. Like, it's fast. It's very fast. It's fast enough to notice. Hello, Greg. How are you, love? So long as he's pro IUDs and vasectomies, dude. Well, they're trying to. I mean, literally. Have you been? I don't know if you've. Who the fuck wants to keep up with American news right now? There is like all the legislation attached to Roe versus Wade is essentially the freedoms that we've all relied on for quite some time, as in like gay marriage, being gay. They're trying to make it impossible to cross state lines now to get an abortion. Like I can't even literally say it all the shit attached to it. I don't want to live in this universe. Like, we're in the worst timeline. Not the worst, but we're in a really bad timeline. It can always be worse. I'll never say it's the worst. It can always be worse, but like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Dude, Greg, this is my theory. So every dating app in the world is going to come up with is suddenly going to have a new little checkbox in your personality profile that is, do you have a vasectomy? And those people are going to be the fucking golden goose of every fuck app in the world, other than Grindr. Period. Like, if I was single and trying to date something, I would literally filter by that. Done. Like, perma filter. Fuck off. Nah. I know the way to stop abortions. Stop getting fucked by a dick. I can eat pussy great. Challenge me, motherfuckers. I gotta write down anti-condom before I forget it. There was a political figure that said that contraception should only be available for married couples. Ugh. I love dick, but pussy can't get me pregnant, and I don't love dick enough to want a kid, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like that, no one should want me to have a child. No one should want that to happen. I don't know why they want this to happen. These are not good genes. They look okay. They're not great. They're bad. Interracial marriage is another one tied to it. Exactly. Yep. I mean, it's I think legal marriage consent or like sex consent or something is on there too. There's some fucked up shit in there. I mean, it's like the freedoms of anyone who isn't, I mean, straight white, and that is no shade to straight white people, obviously, but that's basically they just want. It's I don't know what to do. You get that snip and there's no baby drip. Shut up. That's such a good one. I'm gonna use that. There's a ton of privacy stuff attached to it too. So Roe versus Wade goes away. The government will be able to interject itself into citizens' lives even more, which is hilarious because the Republicans love to tout small government. I know, isn't that weird? It's very weird that like one of the main pillars of the Republican Party as a whole is like, less government control. Let the people do what they're going to do. Be poor if you want to be poor and work hard if you want to join the capitalist society, and get rich and whatever. But they're doing the most to try to like get in my business, mainly my vagina. It's weird. I literally told Colin that even if we're separated, I'm glad I'm married to him because at least I'm protected by someone who respects women. Dude, fucking men. I mean, isn't that crazy? Oh my God, whoa, God, who was I talking to? I think it was on stream the other day. Fuck. It was something about, women electively getting their tubes tied or something like that. And I think in the UK, I think Lizzie was telling us this. In the UK, they're passing new legislation that's going to make it a little bit easier for women to electively, essentially get their vasectomy or get their tubes tied because they never want to have kids and would like to stop torturing their body with hormonal birth control and shit like that. And I was like, oh my God, in our country, we still need a husband and 3 children already. Crazy. You can do it all by yourself. I quite literally would have to get married and have some kids before they would even consider me. Got to catch all them STDs. I'm so happy. No shade. Like, accidents happen. I have somehow managed to never have a pregnancy scare or a VD, and I'm just like,
Hail Satan, or whatever.
because girl ain't perfect. OCD, but not perfect. The trick is, no, don't say that, Katie. Snippity snip. I'm just saying, like, if you don't want kids and you don't want them, like, you're firm on it and you're married to someone who doesn't want kids. I mean, even if you're not married to someone who doesn't want kids, why, as a person who strongly does not want kids, why would you marry someone who wants kids? Seems like an act of cruelty a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that should be a conversation, even if you're not married. Like, that should be a conversation before penis and penises tip. Hey, do you want to have babies? No. Cool, me neither. Like, that should be a conversation before the scissor. The problem is that states will ignore the votes. Literally, here in my state, we had majority vote for legalization of weed and medical weed, and they overturned legalization. Seriously? It sounds like Texas and just like trying to make children felonies. My friend had PCOS bad and wanted tubal ligation. For those who don't know, PCOS is polycystic ovarian syndrome. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I got it right. Polycystic ovarian syndrome. It's actually a lot more common than we know about. It's really undiagnosed because if you're born with a uterus, you're just expected to deal with it, I guess. Her doctor told her, "What if you get married and your husband wants kids?" I don't know what's happening anymore. How does that person have a medical license? And your husband needs to approve you getting an epidural. Oh my God, no shit. Is that real? I worked in a birthing center and I didn't even know that. My boyfriend walked into the clinic, said, give me the snip, and his procedure was scheduled the next month, in and out in 30 minutes. That was literally Zach. He didn't even need, there was no consultation, there was no counseling, there was no therapy. It was literally like, there wasn't even a consultation. He called, made an appointment, went in. Scott made a dumb joke, and they asked Scott to leave, and they burned his ball, whatever, and he was done, and that was it. And that was literally it. It was less time, pain, stress, or money than your average menstruation cycle. I'm not bitter. You're bitter. Where's my bowl? I'm not high enough for this. I gotta grind more weed. This is the thing. Men can get the snip as long as they get it corrected within 15 years. They'll be fine. That's another thing. I feel like a lot of it is misinformation and or just lack of information for people with penises and balls. Like, they have no idea what a vasectomy is. And there's actually, I gotta turn, and this is gonna hurt. Oh, where's my weed? Oh, it's right there. Jesus. Hold up. I'm trying to grab a different strain. That was the same one. There's 3 different Lilac Diesel. It's my favorite. There's 3 different levels, as far as I'm aware, of vasectomy. One is they snip the vas deferens and just tie it like in a little knot, and that one's like the most reversible. And then there's I think there's one other one, and then there's burn. They'll also cauterize it, and that's like I really don't want kids. There's like 3 steps of it. C-Town, thank you so much.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker.
And thank you for subbing to class, keeping the class alive, and giving the name to swings, motherfucker. How are you? Your wife has PCOS, dude. I give her extra love for me, because shit is not fair. I mean, it's like I don't have PCOS and it's not fair. I don't even. Dude, Dalton Pepper, I've been working on like trying to find someone to adopt me for years. Don't worry about it. I mean, honestly, like, I try not to. Yes, as an owner of a uterus, I go through some shit to live, but I think everybody does in their own, like, in your own like way, and you can't compare it ever. Like, every subgroup or subsect of what, I don't know how to put that. Everybody's getting fucking marginalized and crushed in a way. Like, even white cis men. I don't know one white cis man who thinks babies are racist or trans people are felonies or any of that. However, who's signing all this shit into law and like speaking on camera all day about how gay people are gross? It's white cis men. So like, I feel really bad that most white cis men get this. You have the worst fucking stigma on you. It's almost worse. I'd argue it's worse than a Karen. I'd rather be a Karen. Because at least they just crazy. At this point, everyone's just like anti-man, especially if you're white. I feel bad on that too. Like, it's not fair. But human nature, we generalize. We generalize in the population. It's like, natural to our brains. And you got to like step back. And you could compare it to Texas. Texas was the state that decided about a month ago now to make it a felony to have a child that is transgender and to take your child to the doctor or the psychologist or otherwise, which is fucking psychotic. And I don't know a Texan that agrees with or believes in or in any way, shape, or form has ever thought those thoughts. It's just they're like these little local governments just like sneakily doing shit at midnight, Like, all the Texans I know, including one of my sisters who lives there, are good people, like, who in no way want to make a child a felony and, are very pro-human rights, pro-trans rights, pro-rights, it's it's just like who said it earlier. It's because the Trumpies are fucking loud and crazy. They're just so goddamn loud. They sound and look like a majority. Right? Robo is one of my Texans. I'm saying. Like, and it's like I know you're not an outlier. Like, I know a lot of people from Texas. Strangely, I don't know how. Just probably just through the internet. Probably boring in Texas. I don't know. Fucking Drew is from Texas. Well, not from Texas, but lived there for quite some time. Like, I know so many fucking wonderful people. You could look at it on a grander scale. America, when Trump was our president, the rest of the world probably looked at our country and was like, "Wow, that's crazy." I don't agree with Trump or anything he did. Didn't vote for him. Fucking hate the dude. Like, and every other person I know in America, literally, I have not found a person who voted for Trump who will talk to me yet, like, or in person, just like literally found one. But it makes, we generalize as humans. It makes it like everybody's like, oh, America's crazy. America's not crazy. There's some crazy, but crazy's everywhere. It's just the crazy's really fucking loud. Now they have social media. The only reason literal on command on off vasectomy switches aren't more readily available is because it's male contraception. So society holds it to a higher safety standard to female contraception. They've been around for fucking ages at this point. That is just so true and gross, and it hurts every part of me. They wouldn't screen me for PCOS because I'm very plus sized. What? What? Okay, so I feel like I have to fight the world internally. For those who don't know, PCOS, polycystic ovarian syndrome, one of the symptoms of PCOS is extreme weight gain. I can't blink that into existence enough. What the fuck is wrong with the world? I'm not a doctor, and I remember that, for fuck's sake. Yeah, please, 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 please. I mean, if you can, obviously we take that for granted, especially because I know in America we don't have a choice of doctors sometimes. But if you can, please see a new fucking doctor, because Jesus fucking Christ, what? Being refused a potential life-saving screen because you have extra fat cells on your body can suck my fucking rose-budded anus. Meldon, what? Being from another country across the world and our politicians met Trump, and some people I've met said we need him to fix our shit. We need Trump to fix shit. Uh, what? That penguin, that breaks my heart. I feel you emotionally. I wish I knew a way to help, because it's just fucking disgusting. Alchemy, get it. The world has those Trumpian problems and beliefs that America has bigger budget. Oh, well, I mean, we air that. America does that to itself. We're America. We're all free and pledge our allegiance to some material on a pole. Like we did that to our, and by we I mean society. I've never in my life wanted to wear an American flag, and that makes me a little sad. If you can't have a literal ultrasound because of tummy fat, you can literally have one inserted to look at your ovaries. That's what I had. That's what most honestly, that's what most gynecologists do anyways, because it's more accurate, especially if you're looking to and or if they think you might be pregnant. It's like a little smooth wand that's like as thin as a pencil. They're not scraping your pussy. It's not like a fucking pap smear, thank God. I know so many Trumpies who would proudly wave Confederate flags. You know, though, like even in Baltimore, I remember on my drive to work, there was one house I would pass, and it was just like, it looked like a plantation house, but it was newer. Like they did this on purpose, and it had this white, or not white, it had a black wrought iron fence around it, and they had a big old fucking Trump sign in their yard. And I had to drive past it every day I went to work for 6 years ish. And I just wanted to die, like every time I saw it. But it was the only one ever. But it's like it's, I feel like sometimes, I'm trying to think of how to word it. It's like the opposite of being a contrarian. People take a stance very strongly because they want to be controversial, a little, something like that. Does that make sense? Is that the right word or the wrong word? You know, the Trumpies are most white men and women. Say it ain't so, Myron. Say it ain't fucking so. And like, wind happens. No shit. Every time I see a Trump rally clip and I see a black guy in the background, I'm like, he had to have been paid. There's no, or he's insane. Like, there's no fucking, there, how? Trump is such a racist piece of shit. Same trough, like, never. And my parents have never been into it. I never really went to a school that was big on the Pledge of Allegiance. That being said, most of my, like, younger child years were in Washington State, which is pretty darn liberal. Today's conversation has been great for me as someone who got married to my love and moved to America from the UK. Did you give up your citizenship? Can you go back? Can you take them with you? Can you take me? Can you adopt people? How many can you adopt? Oh man. I mean it's not as bad as it could be, obviously. Like there is literally, like, the Ukraine, like there's a genocide happening in Eastern Europe right now. Russian soldiers are using rape as a weapon. Like there are obviously horrific things happening in the world. But it doesn't mean what we're going through isn't real and horrible to us. You know, you can't compare tragedy and pain and all that, but you be aware. Be grateful that, Russia isn't trying to genocide our cities with rape yet. Our current president got angry at his wife for going to a pride parade, and his entire platform has been about shit talking people he distrusts and doing the same economically, despite how bad we have been doing for many, many years with our companies above all else approach. Companies are fucking like people now, aren't they? I saw that in the new years ago. Like, if you're a big enough corporation, you are taxed and looked at by the government as a human being, which is crazy because chickens don't even have like animal rights anymore. Nuh-uh, for not taking the pledge seriously. Shut the fuck up. Seriously? I think I did the Pledge of Allegiance like a handful of times in my life as a child because my teachers would just be like, "Oh, we forgot it today," because all my teachers were burnt out hippies, and they were like, "Nah." Damn, that's crazy. I lived in Mississippi. We had the rebel flag as the state flag. Shut the fuck up. Really? Hi, Bolt V. How are you? For up until 3 or 4 years ago, your school had. Is it just me or does nothing make sense anymore? Is anyone else just like perplexed by the universe? In the downstairs bedroom, dude, I would live in leathers. I wouldn't even care. Fucking tie me to a ceiling. Just give me a pee bucket. I eat once a day and I'm a cheap, cheap date. Like half a beer and I'm on the bar like, woo! I'm just saying, if anybody wants to adopt a dumb American Jew Catholic girl with an injured neck. The Dixie flag, I'm gonna Google it. I can't. I've had a couple friends that were from Jackson, Mississippi, and they had like horrible stories. We'll put it that. We'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. Horrible, horrible. Like I'd be like, oh yeah, my nana's mom was a mail order bride from Ireland, and she was like, we don't talk about our grandparents, and I was like, they were white, if that wasn't highly apparent. Oh yeah, I know the Dixie. That was quite literally. The Confederate flag was flown in schools up in the North, and I know this is a very like maybe it's an ignorant North. I guess Baltimore is that considered the North? Baltimore's like the middle. Whatever. It's the middle state. They call it the blood state because it's literally no one. The North doesn't consider Maryland the North, and the South doesn't consider Maryland the South. We're just a trash state. But when you saw a Confederate flag sticker on someone's car, it was the same as seeing like a swastika. That was the statement that was recognized pretty universally. I mean, literally, we like putting that on your car in Baltimore. If you saw someone that had that on their truck, A, they're probably from Hagerstown. B, they're abso-fucking-lutely a racist piece of shit. Like it's literally a in the and I'm saying this is just in the North in Baltimore. It's a statement of racism. So that's why my brain is just rocked by that, and that's probably just me being an ignorant person who's never lived in a really southern state. Spirit Week America Day, the hall would be filled with Confederate flags. Sang hymns in choir class and morning prayer in the announcements at a public school. And where was this? I mean, don't say your city, but like, I don't want you like doxing yourself. But, I feel like I mean, I always feel like a dumb white bitch all the time. I'm just trying to remedy it. Hello, little sister. Hey, Leo, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for that follow. Hello, little sister. How are you? We're talking about the endemic racism of the United States of America and how up to 3 to 4 years ago in schools in Mississippi, they would just openly fly the Confederate flag and sing religious hymns. I think I'm dying. I think I'm dying. Is it Indiana? No shit. The fuck? That's wow. Damn. What the fuck? Oh, excellent. Qu- quite. Quite, isn't it? White people. I didn't see a ton of them, Bob Callie. Honestly, like, if you go way west in Maryland, like, the sticks, you'd see a few, but it usually, I mean, not even usually, it was definitely a statement of racism. Like, those are people that were like, go fuck yourself. If you're not white, you ain't right. Like, that's what that is. If you're putting that on your car. And then, everybody, like, acknowledged that, and they were like, no, it's not what it means. And then they decided the don't tread on me snake flag instead. I literally saw cars with like that sticker stuck on top of the Confederate flag one. Like social media exists. I don't know if they know. I don't think you can like get shit past us anymore. Like we know you're racist. Like you don't have a secret code of racism. When the last slave stopped legally being wait, let me reread this. Excuse me. Do you know when the last slave stopped legally being the last slave in the U.S.? December 12th of 1941. Shut the fuck up. Dawn Pepper said, yeah, I live an hour from active KKK meetings. Indiana's really bad. No shit. Kids would threaten me about it, and they were, and that their grandparents were members. Imagine having a brain where bragging about grandparents being in the KKK is something you'd like to say out loud. I mean, I wouldn't say we grew up close to it, but we grew up all over Washington State. But in northern Idaho, right, we lived in eastern Washington, like literally the most northeast corner of Washington State, almost as possibly as you can get, is where we mostly grew up. My parents built a house out there. So if you drove over to northern Idaho, they had like actual skinhead like I don't know if you'd call them a commune. I don't know, a community. Lots of young white people with shaved heads and black boots with red laces, which indicate that you have murdered someone of Jewish, or I think at this point they just hate anyone who's not white. It's wild. Like it's well known, and I don't know. I My neck hurts really bad. It's really hard for me to be expressive when I'm angry, when my neck is really stiff. So I apologize if I look crumpled, but I slept bad. I didn't sleep bad, but I must have slept weird because this side of my neck is fucked. Wait, cards? Excuse me? Martinsville, where's that? Wait. There were 2 major fires and crappy winds. Oh, yesterday? Dude, we had wind. Oh my god, I was talking about that at the beginning of the stream. Yesterday, like right before we went to go see Doc Strange, I had the door open, just airing out the house because I was painting and the fumes were crazy. And I looked out the window and our fence picked up off the ground and just laid down. The wind, but it was like 5 seconds of tornado wind and then it was all gone and it was just no wind at all. Is that common? I had never seen it before actually happen, but it was real fucking weird. Zach like literally had to like stake a big old one of those green, I don't know what kind of stakes those are called. The green, the forest green, like kind of bumpy stakes, big metal stakes in the ground, like re-stake up our fence. FDR had to sign a law into place so that the Axis wouldn't mistreat our prisoners the same way we did with black people. Can I just add on? You just gave me you jogged my brain for a second. I like the way you worded it, the way what you said. FDR had to sign a law into place so the Axis wouldn't mistreat our prisoners the same way we did with black people. I'm so tired of hearing people my age or otherwise go, well, it wasn't me. It was like my grandparents or whatever. They did it. Like they refuse to say like we. They refuse to like. I don't know what to say. Own up. Own up's not the word. Acknowledge, maybe. And I appreciate the wording of that because we, as a community of dumb white hoes, need to do better. We talk about this every day. It's a problem. It's endemic. Systemic. All of the emics. I'm a little high. You know what I mean? Some days it feels like racism and prideful stupidity will outlast the pyramids. I mean, there's already a QFC literally like 20 feet from the pyramids. You ain't wrong. Ooh, squeaky. It's worse than that. I have stuff I've found that has the last people enslaved as late as the 70s. Well, I was going to say, like, I hate talking about this shit because it makes me cry. It's horrible. Did you guys hear recently that there was recently a mentally disabled black person, like literally, like not literally, but basically enslaved? Did anyone else hear about this? He was an employee. I can't remember the exact specifics of the story, but he was an employee and he got a new boss. Like his boss passed away or the business got sold or something, and the new boss slowly just stopped paying him and so on and so forth for like 10 years or something horrific. I don't know. It's so horrible. If you want to Google it, Google it. I don't think I can. I will literally cry. It's so fucking terrible. This literally just happened like this year. They found out this person was doing this. And of course, it was a white dude. Yes. Was that the one, Squeaky? It was family oriented or something, and the guy kept using his labor. So he had a case, and he did win. So that is, if you want to look up the story, there is a bright light at the end of the tunnel. I don't know what his neurodivergence was, but he was a, mentally disabled black man, and he's getting back pay, or they're forcing this person who essentially enslaved him back pay for 10 years, and it's, I mean, some extraordinary amount, which it's never enough, right? I think we can all agree that bajillions wouldn't be enough for what, I mean, it wasn't just not paying him, it was verbally berating, physically abusing. I still have a Confederate flag on my computer over here. I need to get rid of it. It's just too much. I can't with that one. You know what I mean? Like it was the whole fucking boodle. I don't know the saying, but kit kabang caboodle, something like that. You know what I'm saying? It was horrific, and no amount of money can make up for that. In my heart of hearts, I hope he has whatever neurodivergence helps him not remember it or something. I don't know. I hope in some way he can live a beautiful life and not remember or not have to dwell on what this horrible grown human man did to him. The whole kit and caboodle. I thought it was 3 words. I'm an idiot. Thank you. The whole kit caboodle. Yeah, it was everything. I don't want to go into details because it's just like, you know what I mean? Is that okay? Like it's too much. I'm glad he won. I mean, the United States literally as of 2022 just made it illegal to lynch somebody, so it's not like the country's doing great. Kit and caboodle. I don't even know what it means, but yes, that's basically what I meant. I'm trying to open this. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, stop it. Hold up. Okay, so just to preface, sales has graced us with beauty once more. However, we have to take a break. I'm right on the edge of break time, so I'm gonna be an ass and save it and make you guys wait. Do it. Twitter's making me sign in. Why? Twitter, don't be a dick. I feel like every couple of months, Twitter's like, you know what? We're gonna make you redo all your shit for no reason at all. I'm not even verified. I'm not that cool to worry about. Stop logging me out. Thanks so much. I'm gonna leave myself logged out. Don't care. Let's take a quick break. Kitten noodles. I like kitten noodles better. Ouch. My ex and I drove through a town coming back from Tennessee. We were shot at because she was black. When I went to report it, they said, "Well, you saw the sign, didn't ya?" Was there a sign that said, if you have high levels of melanin in your epidermis, we will shoot death weapons at you? Oh, squeaky education. The slang term from New England by the turn of the century was a reference to the entire kit, backpack, and bundles, a caboodle. Person might carry on a long trip, i.e. everything. A similar term in use today might be everything, including the kitchen sink. Oh, fuck. That makes sense. No, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's cool. Thank you for looking that up. I love being educated. Or, learning fun stuff, I guess. Are finally getting to sue the city? Stop it. Wait, are they alive? Welcome to the class hole. Dude, I just, as a ignorant white Jew girl, just recently learned what sundown towns are in the last couple months. I'm not even kidding you. I did not know that was a thing. Ignorance. I'm well aware of it. Legitistus. Hello, buddy.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker.
But also, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an ace swings, and thank you for your Bezos bucks. I will buy drugs with them, probably. Yeah, no, definitely. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Dude, I'm the same. Like, I love this this age of instant gratification, being able to just look shit up when you want to know something, because you probably have the same. Like, when I want to know something, but I have to get up, find the encyclopedia for it, and then I'll forget what I even wanted to know about by the time I get to the bookshelf. I just love that I can just learn shit on the fly. It's my favorite. Hello, Kinger. How are you, love? Happy time zone. Yep, break. We got to do it, otherwise we're going to get ads. But when we come back, please remind me, Sales has gifted us with a video of an adorable duck is all I can see, so that's what you're going to get. Wait, please, and you get to see a duck. Is that taunting enough? I would wait for a duck. But I'm a child. Obviously.
Welcome to the classroom.
Pyro just gifted 5 subs in the chat. Pyroblade, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for your intense generosity to my stream and all the nonsense. Dalton Peppa, B-Tree Beetle, Chronophasia, Biff, Weasel, Glot, and Mishy Mac. You're all butt wizards. I almost said bush wizards. Bush wizards? Hi, Brewdog. The fuck's a bush wizard? You're a bush wizard, Harry. Outside. Wow. I hope my hope my fence doesn't give out. That'll be fun. Welcome back, everybody. How are you doing? It can mention this. No. I mean, I can say OnlyFans all the time. The only reason I banned it out of chat is, I don't want Twitch getting somebody in trouble. I think we can mention it. We can talk about fucking OnlyFans all day. I talk about literally the inside of anuses, like you know that though. In case anyone's wondering, we all consume porn. OnlyFans is amazing. However, don't type it in chat because it'll purge you. Because a lot of Twitch streamers have an OnlyFans, and I don't want them getting in trouble with Twitch. So it's literally like protecting people who just, might have no idea. They don't know that Twitch is like very anti-nipple. My mods know that. But in case you're wondering, we just call it the OnlyCans. But I don't. There can't be. I mean, come on. That'd be crazy. Of all the things I've talked about, if that was the one, I mean, damn, right? That'd be pretty crazy. That'd be like the one thing Twitch is like, you know what, Katie? That's our line. I'd be like, wow, all right. Okay. Sick. I'm excited. So, what did you Sales posted this with how to be chaotic good? Nipples offend the fuck out of me too. Honestly, just the simple fact that they're slightly darker than the rest of my body is just like, why? Speaking of, I need chapstick. Where's the chapstick? Tell me how old you are without telling me how old you are. I'm gonna be honest. I've never thought about nipples in my life until I dated someone who had some sort of hang up about his nipples. And he wouldn't take his shirt off when we fucked. And I was like, oh, some people think about nipples. All right. I'm a big fan of skin. It all feels pretty dope if you close your eyes. I'm convinced if OnlyCans was around in the 50s, it would have been a paper called Lonely Clams. Cheers to that. Then we're watching a video with a duck and a dude, but all I see is a duck. I love ducks. You know me, you know I love ducks. I don't know why, but I fucking love ducks. Cheers, y'all. Dude, I can't even. I mean, like, I love Lilac Diesel. Such a good fucking strain. It's so smooth. And it does have kind of a pleasant flavor. Almost lavendery a little. I don't know, man. It's dope. Um, I think I can speak for anyone who has small boobs. Like, attaining cleavage is a very delicate dance between is my nipple showing and is there cleavage? Like, you just never know. Like, I see people do like that scoop and pull shit. I could never do that because there's a high chance nip nop might poke out and my world will be over. People might know I have a nipple. I have a makeup question for you, CK, in chat. Ooh, I watched a video the other day that said the best shade of lipstick for a person to wear is the same color as their nips. So, like, theoretically, I've never heard nips. What I've heard is the color of your genitals, like, for a vagina owner, it'd be the color of your labia, simply because it is, like, sorry, there's a fuzz. I live in a world of dog fuzz. So the theory of makeup of like lipstick and rouge, the original makeups, was to look flushed and your wherever your skin is very thin and has an extremely high amount of blood flow, i.e., your balls, your labia, whatever, your nipples, I guess. I don't think that's why they're darker. But the richer areas of like concentrated area of blood flow, that color is is your natural flush color theoretically. So like if you like color match your fucking labs, apparently that's like your lip color of choice. Honestly, I think whatever you put on your face in terms of makeup all has to do with your undertones of your skin. I think you can pull off anything as long as you're uh aware of your skin tone. And by skin tone I don't mean the color like white skin. I mean like your undertones of your skin. But yes, I have heard that many times. When I had a date and they did stuff to the nipples, was like, "Oh wait, they exist." every dude I've ever dated has ticklish nipples, which is kind of hilarious. And of course, the second I find out they're ticklish, like I must go for them. I can't not. You know what I'm saying? When I Dream of Jeannie was airing in the 60s, they were still not allowing a woman's navel to be shown. It was a big deal when the restriction was dropped and Barbara Feldon's costume could be changed. No shit, is that why it was changed? I did not know that belly buttons were... Really, though? Hi, Time Factor. How are you, love? Oh, we've been talking man, today has been a good day for conversation. We've gone all over the place. But currently, we're talking about how to... I mean, honestly, there's an app. There's a... You know Behr paint? There's a brand of paint called Behr, Behr. It's sold by Home Depot. But there's a Behr app you can get, and you can color match anything in your house. So it's it's theoretically so you can like color match your wall and take it into Home Depot, and they'll make you a can of paint. But you could color match your labias and like check it out and try it. Tell me if it works. I don't know. I have green undertones in my skin. That's a fun undertone to have. Any olives in the chat? Blurry. Tell me if it works. I don't know. Time Factor with those Bezos bucks.
Hail Satan and thanks for the resub, boo.
Thank you for resubbing the class, giving the class live, and giving an anus its wings. Go forth and be consensual in every fucking way. I appreciate you. Really, Lizzie? Yeah, that green, it's like, I'm sure for your whole life, if you've ever gone to a makeup counter, they're like, oh, you're very warm toned. Let's put gold all over your face. And they do it, and you look like Trump. It's the worst. They always think you're warm toned if you're the olive tone. But olive tones are actually very cool toned. We don't have a warm tone in our fucking... Like, my lips are almost the same color as my face kind of thing. Green tones. It's very weird. I don't understand it. Skin's weird. But no matter how much melanin is in your skin tone is where you look for your Makeup tones. What color are your living room walls? Labia pink. I mean, you can literally like swab your vag and send it off to a company and they will cultivate a beer from your vagina yeast. So, labia walls is not the weirdest that exists already. So you want the paint to match your whatever I make minimum wage. Yeah, it's spackle. They might. Home Depot might. The only reason I know it's Home Depot, I worked at Lowe's, and Lowe's sells Valspar. I don't know if Valspar has a fucking app or not. I have no idea. It's real. Google it. No, it's real. Everything is real. Everything you can think of has been done. I'm sure there's smegma beer at this point. There has to be. There has to be. Oh, we have to watch this fucking video. Sales, don't leave. Hold up. Wait. You're lurking, which means you're still here. I'm just gonna talk forever. We have a cute video of a duck, but I talk too much. So here's the thing. I'm not a huge fan of beer, and like I'm not a person who's just like fuck yeah beer. However, there are a few beers in the world that I will get if I can find them, i.e. Mac and Jack's or Boundary Bay Scotch Ale. But I'm not like a ooh beer kind of person. It's all right. It mainly just fills me up so then I can't eat real food.
So my first OnlyFans paycheck.
That is like equally some of the most fucking heartwarming and like volatile shit I've ever seen in my whole life. Sorry, the camera's shaking. I can't breathe. Oh my god. That was so... What? Cake. How are you, love? We just saw the fucking... Can you... Phil. Phil's worried about me because I spit and cough. It's fine. I never got to tell you about the Hogwarts trip. Too long didn't read. Surprised the kids with a trip to Universal Hollywood. Went to Hogwarts. Got them with the interactive magic wands. Oh my god. Army, of course, believed she was magic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, I've never been to the one in California. Do they have do they have like a fountain that you can activate with the wands and shit? Do they have like, I think it's part of Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley. I think it's part of Diagon Alley. Cake, did you see the video we just watched? Because I'd love to watch it again with you if you didn't. It's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Oh, yes, please. Does anyone object? Because I don't give a fuck. It's so good. I'm dying. Scott, stay. You'll love this. This is something I could see Scott doing. Both. Honestly, all the people in this is like a personality of Scott. Man, I mean, if it doesn't cost me $1 million, I'll make some vag beer. I don't give a fuck. I think it'd be really boring. I'm worried I don't have a unique vagina. They don't have that, but they have a lot of other stuff with this giant door. Oh my god, that releases a dragon. Go fuck yourself. Did you see it? Oh my god, I can't. It's so fucking funny. But like, not everyone makes 20 grand. Like, look at him. Motherfucker lives somewhere where it's sunny. And obviously it still was his mother. Like, come on. That being said, I did buy my Jeep with my asshole. Anyways.
Came in today, and I'm going to use...
Oops. I can't see the stupid little marker. Okay. Now I'm starting it from the beginning. Here we go.
So my first OnlyFans paycheck came in today, and I'm going to use 20 grand of it to pay off my sister's student loans. Because why the fuck not?
Anthony, you're gonna break my fucking door! Oh my god!
That is your student loans. Paid in full by my penis.
It's really weird, but thank you. A blessing what you did for your sister. But did you ever think you should take that fucking money and buy your own fucking house? What you did for your sister. But did you ever think you should take that fucking money and buy your own fucking house?
That mom is so fucking done. I can't, my face hurts. It's too good. I love that shit. Chaotic Good's the way to go. Holy fuck. Oh, Scott, you could pour more than 1K. I'm just saying, like, that dude probably pulls massive dollars because his job is his body, obviously. Not that I'm hating on bodies, but I don't look like that. He almost looks fake tan. The fuck. I know the sister. That's weird, but thank you. What a wonderful, thoughtful gift, though. I mean, honestly. And to do it in a fucking hilarious way. I mean, at the end of the day, like, if we didn't have teepees or bee-holes, we would die and nothing would get paid. So, in a roundabout way, everything is paid by everyone's peepees and buttholes because that's what keeps us going. Like Energizer bunnies. Did that work? I don't know if I pulled that one off. Cheers to that, dude. That is so fucking funny. That's a facial I gladly take. Go fuck yourself. Same, though. God, that was funny. I just can't. With the fuck, I don't know, man. It's weird, me, like, thinking a really volatilely violent person is funny. We don't know anyone like that. I don't know what you're talking about. It's really weird too, because I was totally, like, brought up in a very, like, violent household. I shouldn't, like, think that's funny, but it is. Maybe I'm desensitized. I don't know. Murder. Dude, I'm almost. Yeah, no spoilers. Go watch the new Doctor Strange. That's all I have to say. That guy does some momentarily stupid shit, but he does take pretty good care of that duck. He has in a lot of videos. Hey, if he takes good care of his pets, that's all I'm about. I've seen some TikToks where people use pets to do pranks, like they'll leave a tarantula, like a real live tarantula, in their mom's fucking dresser drawer, and the mom kills it, and everyone's like, oh, tee hee hee, ha ha ha, funny prank. I don't like that. If you need to murder something for humor, you don't have humor. If I had $1 for every facial I'd taken, I could retire. Go see it in the theater if you feel comfortable. I selfishly want to make lots of money so they give Raimi more movies. I selfishly kind of want to go see the movie again in theaters because I feel kind of the same. Like, I don't know if it's going to be the same not in theaters, and it was so goddamn good. I don't often want to see a movie twice in theaters. It takes a lot to make me sit that long. But I mean, that's what I told Zach the second we got back in the car. I was like, dude, I feel like that's a movie I'm gonna need to watch like 5 times to get it all. You know what I mean? To get all the little nuances and stuffs. Dude, I'm down. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. But check your water bottle for spiders, because that happens. Scott, did you see my tweet about that? Literally went to drink out of my water bottle one morning and a little spider crawled out of it. That was fun. Not one of my spiders, just a house spider. But now I'm a little nervous about spiders in my water bottle. Yeah, little. Dude, the jumping spider that's been in our house lately is huge. It's like I haven't seen it today, but I saw it yesterday. But honestly, I don't care. Like, stay, eat the flies wherever you are. He's welcome. I'm down. Did you know that laughter is a protective neurological response? It's why people use jokes to overcome trauma or why we laugh when nervous. No shit. I mean, it makes sense. I watched a documentary on primates one time, and like when they like do a smiling thing or show teeth or whatever, it's usually because they're really nervous or really anxious or scared. They like go, "Arr," but we like smile because we're happy. I love laughing. Man, that's like if you have a friend in your life or anyone in your life that can make you fucking gut laugh, never let that person go. Cuz those are if you've ever been in a place in your life, i.e. college, where you just like stop laughing for a long period of time, like 5 years or something, you really it's a precious gift. It's a precious gift to have people that like just understand your humor and can make you fucking like lose your shit. No shit. Are you doing vagina makeup? Please report. I'd like to like seriously, if you think it's like the color of you know what? I could do that. I literally have like a little lipstick palette. Oh my god, let me show you. Not my vagina, just the palette. Uh, One sec. I got sent this, I think for free or something. I don't even know. I have so many points with Sephora. Let's not even talk about it. I've been shopping there since I was in high school. So yeah, we're not going to talk about it. I don't think I've ever used my points either. Talks about influencer types who bring farm animals like ducks or chickens into their videos and puts them at risk. I do not approve. Oh, he actually I missed the first part. Taz says, let me repeat cuz there was a first part I missed. He actually advocates against people who bring animals into their videos and put them into possibly dangerous situations. I love him even more. I am so anti like you never should have to either use like bigotry, belittleism, racism, or animal abuse to make funny. You don't need it. Like if you need it, you ain't that funny. Pyro. I don't do it on purpose. I don't think I've ever purposefully made a joke. I apologize. Ow. Fuck my neck. But I was gonna show you. I have this palette where I've tried it like one time, but it comes with like every fucking color ever, and you make your own lipstick. Right there. I think I tried once ever. A couple months ago or something, gave up. I never even peeled the peely off the mirror. But I could make my own vagina makeup. The shades are perfect, by the way. So, real talk, did you like go stretch your lab in daylight to take a picture? How did you do it? Seriously? Cool. I'm legit asking because if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna do vagina lipstick next time. I'm gonna figure it out. My vagina is not that color, obviously. I don't even know. I don't think that's lipstick. That's paint. I used the top of it as a paint palette. Everything's a paint palette if you want it to be. Seriously, dude, I would do that too. So honestly, I'm glad You're kind of just confirming that I'm not the only person that goes a little extra. And I appreciate that. Because I would. Like, I will go, like, just kneel down in a part of my yard and fucking stretch my lab out and take some pictures. Cake, that's literally what we were talking about. So someone earlier asked that. And I have read. So, like, this is, like, someone said it earlier perfectly. I saw it and I fucking, it's the Victorian, like, the base of Western makeup is to enhance where we would normally flush when having an orgasm or being very excited or whatever. And so when you flush, you know, it's the capillaries at the top of the skin filling with lots of blood. So theoretically, if you can like color match your like labia, like the thinnest skin of your body, so i.e. your ball sack if you got balls, because everybody can wear makeup. Makeup doesn't belong to anybody and genders are stupid. The thinnest skin that has like the highest blood flow on your body, get it in daylight, stretch it out, and get some color matching going on. Like theoretically, that's the best, like most natural and most what's the word I'm looking for? Flattering blush and lip tone. Because that's like your natural flush tone. And that's the whole like that was the whole theory before we went all crazy and decided, no, let's do blue. I like extra. I'm all about it, dude. Oh my god. No, it's not. This is actually like literally I believe it was Victorian times. They would do it because makeup was seen as slutty. Like you were seen as like low bar if you wore makeup. So to get away with wearing makeup but not have it seen, ladies would like, you know, create pigments somehow. I'm no Victorian scientist that matched their vagina colors because that was a natural flush color. So no one would look at them and be like, you look kind of off. It would just be like, oh, they have a very natural flush 24/7 because makeup was, you know, icky. It was like that's what sleuths wear is makeup. And then I think Edwardian. I think Edwardian times it became a little bit more acceptable, but still not a lot at all. Like makeup didn't really become like super acceptable, like socially acceptable until like I want to say around World War I. For like all classes, it wasn't seen as like a classism thing ish. Hello, Viking Coder. How are you, love? I'm good. My neck is killing me, but I'm good. Your whole stream to me is you proving that I'm not the only insane one on so many topics. I mean, for real, I've said that about my chat a million times. Like, you guys, especially during this fucking COVID bullshit, you have helped me realize that I'm not the only human in the world who actually washes their hands. You know what I'm saying? Because, especially because we're all so fucking isolated, like, you start to get in your head, like, am I the only one? Like, does no one... Do you own soap? I have a lot of extra soap if you need some. Like, you know, and it helps just the anxiety levels just, you know, bring them down a little. I love that Victorian ladies were all considered very prim and proper, but they wore crotchless undies and squatted in their dresses to pee. Dude, and they just like free blood, like literally if you got your period, which, you know, periods have always existed before tampons, you just, instead of wearing a white petticoat, you wore a crimson colored petticoat and you just let her go, let her fly, let her claw. What would you call the motion of menstrual blood? Ooze? I hate everything. I apologize for bringing that into your brain. Hi, Ty. How you doing? Dude, I don't know, man. My neck's been fucked up for months. I have no idea what happened. It's like this. It's a muscle that goes down my neck, and like it's along both sides of my spine, but fucking under my shoulder blade. So no matter what I do, or what, like, no matter how many people I have fucking rake into it, I can't reach it. And I can't stretch it, but every once in a while it makes it just so I have a really crazy stiff neck and I can't turn my neck. It's very annoying. You really take for granted how much you use neck turning until it screams every time you do it. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, maybe don't match your labia and or balls in a store. And I say balls because for those of you who have foreskin, obviously that's going to add more layers of skin between you and the capillary colors. And balls usually like they're very ball skin is very transparent. So and I think it's usually like more. I mean, it's literally what labias would have been had you had a different chromosome. You know what I'm saying? What up, Mando? How are you, love? Exactly. A tidal wave. That's a perfect word for it. A plop. A plop is good. Let it just plop. I just can't even. Like when people are like, "What period in time would you go back to?" I was like, "Never." It still sucks having a vagina. I don't know how bad it was back then, but I know my mom had to wear like literally a plastic belt with cotton tied around it that she just like wedged up between her pussy lips, and that was what you did in the 50s. So I don't want that. What do you think of free bleed? I mean, I think it's up to everybody individually. If you're cool with it, that's fine. However, if I'm sitting near you and you smell like old steak, I'm going to say something and probably move away. But like that doesn't mean you're not allowed to, you know, smell like old steak. Dude, right, Lizzie? It's just like constant cervical nonsense. Flexeril? What is Flexeril? Ugh. Missy, my love. Isn't it crazy? Dude, if you can like find like a video of it on YouTube, send it to me on something. Cuz I mean I'm like at this point everything hurts because I'm rubbing it so violently all the time. It all just feels bruised now. Like all day, all morning before stream, I'm just sitting here like on everything because I don't know what to do. So just like it's just a bruise at this point. Everything's bruised because of myself. Like in Black Swan, like the scratching, except it's like me just like rubbing everything I can find, and then I go blue on corners of walls and things. I'm desperate, honestly, because I it just doesn't make any sense. I've never had neck problems before. Oh, cake, actually. I mean, I know I'm complaining of neck problems. However, my neck has been improving. I just got a new pillow. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the Amazon link for you. I know it's a different country, but I'll just show it to you and you can probably find it. I did like a dumb amount of research. Obsessive amounts of research one day because I woke up in the morning and like I woke up to horrible cramps on top of my neck hurting again, and I just got like emotionally quite overwhelmed and just burst into tears and just started crying in the shower. Not because the pain was so bad. It was honestly my body was just like done with everything. I was just like, it's too much. We're over it. I don't want to do this anymore. If life is gonna feel like this all the time, like I'm sure everybody's been there at some point. So when that happened, I just laid down and did all this research on like cervical spine health and like how we sleep wrong and how we sleep right and blah 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 blah. Done, watched way too many videos, but this pillow was like in general across all the information I consumed, most highly regarded amongst all the pillows in terms of just sleeping better. And I've had it now for about a week and my neck feels better. Like it's no longer like shocking lightning pains. I feel like I'm actually like I'm not waking up in the middle of the night with a stiff neck anymore, which is what I was literally just like living with for a while. I accidentally put them on the ring screens. This is a pillow. It looks weird. I'm gonna warn you, but I swear you put a pillowcase on it, you have no idea. I bought this and it feels so good. And I know this part, these little wing things, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I looked through the pictures and I saw this bitch. This is me. This is quite literally how I sleep. And this is probably why my neck is fucked up, but it like that's what the wings are for, so you can hug your goddamn pillow. And it's also one of those like cooling pillows, you know, stays nice and cold. Hi, Kel. How are you, love? Dude, I'd love to. My mattress is actually brand new. We got one like a week, not a week, like a year and a half ago ish. Yeah, let me give you a link. But it's like it's a pillow. I don't know how Mickey sleeps, but I don't have one way of sleeping. I kind of roll. I wake up sometimes on my side, sometimes on my stomach. I think most of the time I'm on my stomach in some way or another, but I just kind of like barrel roll all night long. I don't have one position that's comfortable. Fall asleep in all sorts. But it's literally designed so you can flip it either way if you're a side sleeper or a stomach sleeper. So like the way in the first picture on the link is stomach sleeper, and if you flip it, then it's for a side sleeper. So then it's a little bit higher for your neck. But it's literally been it's very comfortable. Like my main frustration this morning was like I'm sleeping really really well, but then I get up and after a while I'm like, God damn it, it's fucking stiff again. And I know most of it's probably just like unconscious stress in my brain, but I fucking hate it. But the pillow's been pretty dope. And honestly, in terms of, fancy pillows, it's 20% off right now, which is dope. I didn't know that. It's $52, whereas the other pillow I tried, because I've had this neck issue for a bit, was one of the Tempur-Pedic ones. And those are like upwards of $100. And they're not bad. It just didn't solve any problems for me at all. And like if you can invest in anything in your life, like your shoes and your bed, because you spend, your entire life in one or the other. And I just can't. Waking up with neck pain every day is just the worst. 112 UK price, shut up. You got to be able to find a one that ships from your country for fuck's sake. You have to be there because wow. I mean, I did, and it's honestly, like it looks like a weird butterfly. It's not as drastic as the picture makes it look. Like it lays flat like a normal pillow, like just a square pillow. I put a pillowcase on it, yeah. Oh yeah, I guarantee you could find one. I would never pay that much for a fucking pillow. I mean, I did honestly. I'll pay a lot. You'll go to desperate lengths when you have neck pain. I'm sure a lot of you can attest, i.e., drug addiction. I side sleep a lot, I think. I do I curl up like a total fetal, kind of like how I sat in the theater, like knees against my chest. But if I'm hot, I tend to splay out on my stomach like a starfish with like one leg crooked and one leg straight. Puss to the wind. Right? Like that's what I was going to say. I wouldn't pay that much, but I would. If it means I don't have neck and back pain, and if you've ever had neck or back pain, like that shit is just the worst fucking shit. Cuz it's like it's something you just don't really think about until it doesn't work. And then it's you're fucked. I frustrate cry about it sometimes. I wish it didn't turn into crying cuz really I'm just angry. Mandel, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. That could be a disease. You might want to see a doctor. Viking Coder, is that good? Viking Coder says order from the US if that's an option. If the import tax and shipping isn't that steep. I know that some countries the import tax is crazy. Remember, oh my god, one of my good friends, Lima Zulu Tango, he makes beautiful leather goods and stuff. On Twitch, by the way. Check him out. And he had to pay like almost as much as a 3D printer to get a 3D printer just from the post office because of some of those fucking import fees and stuff. And it's like, it's insane because most countries in the world, as in like the vast majority of them, are too small to supply everything we need in the world. You know what I mean? Like in America, we really take for granted that we can pretty much get anything I don't have to pay any import tax or anything. The worst thing I have to deal with is ticket convenience fees when you want to go to a concert. Those are fun. It's like dry anal with a dull knife cleaver. Yeah. Kaimo, I've really liked it so far. I mean, I've only had it for a week, but like I would be very sus if I instantly was relieved of pain. You know what I mean? I've had neck and back, tight, just this weird tightness for so long at this point and gone through so many different pillows and different ways of sleeping and blah 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 that I'd be like, someone slip me morphine or something at that point. But I do think it's getting better. It's not I like I was getting to the point where, everybody rolls in their sleep at some point. Nobody falls asleep on their back and lays like a corpse all night because we just roll. It's what we do. But every time I would try to roll, it would wake me up 100% because my neck would just be like lightning down my back. That's not happening. I'm literally sleeping through the entire night. Still stiff neck in the morning, but baby steps, man. Baby steps when it comes to misery. Baby steps. I'll take it. And I've gone the fuck. Thank you so much for putting that up, by the way, Kills. That is LZT's link if you're wondering. It is long nose leather. I actually have one behind me. That beautiful backpack was made by him. It says Hail Satan. He's incredible. Yes, Mandel. I think you asked me the other day, and you might have had to take off before I showed you. It arrived, unfortunately, with one leg. I have it in a weed lid that's in such a special spot because I do not want this to get et. But yes, it's gorgeous. I showed chat. It's so fucking pretty and amazing. But one leg came off in shipping, so I ordered glue that's like model glue, and then I went over with chat how some glues will dissolve plastic because I'm a nerd and decided to go learn about that all over the place. I didn't know that honestly. Like literally some super glues, or a lot of just the heavy duty super glues. I don't know what else you would call them. Not Elmer's glue or rubber cement glues. They actually are like caustic to where they can eat away at what you're trying to glue together. So there's like special, I'm sure you know, Mandel, there's like special glue for models and stuff. I have the same thing. The only one who can physically get to it is a massage therapist, and they even have a hard time with it, with the muscles like rock hard. And that's I've tried to make an appointment with a couple of massage therapists, and it's like either they get sick or they cancel or COVID breaks out again, and I just got sick of making appointments and I just gave up at a certain point. But it's painful, and like even if it's not a debilitating pain, it's enough to it's not quality of life. Nobody should have to live with pain if you don't have to. I hate it. Kills, no shit though. I use my wallet from LZT and it's fucking fantastic. And I'm in no way is it breaking down. Like it's the leather is like aging, the colors getting darker and stuff from the oils in my hand, but it's in such fucking immaculate condition. It's kind of honestly mind blowing. What it is. So if any of you have parents that were of the age where they like fur and leather, my mom does. My nana loved fur and leather. Like they were always obsessed with like real leather, like real whatever, like authentic. Like they were fancy ladies of the time. Whatever, they wore way too much perfume and way too many earrings and necklaces and things. And that was one of their big things was like real leather. And so I have my nana's. She's passed away, unfortunately. Rip Nana, I love you so much. I think today's the anniversary actually. But I have her wallets and purses and stuff, and they're all so broken down and shit. And I mean, my nana literally lived, breathed, and died in the same recliner the last 10 years of her life. And I have taken this wallet that LZT made me to like Singapore and Thailand and Germany and Italy and Rome and across the US multiple times, and on an airplane where children may or may not have puked on it, and it's in just perfect condition. Like nothing's happened. Like it looks brand new, other than maybe like you tanned it differently with a different oil. It's and so you're like, you just wonder, how did people get away with making this shit leather that goes for billions of dollars at Louis Vuitton made at the sewing machine when this dude in Sweden hand sews shit that will last longer than I'm gonna last. Like my body will last, probably. I wonder when that happened. You know what I'm saying? Mandel, do you want to see my wallet by him? Because I have the passport holder, and in my opinion, it's the best one. Because not only does it hold a passport, not only does it hold your passport, it fits a Vax card. And I shit you not, it's the only wallet in the world. I swear to fuck. I'll go grab it. I'm gonna run an ad really quick just to get it out of the way because why not? But I'm gonna go grab my fucking wallet and show you guys my one from LZT. It has his old, what are they called? Maker's Mark on it. He has a new Maker's Mark, but it's like one of the first things he ever made. But it's literally still in perfect condition. Let me go grab it real quick because I want you to see it. It fits a Vax card. I mean, it's just LZT will never give himself the credit for any of this. Like he downplays his work so hard. I will also grab that backpack that's behind me and show you that, which has been to multiple countries as well and still looks immaculate. And it just goes to show that when someone, uses their hands to hand sew with true leather that they themselves like look into ethically buying and tanning and whatever themselves, I can attest it lasts until you die, even if small children on an airplane when you're going to Germany puke on it. I'll be right back. I had to go find my purse, and I shit you not, it was hung up in my bathroom. What the fuck? Anyways. I don't know. I don't fucking know. PMS proxy? What's that? No. Dude, really, I think I got home from the theater yesterday and like peed and just, probably stripped down out of clothes in the bathroom. Like everything. Like I don't wear a purse. I wear a tiny backpack because I'm a child. And purses suck. They're also terrible for your back. But I noticed my purse has a fucking LZT thing on it too. I'm covered in his shit, but oh my god, there he is. LZT, I'm sitting here just like showing people all your cool products because I know you won't brag about them yourself, but there's Lima Zulu Tango. Don't listen to a word he says. Not one. He's going to say so many terrible things about himself. But I have this. He made me a luggage tag right before COVID, so I haven't been anywhere. So it's on my purse, but it's super cool. That's the luggage tag. Is it coming? There we go. Look at that fucker. Isn't that fucking beautiful? The devil. Thank you, Vizzy. Isn't that gorgeous? Fucking, he made one for Zach too with Zach's emblem on it, but it's fucking beautiful. I wish my camera would focus, but it does not. This is all hand sewn. He does everything by hand. I don't know if I've mentioned that. But I want to make sure I don't have anything incriminating in the wallet. Hold up. My first license is in here. Holy crap. Do you guys want to see my face on my first license picture ever? Spoiler alert, I was high. 16-year-old Catherine, and it's gone. That was your one chance. You're welcome. All right. So this is the passport wallet he made me ages ago. It was a birthday present, I believe. Birthday, Christmas. It was a present. But this is the passport wallet. Obviously, you can see I've taken it many places, but look at it's still in perfect. Not one fray on that bitch. Not a one. I've definitely taken it. Literally, this has been across the universe. Like I said, Thailand, Singapore, Germany. All the places. I've been a lot of places. This has been all the places. And it has his old ass stamp on the inside. That's his original little what's it called? Maker's Mark. Cute. It's like a relic of the past. I love it too. Look how it's aged. That's what I was telling people. I was like, the only way you would ever know it's old. You know, I've had it for like what 5 or 6 years or something. Is because the oils from your hands like change the colors of the leather, so they're gorgeous. But yeah, that's hold on. I'm just making sure there's nothing like with a credit card or something. But that's the inside. So you've got spot. I literally just stick every gift card ever someone puts in here. I have so many gift cards I've never used. It's a terrible habit. Don't shame me. I hate shopping. I just put gift cards in these ones, but it has those pockets. It has your fucking passport thing. Then you've got a secret spot behind it. Vax cards. They fit. That's the American Vax card. If you're wondering what our stupid little cardboard pieces of shit look like. They say nothing, right? Yeah, they say nothing. Cute. But those fit in it, which is really nice. And then behind your cards, you have another secret little, and it is separate. It's not just behind the cards, you know? It's like a secret hole for like cash or whatever. It's literally the perfect wallet. And the only wallet in existence that isn't like a rectangle that fits a goddamn Vax card in America. Thanks, America. Not that anyone really gives a fuck about them anymore, but at least it fits. And that's the size. I don't know. If this gives you any that's the size, I don't know. I think it's the perfect size, honestly. It's the size of a fucking passport. No, will you show me? Ooh, LZT, will you show me? Us. I have it on me at all times. Yeah. I'm not like a buy new stuff just to buy new stuff person. I don't know why. Just never have been. No shade on anyone that likes new shit. Totally get it. But like I'll use it till I die. And I was just saying that like this wallet will probably, if I ever had kids, I would have to pass it down. Like it just doesn't, I've literally like, this was puked on by small children in an airplane on my way to Germany and it's fine. It just has survived so many things. I can't even say all the things. It survived so many places in the world. Cockroach-ridden Airbnbs in Thailand. Rome, where a man masturbated on me in a bus. It's a good wallet, and I don't know, it's like, I just like the size, I think. Because especially like shit that's marketed towards the ladies, unfortunately, is huge. It's just oversized. Dumb. I like that this is small and it fits in my little backpack. But if I'm traveling, that's my like going to the grocery store pursy thing. But if I'm backpacking, I bring this motherfucker, which also LZT made. I don't just like jerk off to LZT all the time, but I know he does not talk himself up ever. Also with his older. I feel like I've got relics. It's kind of cool. Because I do have stuff of his with his new watermark on it, but it's fun having, or not watermark, excuse me, maker's mark. I don't know why I keep calling it a watermark. But then I have this little, Kate, what are these? This is a carabiner, I guess? Like for your keychains, your keys. But my key's like a car fob, so my keys just sit inside my purse. So I put it on my bag, so it has my name. But this is this is like my traveling purse. Vissy made me this. I feel so spoiled. I feel like I'm just bragging about cool shit my friends make me. I'm not. I'm just trying to tell you to go buy stuff from them. Please give them money. Vissy made me this. It's so cool. It's a spider web and it says ClassyKatie on it, but it says classy like the species of spider because we're nerds. But yeah, it's just the perfect like backpack. You know what I'm saying? If you like traveling, you know what I mean. It's like big enough to fit a book in like your laptop or whatever, but not so big that you're gonna fucking kill yourself with weight. You know what I mean? It's the perfect size, is what I'm saying. Check out my friend LZT. Long nose leather. And my friend Vissy. She has an amazing page. She knits and do you knit and crochet your hats? She does all the crafts. That's what I'm gonna say. Thank you, LZT. This is LZT's new one he wanted to see. Dude, he does his leather work on stream. If you guys ever want to watch him do it, follow my boy LZT on Twitch. He does like he'll put stuff in the laser cutter, you know, and then while the laser cutter's going, he'll sit there and be sewing, hand sewing, you know, whatever he's making, and then when the laser cutter's done, you guys get to see what comes out on it. It's really cool. Oh, I did see this one. It's fucking gorgeous. It's so beautiful. I saw this morning. I was just, you know, it was first thing in the morning when I was in bed and, you know, like, bleh. So fucking beautiful. Also, yes. I like a lot of things about this picture in this current state, LZT. Much happy. I like it a lot. I would just add like not in the cool way. I have a handmade leather wallet that was a prototype from the leather worker. Beach, thank you for the follow. Crossman, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name is ClassyKatie. It's fucked up to meet you. Take my breath away with the choice of my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brother to take your pants off as you're in a bunch of channels and enjoy your time here on stream pants. On the front, I invite you to do the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffer. Every hole is a goal and yours is golden. Thank you for being here and hitting the button. Appreciate you. I haven't looked at my follower count in over a year. It's the life I lead. I have a handmade leather wallet that was a prototype from a leather worker. She thought it wouldn't last. She thought the stitches would come out. She gave me a discount. It lasted 5 years. I think LZT sent me that passport wallet, and I think it was one of the first ones he'd ever made. And he sent it to me as a gift, and he's like, it's one of the first ones, so I don't even know. And, like, there's a part of me that wants to, like, challenge how far, like, how, like, if I didn't want to keep the wallet till I die, I really would sit there and, like, try to, like, how tough is that thing? But I think it's indestructible at this point. It survived Bangkok, like, on a Saturday night. I don't know what else to tell you. The wallet survives everything. Also, it's, like, big enough that it fits in a pocket, or I mean small enough. Fucking Mandel just gifted a sub to Waffle Donkey. Waffle Donkey, you know what's up?
Hail the Dank Lord.
But also, refresh the channel so you don't have to suffer ads. And thank you very much, Mandel, for gifting a sub. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Beach. Dude, I'm all about it. Like, I'm a pro Etsy like, Etsy is the shit. Etsy's, unless it's obviously like a friend like LZT has a beautiful website that our mutual friend Reese made for him. And I love, like, handmade stuff. Like this pillow behind me. Where is it? This guy. Ow! Cord. The cord got stuck right as I reached. Why? This is from Etsy. This is what Rod's lovely neighbor lady got me for my birthday. And it's so goddamn well made. And I know you're probably like, Katie, that's just a pillow. It's so fucking well made. It's just like, I'd rather have a lot less, but have things that are high quality that are going to last forever than have a bunch of shit that's manufactured by a machine and it's going to break in a year that I have to replace. Does that make sense? And that's just me personally. Like, I completely understand. That's like, it's always going to be more expensive because a human being put literal, like, blood, sweat, and tears, especially when things are hand sewn. I've watched it happen. You should watch LZT's stream. Accidents happen and they're hilarious. Sometimes very dangerous, but most of the time hilarious. But I love shit like that. Like, I'm all about handmade stuff. I always try to hand make stuff for my friends if I can, even a card. Like, just trying to do my part not to feed the machine as much as possible, even though, like, that's almost impossible. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, oh, I'm excited for you, LZT. That's fucking cool. If you have skill making something, it will last like nothing else. I learned that. You know what I learned? I learned that from going to the Ren Fair. Honestly. Like, the fucking Maryland Ren Fair. Like, just bullshitting with the crafters there. The people, like, I don't know if it's the same at all Ren Fairs. Maryland Ren Fair is the one that I've, like, really went to a lot and was really enveloped in. But the people selling things at the stalls and stuff, they're usually the person who actually made the thing that you're buying. And they're sitting there making more, like, actually doing it. It's not a show. They're doing it. And I'm the type of person that's really interested in crafting and art. So I'm like, That's really impressive. Your hands sewing leather together, and then we just get into a conversation about it. And it's fucking cool. Like, it's a whole other world. Merman, absolutely still have the scarf you made. It's actually hung up in my spare bedroom, like kind of as a decoration that I use because it's so pretty. Like the color combo with the glitter on it. It's like hung next to a hat that matches it really well. Yeah, I fucking love that scarf. My neck is cold all the time. It's a problem I have. I think I've told you this. Oh fuck yeah. I literally have what would be the equivalent of a bucket of scarves, and I use them all. It's a problem. I'm cold all the time. Moko makes? Who is that? What is that? Is that a Twitch channel? Hi BDO, how are you, love? Dude, making a website is not an easy task. And I just can't afford to pay anyone to make it for me, which I think is what most like successful people do. Where the fuck is my pen? Oh my god. I'm writing it down. Welcome back, Eliza. Was your meeting super, super essential? That is not a shitty tree. It is a beautiful representation of the heart and all of the vasculature, and it's literally a decoration in Zeke's office. It's on his bookshelf. You can ask him. He'll grab it. It's like dead center on his... He has like a shelf behind his green screen of all of his like most treasured things. Right in the middle. It's fucking beautiful. We worked a long time to bend it back into shape because the shipping. You know, I'm glad it survived, to be honest. Me too, BDO. Me honestly, like, even if I don't know they're good at what they're doing, if they're passionate about it and enjoying themselves, I like watching it no matter what. I'm kind of like that. Like, that's fun to me. I just learned about a show called Everyone's Talking About Jamie through TikTok. If this scene of a male character walking in class with makeup, despite the possibility he'll get in trouble, is any example, it looks like a lot of fun. Ooh, but it's a movie? I still might check it out. I mean, I'm into it. Very, so much so. What would they have done without you? Exactly, Eliza. Have you made anything? We were just talking about that because look at this. Mandel 3D printed me. He asked me the other day, he was like, rapid fire, what would be your class and race in D&D? And I said, Dragonborn Bard who plays a banjo because why not? And he 3D printed me, but shipping fuckers, the leg broke off. So I ordered glue to fix it. I wish there is no autofocus on there's no focus at all on this camera software. I showed chat, we looked for it. It's crazy. But it's literally so fucking cool looking. It's so detailed. It's dumb detailed. I've never owned my own figure. I know, 30. It's crazy. I've never had friends to play games like this with, so I've never owned one. But goddamn, so fucking detailed. I mean, I hope that comes up. I wonder if maybe a dark background. My skin's too light. It's really, really, really cool. I'm excited to glue it back together and paint it. Dude, wasn't that... I thought that... I still think that tree is fucking dope. If I had, like, a house that was, like, designed to have places to put fancy things, you know houses that are big enough that someone just has a table for things? It's not a functional table. It just has things. I would put it on it. Like a decoration table, exactly. My mom always has had one. Like, ever since I was a kid, there's always a table, like, near the front door where right when you walk in, there's, like, her favorite just stuffs. Because I love the color combo. And it's, like, I love the chrome colors together. They're really cool looking. Oh my gosh, I am in Labyrinthine. Labyrinthine, actually. It's, I think, like, it's almost been a year anniversary since my character was revealed in Labyrinthine theme. Have you played me and did I die? Isn't that fucking weird? It's still really bizarre to me that, like, I'm in a game. It blows my mind. Oh, I'd tie a bitch up with that shit. 2 seconds. Welcome, Crossman, by the way. Yes. Sorry, I got excited. It is very weird. It's like uncanny creepy and very strange, but it's cool. Oh, yes. Fuck yes. I actually do change my hair quite a lot. Like when the game came out with my character, my hair was fucking red. I was like, God damn it. But I always go back to blue. I don't know why. I feel just at home with the blue. It's easy. It's like, I don't have to like, maybe because it matches all my clothes. So I don't have to like think about it in the morning. I don't know. Oh, oh my God, wait. I'll have to think where it is. My whole office is in a fuck story right now because I'm refinishing this table, and I prepped of furniture I built for us all to paint on stream, but my back and my neck have been fucked, so I've just been, hanging out and putting it off for a bit. But I think I know exactly where it is. I haven't used it in a bit because I don't have 2 cameras anymore, which fucking sucks. But it's literally like the best camera mount that I've ever seen, and I shopped endlessly for just like, a mobile mount to put on your desk that you could have your camera for when I'm feeding my spiders and shit, just to be able to move it around. It doesn't, like, why doesn't that exist? For under $100 that isn't made of legs that look like a sex toy's butt pearls. Mandel did it with a 3D printer. I don't know why anyone else can't. It's fucking dope. Are we cheersing? Yes, let's cheers. I know I think I know exactly where it is. It's with my precious things. I have like a delicate space where the dogs can't reach, but I moved it far away from this because I've been like hardcore like sanding and doing all this stuff I just didn't want to break anything. And you know me. Where's my lighter? Nope. Yes. Dude, right? And that's the thing. Like, they all look like a sex toy and they have like those bendy legs and shit, whereas this one has like a stand. It's kind of like it's like those lamps that just have the one, kind of like my mic stand, actually. They just have that one elbow that moves like this and then just has like a stand that swivels, and that's it. So it's really easy to move and get, I don't know how to explain this. It's not like every time you fucking pick it up and move it because you want a different angle, you're sitting there like bending 10 butt pearl legs to try to get the same like height the camera was at before. Does that make sense? I'm wording this probably very strange. Let me smoke and see if it gets better. Cheers. Also, hi, Mom. It's really, really dope, though. Goddamn. Why is Lilac Diesel my favorite? I don't know. I blame Vissy. Caffeine, cheers, love. Also, hydrate if you haven't today. I don't think I've hydrated enough. I definitely haven't peed enough. You ever feel like some days you just can't stop peeing? And then other days you're like, did 12 hours go by? I should go try to pee. But I drink water all day, every day. I don't know. Dude, 3D printing is like next level shit. I've watched videos on YouTube where these like enormous 3D printers can literally build a house in under 6 hours. And they're using them like to build houses for the homeless and shit. And the only, like, literally the only fucking excuse me. The only like wall they're running into is dumb white bitches being like, I don't like them in the neighborhood because they're homeless. Which y'all know I just can't have any of. I just can't. Stop it. My fucking browser went weird for a minute. Please excuse. Anyways. It's the altitude. For real, man. There's so many things about altitude that I just never even conceptualized until I moved here. You're so right. I was talking about that. We've had an electrician working on uh what's it called? The fuse box, because we're getting mini splits put in for like AC. Thank fuck, because it's already getting like in the 80s and I don't have AC. But I was talking to him about that, and he was like, "Yeah, I went and lived in Georgia for a while because he was in the military, and when he came back, he was like, you kind of forget that like the shade matters in Colorado." And I was like, "Bro, that was like the same fucking thing I said the second I moved here." Because on the East Coast, like in Maryland, shade doesn't mean shit because the sun is not what's making you hot; it's the humidity that's making you hot. So shade, sun, man, it's kind of a wash. But here, there can be like a very, very like degree difference between a shaded spot and where the sun's hitting, simply because of how goddamn high up we are.
Jackass Jimmy, you silly fuck.
Thanks for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings, motherfucker. I appreciate your resub and support of my channel. How are you, love? So you like see, that's the thing, like, a 3D printer would be really fun, but it would literally just be a toy for me. I have no practical need for one at all. It'd be a cool toy, but that's like as far as it would be. And honestly, I just don't have room in my house. I struggle as it is. I watched Queen of the Damned the other night because you talked about it a while back. It wasn't as bad as I remembered it to be. Oh, I'm so glad. See, if you just like chill and think of it as like a campy ass, movie, people take it too seriously. And I think that's because, the cult around Anne Rice and her books is very, you know what I'm saying? So people take it too seriously, but just like stop it. Like the soundtrack, if anything, is kind of dope. I love the soundtrack. It's like the soundtrack of my youth. I miss the humidity. It's weird being dry all the time. Like especially when you're just used to it, you kind of, another thing you take for granted, that dry ass altitude, my skin started just cracking. I still have scars, like these spots. I don't know if my lighting even shows them. I have a couple spots in my neck. They've now been there for over a year. Like the dry air at this altitude, your skin doesn't heal like it should. And it's so dry that like if I don't go to sleep, literally they call it slugging. I just smear Aquaphor all over my face and lips. When in the morning my lips just crack and bleed. Like regardless how many of these I dump into my body, I miss not having to think about, oh, my lips will bleed if I don't find chapstick, damn it. Like that's something, But there's pros and cons everywhere. Nowhere's perfect. No shit? Oh my god, weird. Lizzie, that's super weird. Do you want to know a weird thing? I had a famous teacher, but not for a good reason. Oh, it's so creepy. Do you want to know this? This is so creepy. What grade was he? I know how to look it up. Hold up. I got you. I got you. Oh my god, I was 10. What grade? Are you in 4th grade? Wow. I can't remember. I remember this. I can't believe I remember this. Excuse me. Magnissimo. I want to know a weird thing. Dude, this is weird. So, when I looked up when the second Harry Potter book came out. That's how I know when this year happened. That's bizarre. So, my 4th grade teacher, in 4th grade, like, you have one teacher, like your main teacher, but then, like, 3 times a week we would go to a different teacher for like reading class or something, or like enrichment, and that teacher would do something. I don't know why they did this. It was elementary school. No child left behind. We all see how that turned out. And my reading teacher, I shit you not, like 2 years after I graduated out of high school, was arrested for like molesting children. And he loved Harry Potter. He didn't molest me, in case that was in your mind. Right? That shit, though. That was something I was like, I think it like showed up on my Facebook feed back because I was still on Facebook. I was in like my freshman year of college or something. And I was just like, whoa, I'm real glad I didn't get molested by that dude, I guess. Weird. I mean, it's like the Kevin Bacon connections. Bizarre. Dude, me too. I swear to fuck, like Queen of the Damned was my shit when I was a kid. Like that was all I love the book. I've read all by that time I had like binged the Anne Rice books. And I was like, LT, you right. I got to watch my posture, man. It was just it's not the same thing. Doesn't mean it's not good. It was awesome. And the music it's Jonathan Davis's voice laid over a whole bunch of other awesome people's voices. Man, I mean, it's possible, Mandel. My mom, she's self-admitted kind of a loosey-goosey. Well, was. Have you done Ancestry.com? I found out, I did find a mysterious, I don't know how to put it, so I'm just going to say my dad's mom, my grandma, I didn't know her at all. She had a baby illegitimately and gave it up for adoption, and he found me on Ancestry.com. That was weird. Cheers. And hydrate. I love you, Kelty. How are you, love? Lizzie, I didn't know you remembered facts like that. Kelty, my neck's been killing me. I'm right there with you, Honeybu. All day. It's turning right. I don't know what. I honestly, my neck's getting better. This new pillow I bought is honest to God, I think it's really doing me good. But I've just been kind of existing with this neck pain for so long. Like nothing solves itself overnight. I'd be very sus if it did. You lost your left leg below the knee, but why? And where have you found it? Yep, BDO. Yeah, I was showing it earlier because apparently Mickey's been having a hard time sleeping too, neck pain, and like I've been using it. I think can't remember. I could honestly look. I can't remember what day I got it, but I've been using it since the day I got it, and like nothing's like I said. Like obviously I still have neck pain. Like I'd be very very suspicious of anything that mysteriously solved itself overnight. However, one thing that did immediately change, which is phenomenal, is that like before, you know how you just like turn over in your sleep? Every time my body wanted to turn over in my sleep, I would wake up completely because my neck would just be like, lightning! Wah! And I'd just be like, oh. So basically, I don't think I was really getting any REM sleep for like a year or so ish because I couldn't roll in my sleep without waking up like 100% to just like lightning pain. And that's gone. So I'm sleeping at night. So I think it's gonna be like time, stretching, kind of physical therapy, probably finding a masseuse or something to work it out. But this pillow has worked a lot. I'll throw the link in chat for you guys. Not sponsored, not an ad. Just helping a boo. It's also 20% off right now, which I didn't notice. Kills noticed, which is dope. But that thing, I mean, I just it looks weird because it's got like those wings on it, but it's meant for people who lay on their stomach and hug their pillow at night. It still gives you the neck support, and I fuck you not. That's exactly how I sleep, and it works. I put a pillowcase on it. It looks like a normal pillow. It doesn't look like a strange butterfly in your bed, in case you're wondering. No shit, Mandel. I've liked it. I mean, I've literally like it's my I'm kind of covetous of it. Oh, Jimmy, no. You know what? There's a fuzz on my face. You're too good for that foot anyways. Fuck that foot. That foot gave up and you're not a giver-upper. I'm mostly a stomach sleeper. Yeah, I do like I like hold my pillow with my head on it and do like the one leg kind of cocked and the other leg totally straight, just like puss out. I don't know. Yeah. But I don't know if I sleep like that because I have neck pain or not, but I think I've slept like that most of my life. Actually, yeah, I have. My mom has pictures of me literally as an infant sleeping like that, like a baby. It's weird. Maybe that's how I was in the womb. Seriously, not a lot of people sleep that way. I don't know why. I think it causes a lot of lower back pain for a lot of people to sleep on their stomach because I don't think it's advised really, unless it doesn't hurt you, which I've just always slept that way, so I'm good. Just my neck. I don't have boobs, Cake. It's all an illusion. Like I'm like if I lay back on my flat, like they're just gone. It's a sports bra illusion. I don't have enough boobs to worry. And if I'm like on my period where they like get big and luscious and super pretty, then I sleep literally like, how do I sleep? I think I literally sleep like this, like on my stomach still, but I put my arms together and do face first into my pillow, I think. I think that's literally how I sleep when they hurt. Some version of this, maybe to the side a little bit, but still, I don't know why. Cause I'm a freak. Ba-na-na. Really, Mandel? And I've always wondered if I have like, cause I had a lot of pretty nasty injuries as a kid. But when you're a kid, you kind of just like heal and move on. But I wonder if now that I'm, in my early 20s, that they're coming to haunt me or something. I wish. I wish that it still looked like I had boobs, but they just basically just. I mean, I have a little bit of boob, but it's all an illusion of a sports bra. But I feel for people that have boobs. I don't know how you sleep. Honestly, I have no idea what you would do. But I think a lot of my sleeping involves like corpse sleeping, like this kind of shit. So I don't know. I've just never had them to worry about it. Oh God. I have to sleep on my stomach because of how trash my back is. Dude, if I like fall asleep on my back for some reason, I have woken up and literally like not been able to sit up because like this like the arch of your back, this little part right here, it will be froze like stuck. And I'll wake up on my back and I'm like, why did oh my fuck? And I have to like roll off the couch and crawl away until it warms up again. I've done that. I don't know why that happens. Does anybody else like become paralyzed if you fall asleep on your back? Nah, just me. Cool. Prosthetics are cool. Dude, did you decorate it? I'd fucking like draw all over that shit, paint it, sand it down. On my side, fetal position, all night. Like, do you roll at all? Cake. That can be old sports bras. I learned recently that the elastic that they use, like they use some new like stretchy whatever they're using, but elastic can like harbor moisture like forever essentially. I guess it like never dries, something about that. I'm not a scientist of these things, but there's something about the stretchy material that they're not doing now that they used to do where it would seem dry but not actually be dry, and then like basically a fungus would be growing in the material which would cause itchy rashes and or acne, and it was happening to a bunch of people, and they thought they had like fucking scabies, and it ended up being just this weird type of like stretchy stuff. I'm like stretching my sports bra because I don't know. There's so many types like of stretchy shits. Dude, I really hope the pillow's not total shit. I'm gonna feel really bad if everybody buys this pillow and it's terrible. I'm not like my pillow man, I promise. Just have neck problems and am tall. I should probably add that. If you're new to my channel, I'm also 6 feet tall. So that probably, you know, adds to something. Gravity and what does Batty say? Gravity works. Cheers, everybody. Okay, BDO, you're like one of 10 people that say that, though. That could say that. And all of the other ones play basketball. And I will never know them. Cocky, and that's what I was saying. Like, my journey, like, with my neck pain started with I got one of the Tempur-Pedic memory foam pillows, and it was better, definitely, than what I was sleeping on. Like, you know, your fucking Costco grab bag pillow. Which we've all been there, no shames at all. But I found that, like, what I would do while I was sleeping is I would just be shoving the pillow up against the wall until literally like a shoulder dent was created in my pillow permanently in the memory foam from me like shoving into it. And it was kind of crazy, like what I was doing while I was sleeping with this pillow. And I still just had crazy neck pain. I don't know. I was saying earlier, like, my neck just seems so small and stupid to cause so many dumb little problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't big. She's just like this. Fuck that shit. I could get choked out in 10 seconds. But, god damn it, do I want it to work really bad. I had to restock. Sorry. But I like my memory foam pillows, like, for relaxing and shit. I still use them. They're fantastic. And they were too expensive not to use. Fruit fly. Fucking warm weather. Can you tell I'm twitchy? It's because I had to sit in a theater for 3 hours yesterday. I think I've uncrossed and recrossed my legs a record amount of times today. Cheers. Really, Cake? Oh my god. Funny you should mention that. Along with neck pain, I was waking up with numb hands from like laying on my arms weird, which that's gone away with this pillow. But that's just me. I'm tall and weird. Not a sponsored ad, just, you know, just pain. Oh, I went with Zach and Scott and Bree and the kids to see the new Doctor Strange and the super long title of a movie. And it was fucking good. No spoiler. This is a no spoiler zone. This is a no spoiler zone. I promised that, so I'm just repeating it for those who have joined late. No spoilers. I am, Cake, honestly, I think it's because I haven't been able to run as much. Because the weather was weird for a while. Like, I've just kind of started getting back into running. Because where I live, the roads are just like this. And if it's icy, it's just a death trap. Like, there's no not sidewalk to run on, really. So I've still done the yoga and shit, yeah. Like, it's honestly, by the end of the day, it's usually gone. I think it's stress. Like, I think it's, like, you know, the subconscious shit. Like, when you, this. I don't know what to call this. Because if you ask me how you're feeling, I would not currently be, like, super anxious. But I absolutely know that throughout the day, I'll do this. And I don't even know I'm doing it. And I have to, like, tell myself, like, shove your arms down. I don't even know I'm doing it, though. Like, it's this part. She back here. I know a lot of it has to do with that. It has to. Because it's, you know, it's that shit. It's those trappy thingies. Oh, I want to see The Northman so bad. I want to see The Northman, and I really want to see... The title is very bizarre. It's like all the things all the time. It's like everything all the time, all the things. I don't know. One of my lady crushes is like the main lady in it, and she at one point fights with hot dog hands, and I was aroused. Everything, everywhere, all at once. I want to see it so bad, and I super hope I can see it in theaters. It looks like, oh my god, was it amazing? Was it good? I want to see it so bad. Is it a theater movie, though? I'm sorry if that was too many questions. But also, no. Stress is the worst thing in the whole world for your whole body. I agree, Cake. Like, it's just, like... And so much of it is, like... ouch, subconscious, for lack of a better word, like things that you aren't actively doing to yourself. I didn't know you were married, but does it offend you that your wife may or may not be part of my personal spank bank? Oh my fuck. LZT. Would show butthole. Really? Okay, good. Good to know. Now that I know the theater is pretty cool and it's pretty accessible, and honestly, like, there was, like, I don't know how many seats an Alamo normally seats, like, how many people, but I think there was a total of 8 people in the entire theater. We had the theater to ourselves. It was incredible. It was, and the one thing, though, that was kind of weird, I've never been in such an empty theater before. The volume of the movie, they account for how much sound is going to get absorbed by human bodies. They do not account for an empty theater. Holy fuck, our movie's louder if there's nobody in there. Like, at one point, I turned towards Scott and I was like, is it just me or is it loud? And he just goes, what? And just starts violently looking around. And I was being very serious because I was like, maybe I just forgot how loud, like, life is because I don't go out at all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, BDO, so can you confirm they're, like, exceptionally louder? Or did I actually forget how loud the life is? Oh, dude, matinee shows are the shows. Fuck a packed theater. Uh-uh. I know, sometimes I wonder if I've forgotten how to people. I think I still have skills. I hope. No shit. Okay, maybe I just forgot. Well, also, I've never been in an Alamo or an IMAX. Nope. That's a lie. I saw the original Avatar, 25 years ago at Disneyland and IMAX. I don't remember how loud it was, but I'm assuming they're probably louder. Dude, it was intense. I mean, it wasn't, like, unbearably loud. Like, it didn't hurt my ears, but some of the previews did. Some of the, like, there's literally, this is not a movie spoiler in any way, shape, or form, so don't worry. I refuse to spoil. So if spoiling happens, like, X out ClassyKatie, none of that. The preview for the new fucking the cult leader dude, Tom Cruise movie with the jets and shit. He's not a cult leader in the movie. He's just, he's a Scientologist. What the fuck is it called? Top Gun. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you. I don't know why my brain does that. It just goes ding dong, ding dong. The preview for it, I swear to fuck, was 10 minutes. At one point, I looked at Zach. I'm like, is this the movie we're seeing? And he goes, no, I don't think so. It's so long. That being said, I did watch an interview on one of the late night shows, guys. One of those late night shows interviewed one of the actors who I think plays, like, Tom Cruise's character's kid or something. And he said that legit every scene where they're in jets is legit filmed in a jet. Like, they're actually in the air. He said that almost every other actor was puking at least 15 times a day. To which I said, why? But okay. It's so I mean, I just stopped paying attention at a certain point because it was just like, I feel like every single scene shot in a jet, that's what I got to see. That's what they show you. It is the longest preview of my life. I thought it was gonna be a beer ad at some point. I just didn't know what was going on. I'm into it. I mean, I'm all about Top Gun. Fuck yeah. Tom Cruise is crazy. How come he gets to be crazy and get away with it, but the rest of the world, nobody? You saw Gladiator in IMAX? Shut the fuck up. That's one of my top 5 favorite movies in the whole world. We're talking Russell Crowe Gladiator, right? A lot of my sexual awakenings happened watching that movie. All the ways. Did you feel the homoerotic need for speed every day, all day? Also, to exercise for some reason. I had this need to, like, sweat a demon out. It was weird. Dolby is the way to go, really. I didn't like IMAX, honestly. I don't remember the exact experience because it was the opening weekend of Avatar, the original Avatar movie, like not Airbender Avatar, like the blue people Avatar was in Disneyland way back when I was in college. And I just remember thinking the screen, even sitting in the back row, the screen felt too big. Felt like I had to turn my head to see parts of the movie, and I didn't like that. That wasn't my favorite. It was weird. He's not the leader. The actual leader for Scientology is a fucking nutbag. Oh, I know. He I feel like he's like currently the most famous outed person in it. I can't think of anybody else other than the obvious ones that have left and tried to like make a little, you know, here's my documentary about Scientology everyone will gasp about for 6 months and conveniently forget. Fun fact with Dark Knight, when a scene was shot in IMAX, it shows full screen. When not IMAX shot, it goes to letterbox. Why doesn't that make sense to me? Hello, Luna. How are you, love? Hello. Dude. I I mean, there's like proven records of them like leaving babies in rooms for days to starve because the babies weren't strong enough to last and the aliens took their souls because they didn't exercise the babies enough and sweat out their demons and like all this shit. It just convenient. It's kind of like, you know how like Mormonism gets like I'm sure you guys have seen documentaries or like mockumentaries of how like every like at the very end of the movie you'll think the guy's gonna win, but the cop is like part of the church, the Mormon church. They always use Mormonism. I'm not saying Mormonism is the only and or if they even do shit like that, but they always use that as the example. It's kind of what it reminds me of a little bit. It's like it's a little bit everywhere and it's creepy and like how desperate are people for friends? I'm like super desperate, but not desperate enough to believe aliens want me to sweat out toxins to go to heaven or to leave my baby to starve in an attic. Maybe. Mandel. Mormons believe, well, they believe people live on the sun. Do they call them aliens? Dude, I honest to God, like in emotes express my reactions to people what people text me better than what I can say in a reaction. You know what I mean? I feel like I can send a comment and some sort of emote and it will fully way more accurately express like if that was funny or sad or if I'm shocked than if I said lol or something. Like nobody takes lol for serious, even if I actually laughed. Like lol is how you end conversations now, which is super weird. What the fuck happened? But there's like a plethora of emotes to create exactly how you feel in that moment that don't involve words. And they work better. Honestly, I use emotes I think more than words sometimes. The richest Scientology has ever been, buying up really. I haven't heard about him in the news lately, so I haven't really. The guy that bought Skinwalker Ranch is a Mormon. I mean, I'm all about freedom of religion as long as you don't like, make a catalog of little baby Mormon girls to sell to prophets who have 20 wives that are also tiny girls. Um, that's where I draw the line, and we can't deny that's real. That doesn't define Mormonism, but it's like it's part of the history. Lol is supposed to be a response to something funny. It's to something you find funny, not an addendum to your sentence to convey comedy, dude. And I mean, it's just like I feel like when people text me, if I actually laugh, I have to say that made me literally laugh or literally spit my drink out. There's no other. I have to type so many words just to like fully convince someone on the first go, you actually made me laugh. Because I do. I mean, I laugh all the time. But you don't know. And if I say lol, there's no fucking way you're believing I laughed. In some weird way, emojis are becoming more nuanced punctuation for me. They work. Honestly. I think it's because breaking human emotion down to just words is really fucking base. You know? I think that's why a lot of us like Twitch over watching shit like YouTube and stuff. Because it's interaction. You see, like, live. I like Twitch. I'm not just saying you guys watch this for me specifically. But I like Twitch for this reason. You see, like, live facial reactions and facial cues and, like, real emotions in people's faces when they tell stories and stuff. And I feel like emotes are like the digital, writing a letter version of that, kind of how we can get that into a conversation. Because we text. I don't remember the last time I've purposely called someone on the phone. Other than for Mother's Day, I definitely called my mom. She did teach me how to use a toilet, and I thanked her. I did. I promise. I also sent her a care package, but she didn't mention it, so I don't know if she liked it. We'll see. Is literacy a federal crime yet? I mean, math is a crime in, like, Florida, I think. Right? Didn't they ban all the math books or something because it was like, I think literally I was watching the Amber Ruffin show. I fucking love her. And I can't remember if it was a joke or not, but I think literally it, like, presented a black family, and it was like the math problem was about a mortgage, and they were like, absolutely not. Black people can't get a mortgage or something horrible like that. Like, I don't know if she was joke. I have no idea. It was super early in the morning, and it was a few weeks ago. But it was fucking funny. And horrible. I mean, horrible but funny. Horrible, you know. I fucking love Amber Ruffin. I'm so glad she has her own show. She also writes for Seth Meyers still, which is insanity. I don't know how she's doing. I don't know how, like, we all have the same amount of hours in the day. I guess because I do things like this and hurt my neck, and she does things like amazing comedy. I don't know. She's great. Her whole show, everybody on her show is great. I love the Marjorie Taylor Greene character on her show, who's also a writer for Seth Meyers as well as her. It's crazy. They all do so many jobs. It's wild. They're so talented. But whenever she does her, like, peeking through the slot of the door, I fucking die. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb but it was real. Like, she really did that. Let's find out what happened. I can't go as high as she does. She's so squeaky. Let's find out what happened. I love her so much. Her little bow ties. She's just everything. Like, her suits and everything about her. I just am in love with her. I'm so glad she has her show. She was obviously funny. She's been writing for people that I've been watching for years. It's about damn time, for fuck's sake. She's great. And what's her sidekick guy's name? I don't know what that position's called. The dude they like bounce jokes off of sometimes. Every fucking late night person has that person. Seth Green has Wally. Not Seth Green. Seth Meyers has Wally. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm just blanking on his name, but he's so funny. They're just really good together. They have great chemistry. They're God. It's almost co-host. Is that is that the co-host? Really? Is it really a co-host? Even though they're just not there all the time? They're not, like, on screen all the time? I accept it. I just wouldn't have guessed. But her co-host is amazing. Wingman, sidekick. Wingman. I like Wingman. Her wingman. Dude, Jackass, that's how I mean, there's good people everywhere. It's the problem is like, there's, like, too many crazy people, like, in charge. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were all like, oh, look at all these enthusiastic young whippersnappers looking to, oh, fuck, is that one In a ball gag? Shit. Oh my god, did you guys see the video? Please see you did. I cannot show it on the stream. Like, it's, even though it's blurred out, it's too graphic to chat for me to like test. But holy shit. What did you do? What did you make? Did you make something? Science used to be seen as witchcraft, mostly because people didn't know how to do it. Therefore, witchcraft. Amen. I mean, honestly, science is magic. When the more and more I got into like medicine and the medical world, the more I understood, the less I actually know. None of that should have been a sentence, but I'm hoping you gathered what I was tossing at you. Because bodies do what bodies will do, and they're just like magic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Cheers. Wait, what video? What are you talking about? What video? This? What? Catching what I'm throwing at you. Picking up what I'm throwing down. I don't know. Sometimes the words. I just talk as my brain goes because I want you guys to get it raw and not edited. Because when I edit it in my head, like I edit a lot in daily life because that's polite. But that's not very natural or organic in a conversation. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Zoe's here, I can probably find it. What's the dude's name? He's the young ass Republican who he went on TV and was like, "Oh yeah, all these Republican senators were like, yo, you want to go to a sex party and do key bumps of cocaine?" And then like a week later, all these pictures surfaced of him in like bondage gear in his wheelchair, which by the way, he looked delicious in. So if like that's his real thing, like stick with it, bro. You look great. But then like a couple weeks later, videos of him like naked with another man. I mean, there's just like so much more, and I just don't know. I don't know, but he's kind of a mean person with terrible opinions about people. So I feel okay laughing at his. I mean, if he feels icky, you should never feel icky about who you are and what you do in your private time. However, and no one should ever, 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 ever put up a video and or record you without your permission. Ever. Period. End of story. Cawthorn, thank you. I think it's my brain trying to purge poison out of me when I forget these names. Cheers. Sorry. You did? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, the video is pretty. I mean, his wheelchair's in the shot, man. It's pretty darn graphic. No, Matt Gaetz is like going on every podcast ever with Matt Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor Greene are like touring the country together. It's the fucking weirdest thing. We're living in hell. This is hell. Like, we're all fed the story of religion, but we're actually in hell. Like, it's right now. Cheers, I guess. I'm sorry, what? Hold up. You guys want to see something really cute? I'm going to be honest. I think she's half the reason my neck hurts, but I don't care if it's her because I like to snuggle. Excuse me. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Monitor. This is what I choked at. He was also recorded telling mothers to raise their boys to be monsters because apparently this country is trying to demasculate. Emasculate all men. Sorry, I made up a word. Emasculate all men. I'm sorry, when and where and how and why. What is masculine? Can we just drop the feminine masculine bullshit because I think that was made up. Cawthorn also tried to bring a loaded handgun through an airport for the second time. Is he like touched by Jesus? If you know what I mean. Thank you, Schmiffy. Is that the video of you guys can click on it and watch it. I'm not gonna risk it with Twitch just because even though it's blurred out, but like there you go. You're welcome. It is blurred out. There's no nudity. Don't worry, it's not porn. But if you didn't see the glory that is that, you're welcome. I'm so sorry, BDO. Oh, dude, we've got Bobert, so we're all fucked. Vote it. I mean, you're lucky if you have someone good representing your state, but I honestly think most states kind of don't they usually kind of stay one way, unless you're Georgia and you freak everyone out. Oh no, that's the video of him. Stop it. There's a video of him saying that. Is it gonna make me feel gross? Stop it. Don't cringe. It hurts my neck. This is gonna be a chat. Oh, it won't load. Do I have to pay for it? Nope. Sure don't. I hope not. I'm excited. I know Georgia did work. I'm saying. I know where to drop credit where credit's due. Georgia did work. And I think I hope it was recognized. I hope. I mean, every once in a while, those websites like most newspaper websites, they're like, it's not even a paywall. They're like, you just have to give us your email. I'm not going to give you your email to look at a photo. Sorry. It's not going to happen, motherfucker. You know how much junk mail I get?
Trying to completely demasculate all of the young men in our culture. I mean, you can look at the testosterone levels in young men today, and they are lower than throughout all of history. And there's a lot of reasons.
All right, so my first question is, why are you looking at the testosterone levels of all the young men in America? Is that like a totally off-base question? Like, why are you looking at all the testosterone levels of all the little boys in America? Just a question. Simple.
That we can get into later. But my friends, they're trying to demasculate the young men in this country because they don't want people who are going to stand up. And so I'm telling you, all of you moms here, the people who I said were the most...
The internal struggle not to make a wheelchair comment. I have so many wonderful friends in wheelchairs. But this one's a bad guy. You just... Should I mute? I'm going to mute myself.
Our culture today is trying to completely demasculate all of the young men in our culture. I mean, you can look at the testosterone levels in young men today, and they are lower than throughout all of history. And there's a lot of reasons for this that we can get into later. But my friends, they're trying to demasculate the young men in this country because they don't want people who are going to stand up. And so I'm telling you, all of you moms here, the people who I said were the most vicious in our movement, if you were raising a young man, please raise them to be a monster. Raise...
Amazon Island.
Crispy said, why does this dude sound like he swallowed a kazoo? He totally does, though. I'm fucking dead. I'm sorry, I can't see. My fat cheeks closed up my eyes. No, you're not. That was fucking gorgeous. I just am. Hold up. First off, Fussy, thank you so much for the resub. There's one friend in life, each of us, who seems not a separate person, however dear and beloved, but an expansion, an interpretation of oneself and the very meaning of one's soul. Edith Wharton. That's beautiful. I love poems like that. Poems that are like about like friendship, love, I guess. I feel like there's a lot of polarized poems where it's like either your friends or like you're fucking. So apparently Cawthorn's in a wheelchair because he was an idiot and had his feet on the dash in a car when it ran into a concrete barrier. Oh my fucking what? Shut up. I don't want to know. I've seen some really fucked up accidents, but like, whoa. Did his. What in the fuck? Where did like his knee go through his fucking shoulder? Why were his feet on the dashboard of a car? Was he 5? What the fuck? Hold up. I hate my laugh so much, but there's one comedian who also has a horrible gasping laugh, and so I it gives me solace in the world. Crispy said, "Why does this dude sound like he swallowed a kazoo?" He fucking does, though. It's almost uncanny, honestly. It's pretty good. Lowest sperm count in all of history. In young men, don't forget that part. How did they measure that during the time of the Roman Empire? I mean, obviously, they had an abacus. Is that what it's called? Fuck. The thing with the little. It's not an abacus, is it? The little beads back and forth. Fuck. Maybe I got it right? I don't know. Did I? Oh, fuck yeah! They had an abacus. Candlelight. He was 18. All right, nah, I don't get it. That's some dumb shit. Candace Express, thank you. And I will. I do my best, to be fair. I mean, I have, like, honest to God, all I can think of is, like, sitting in the passenger seat. I gotta make sure there's not a dog behind me. And your feet are like this. I mean, this is about the level, right? And so you hit a cement wall, and all of this goes into that. You become origami. I don't know what happens. I haven't seen that yet, and I kind of want to know. But also, I don't. It is, it's literally called Blue Moon, and it's by, Manic Panic. No shit. I think they honestly make the best dye. They used to be like, you know, the cheapy dye you got at Hot Topic, but they've been around for so many years now. It's like vegan, cruelty-free, and lasts for a dumb amount of time. Dude, for real, Vissy. When we were kids, we did that, but we were dumb fucking kids. And our parents would be like, yo, get your feet back in the car. They're going to get swiped off by a car. And some people did. We didn't lose our feet, but we could have. Tell her, I love you, Missy. I didn't know what else to do other than with eye contact. I mean, that's the only way you talk with dogs, really. Dogs hate eye contact normally, but I don't know what to do. It probably isn't like eye contact through a screen. I assume Missy's smarter than that. Do people forget that men have millions of sperm in our nutsacks? Dude, like, how many dudes are out there getting their sperms counted? We only hear about it because a couple has problems getting pregnant. And is that anyone's business? No. And is anyone taking statistics of those men's sperm counts without their permissions? Without nefarious reasoning, I guess? Or wanting to fuck kids? No. I have a sperm count of 0 as well, which is fantastic. It'd be pretty freaky if I made sperm. I don't know where that fucking shit would come from. You really don't want to see the aftermath of a head. Oh, I mean, I could get. I don't know. I always feel like some of my ER stories I very rarely share because they are very graphic. Like I did not stay in the ER more than a couple years. But I've seen some shit too. I feel you, bro. I don't think about those ones. Is that weird? Anybody that's like, you know, still in the medical industry or not anymore, like the patients that I just randomly come up, they're never those ones. Those ones I think like you guys say something and it brings, and I'm like, oh yeah, I fucking remember pulling some dude's helmet off and his skull came with it. And that's when I realized brains are solid. I remember shit like that, but like the ones that stick with me are those. I don't know why, actually. I have no idea. There's like there's no theme. There's not like an extended stay. There's nothing, but there's some patients that just stick with you forever. I remember everyone I've unplugged, but I don't remember every patient. Holy shit. I would explode. I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even guesstimate how many patients I've had. Too many. A lot? I don't know. RT life is different though. Like, you know, I've told you that. You probably already know. Like we usually an RT is given, you know, an entire building of patients or a floor of patients. So like every night I would have like 125 new patients. I'm not fucking remembering every patient, but some patients, you know, they just stick with you for some reason or not. And I'll just wake up thinking about them sometimes and I'm like, well, I'm going to cry now. Like, it's weird how that shit pops up. He was telling a baseless lie to push another point of ignorance, just like his Lord and Savior, the orange creature. Here's a video I watched about masculinity spermageddon, about the quote, masculinity spermageddon issue that I found interesting. Stop it. It's not him, right? Oh my God, I love stop it. The graphics, fantastic. Let's take a hit and watch this.
Among all the
I didn't mean for autoplay. I'm sorry. I just made the video bigger. I didn't mean to autoplay. This girl's so pretty. Holy shit. Is this an ad? I think... she's gorgeous. Sorry. Anyways. A hit. And then a video about sperm. Let's learn together. Sperms are... Honestly, like, when I learned... Let me give you the breakdown of balls. Real quick. Just before this, while I grind up some weed and reload a bowl. So, from my very, very, very aged education in nutsacks and the reproductive system, from what I remember, so you've got your nutsack, your scrotum, and your scrotum holds your testicle, and your testicle holds sperm cells. However, it's not like they're swimming around in there and you don't have a finite amount. Your body's creating new ones and absorbing unused ones if you like are a nofap or whatever. All the time, like constantly. Whereas, just as a comparison, if you're born with a uterus, we're born with a finite amount of eggs. They drop in the form of horrific periods until we die or get menopause or something else lucky. But what's cool about nuts and sperm is that like I said, they're not just like it's not like a ball of like swimming tadpoles. It is a functioning organ creating just cells, the sperm cells, so the DNA, the other half of DNA, to make like a human. And when you ejaculate, they go through the epididymis, which I believe you can probably feel it because I've definitely felt for it on a couple balls of people I've slept with, because why not if I'm down there? The epididymis, it's like a little lump at the bottom of the vas deferens, and it's like this like little fucking train station where the cells get their flagella or their tail so they can now be mobile to swim up the dick with the semen coming from your prostate, which is a completely different area of body by your butt, out your dick. Crazy. There's a train station where your sperms get tails, like theoretically, in very layman's terms. Again, very aged. This is This is like A&P from many years ago. So if I'm a little off base, please correct. But I think that's about the gist of it, which is pretty fucking cool. I thought that was pretty neat. Balls are interesting. Also, if you ever get a chance and you're just like chilling naked, like watch your balls. They move like a lava lamp independent of each other. It's wild. They're sentient, I swear. Nah, dude, your balls they just reabsorb the cells. Yeah. Everybody knows the balls is where the pee is stored. Okay, so next time that you and I are on a flight together, Sales, and you have to pee really bad, but someone just took a massive dump in the toilet on the plane, I can just like slowly push on your belly and you'll be fine because it's actually your balls. Like you can hold my bowling ball for me because I'll definitely be bowling wherever we're flying. Yeah, good to know. I'll apply that to every male I encounter. Bowling balls. I miss bowling. They really do, man. I like the moment I became sexually active with penises, other people's penises. I guess I don't have a penis. I have a huge spiritual cock, but physically not really. I was playing. I'm a player. I mean, I got to figure it out, man. Everybody plays with their own body for years. Like if you've ever been around a toddler, a little boy, all they do is play with their dick. Like they could be sitting there like, yeah, I really like Transformers, but like their hand is like just flicking their dick pretty fucking violently between their fingers, but like it's just constant. So once you finally get a hold of one as one person who didn't grow up with one and, you're allowed, it's pretty fun to play with. And they move if they move. It's wild. Wild. Nothing on me moves like a lava lamp independently of any other process in my body that I can see. Best I can do is some hard nips. Fuck off. I want lava lamp balls. One time I had a patient who was so fluid overloaded, I thought they were male, but really their labia had swollen up with all the fluid and made it look like they had balls. It gives you a really good insight into how little difference there is between gender, as they like to put us in these nice little categories, Ooh! Are you excited, BDO? Are you gonna sleep? Spiffy, ew. Kind of, but kind of not, but kind of. Aw, boo. I mean, caffeine cheers, water cheers. Hydration is good. We all run out of weed. I literally went and got weed at midnight the other night because I was like, it's either get it at midnight or I have to wait until my weed shop opens. And I think it was like a Sunday or something stupid. My weed shop doesn't open till noon. Ugh. Stupid. What? 1,200? Why is it like every night there's more money put on? I love those days, BDO. I wish I had those. No, we didn't get out in time. It closed too early. I'm going tomorrow morning. Yeah. Yeah, it's Thursday tomorrow, right? No, it's Friday tomorrow. Friday is tomorrow morning. I'm going tomorrow morning. No, it was a fucking 3-hour goddamn movie. Has anyone here seen The Bubble? No? Okay. You should watch. There's a funny scene where a kid goes, "I don't even like movies. They're too long." And there is such a small little shard of myself that really really relates with that. Like super relates. I just took a hit. Oh my god, have I really? What a beautiful time to be alive. Oh fuck, is there cough? Oh my god, I'm making a post-it note. Wait, didn't I make a post-it note? I think a lot of my fucking notes got blown off because I have all these fans pointed at this paint. It's fine. Rubber? Wait, is it a movie? Because I mean, Googling rubber is not going to get me many places. Maybe some darker places. Maybe some fun places. I don't know. But I need the P.O. box first. My fucking neck is so fucked. But she's getting better. It's just when I do a violent turn that way. It's just called rubber. Stop it. Oh, I'm in. I'm into that. A murderous psychic alien tire. So it's like Attack of the Giant Tomato, but like not. I swear to fuck, there's a fuzz on my nose. I'm gonna go crazy. It's fine. I'm living a great life. Neck pain. I don't know, man. Cut a leg. I don't want to say cut a leg off because that's a poorly timed joke, but for real, not being able to turn my neck sucks. I wrote it down. I got it. I wrote it with my right hand, so it looks terrible, but I can read rubber. We're fine. We'll get there. I feel like I need to cough or sneeze. Hi, Steven. How are you, love? I'm going to sneeze. It's going to happen. Ice and heat. The problem is, Vissy, so like I will. I'm still gonna do your suggestion, but I'm gonna tell you where the pain is in case you have more. So it's like it's my neck. The problem is like every day I have basically a stiff neck, but it's getting a lot better with this new pillow I got. But it's a muscle that goes down my spine, like down along my spine, and like under my shoulder fucking blade. So I just like at this point I'm just bruised everywhere because I'm trying so hard to find this muscle to rip it out of my fucking flesh. I'll massage it delicately. But it's just driving me. That's why I keep I'm stretching it, honestly. Whenever I do this shit, I'm pulling my arm down and just constantly trying to pull it out of its socket, I guess. Do anything to just not have pain every time I fucking turn my head. Because that shit sucks. Fruit fly or dust. I want to watch a movie about it. I wish we could listen to music or watch a movie together. Ooh, I haven't. Oh wait, no, we have a video. Oh my god. Hold up. Handle. Let me look. We have a video. Almost completely spaced out because I'm high. The truth about rising male infertility, quote unquote. Well, let's see how fast I can open Discord because it's just we can see a picture of a cool 3D made thing and then watch the video. Yes, it's literally like under my scapula. Like it feels like it would be my trap. My trap just hurts because I won't stop like into it, but it's like down right. It feels like it's right along my spine, but right underneath my fucking scapula. So even I've had Zach like walk on it, like push an elbow anywhere, and I just can't find what's causing that tightness. I can't hit it with anything, even like doing a blue up and down a wall corner. It's very frustrating. But I got a really nice pillow and it's helping. Like I can sleep throughout the night without waking up in shocking pain, which is really nice. An Epsom salt bath. If only baths were made for people over 6 feet and boobs. Yep, I said and boobs because even if I fill my bathtub all the way, it doesn't go over my boobs, which I don't have big boobs. That shouldn't be a thing. Shut your fucking face. I don't know if I can show that on. That looked like real. That almost gave me a little bit of a like, what are you holding? That is so fucking dope. I should probably give spider warning, yeah? I mean, I quite literally like when it was small, I was like, wait, what the fuck? Do you have one of those giant ass yellow ones where you're living with the parachute ass? But you don't. Move, browser. Thank you. All right, arachnophobia warning. It's not a spider. It's a 3D print of an amazing creature who resembles an arachnid of a kind. And from far away, I was tricked, and I own over 40 tarantulas. This is gorgeous, but it's got a human on it. So, well, it's like anthropomorphized. Shut the fuck up, Katie. That's beautiful. But am I wrong in like having the instinct of, oh my god, what are you holding at first? Seriously, Steven, I'm writing that down. Levator. I'm gonna get it. Dude, I would paint one. Can I paint one for you? When I'm rich and famous, I'm gonna get a cool camera that will focus so I can actually paint these cool figures. But dude, I mean, that's basically a Black Widow ass. Isn't that gorgeous? See, that's what I mean. Like, you can do anything with a 3D printer. Like, what? I did. I mean, I really thought you were holding, if you guys haven't seen in the news, everyone's afraid of everything because fear mongering is how the world works. And in the South, there is a type of spider. Can't even remember what it's called, but it's completely harmless. It's an orb weaver. If you've ever seen like a popcorn spider, is what we call them in Washington. In Maryland, they call them cat spiders. But in the fall, they inevitably spin a little web by your, light by your porch, and it looks like a piece of popcorn. They have a big ass. It's inevitably the same spider, just way bigger. They're huge. I mean, their leg spans like bigger than my hands. They're enormous and very scary. And people are just murdering them in mass amounts because they're like, there's so many, they're so scary, but it's hilarious. The fear is hilarious, not the murder. Excuse me. Dude, for real, I would totally paint it. That'd be sick. I got a rotating board to paint figures on stream, but I still don't have anything that I can't find software literally to get this camera to get any control over the focus of this goddamn camera. I'm just at its mercy of 30 centimeters. That's it, which is very fucking annoying. I only take spiders outside if they're in my bedroom. That's the no-go. Out here, if a jumper's on the wall or something, I just leave it the fuck alone. I assume if there's a spider in my house, there must be something to eat, and I don't want what spiders eat in my house, regardless of whatever the fuck that is. So I leave those. In my bedroom, however, absolutely not. That is not the place. That is where all my clothes are not on, and I can be naked and free and not worry about a spider on me. No, I'm good. Steven, I would paint you in 2,000 minutes. And by that I mean, that's how fast. No, I would probably take 3 weeks because I wouldn't ever want you to leave. You'd be like, Katie, I've had to shit for so long. And I'd be like, shh. Only 37 more coats to go, lover. Stop. It'd be like, what was that fucking Paris Hilton movie? Oh my god. It was The Wax. It was like a horrible wax involving horror movie. Similar. What the House of Wax? House of Wax. Maybe the House of Paint. Yeah. It'd just be like crackling everywhere. Oh, that'd be fantastic. I'd be into it. Dude, I always have jumpers out here. I think it's because of those goddamn fruit flies. In which case, every time I see a jumper, I'm like, sup, you are safe. I know you don't have ears, but safety. And I leave them alone because I don't want anything else in here. Hello, Safi Pie. How are you, my love? Dude, Mandel, I had never seen a house centipede before until I moved to Maryland. Those bitches can go fuck themselves. Simply because of the sheer amount of legs they have and the speed. My penis. Yes, it is House of Wax. Yeah, like, if there's a spider in a place where I'm, like my kitchen where I'm functioning, there's a hair on my face somewhere, I feel it. I'll just move it. But honestly, and I just live in Denver. If anybody else lives around here, if you get other spiders, totally tell me. I've only had jumpers, which usually are like, that big and on the ceiling. I don't give a fuck. Live your life, little jumper. As long as it's not as long as I'm not like walking through a web in my kitchen or something, that'd be creepy. I'm not into that life. See, and I love that. My jumpers honestly don't even like try to run away from me. And by my jumpers, I don't mean spiders I own. I mean the spiders that just live in my house. If I get real close to one, they just kind of like look at you. They do that like weird thorax spin and then just like walk along. But they don't. Oh no, we have widows. Literally, I have a black widow right there that I found in my backyard. But it was a baby. And so I was like, okay, it's either a boy or a not pregnant female. If it was already an adult, I would have never taken it because a pregnant female means eggs, means thousands, and I ain't into that life. But no, honestly, I've never lived anywhere where there's not black widows. They were in Baltimore, they're here, they're in Washington, both east and west. I think black widows are like indestructible. I think they live everywhere. But there's not a recorded death of black widow bites in the United States of America because if you get to a hospital, you're fine. Like they just hurt really bad, apparently. Have you ever been a big house spider crawling around and Zeke thought it was one of your pets that escaped or something? He always asks. Yes. We don't get like big house spiders. Like when I lived in Washington State and DC, actually, we'd get these big like brown. I want to say they were these big. No, they were like this big like leg span, and they were just like brown house spiders. I know the one you're talking about. They'd be like on the corners of the floors. I have not seen those here. The ones I see here are just like the little like black jumping spiders that just they never really make a web. You just see them crawling across your ceiling. They probably have a corner somewhere that they live, but that's all I really see here ever. And obviously, I'm not like pesticiding my house because I own a lot of tarantulas. But anytime there's one on the ceiling, because they're big. I mean, of all the places I've personally been to in the world. Other than those giant yellow spiders, I saw them in Hawaii, but they're kind of everywhere. Um, the jumping spiders here are fucking huge. I mean, easily the size of like I have a ruler right here, like an inch. I mean, an inch diameter, like 3 cm. I mean, they're hefty jumpers, and again, 100% like harmless, but they're big here. I found the orange ones. Yes, those are the Phidippus apachianus. And then we have another one that's even more beautiful. There's one here that's so fucking pretty. I'm trying to think of what it's called. But they're like peacock rainbow colored ass is beyond. It's nothing you have to like look for. It is so extreme. You think there's like a jewel in your garden when you see one. And they're kind of small, but they're so insanely pretty. And then there's another one, the one that's been on my ceiling. That one's just called, oh my God, what was it called? I looked it up. Apparently they're really common. The one that's like crawling around my house. Happy 420. I feel like I have a fuzz on my nose. The only spiders that I have issues with and would probably kill if I found one in my house would be a hobo spider. Dude, and that's the problem. Like, my instinct is to be like, hobo spiders are harmless, but they're kind of not. Their venom, it's been like studied at this point and proven that their venom doesn't have any necrotizing effects or anything like that. But what happens is they're really small and they like to like crawl in your covers of your bed because it's warm after you get out in the morning. And then when you crawl in at night, you lay on top of one and they bite you. But they're so small and insignificant that you usually don't notice they bit you. And what they eat is dirty bugs. And the like microbes from the dirty bugs are on their fangs, and that gets into the bite, and then you don't know you have a bite, and then it gets infected, and then you have necrotizing fasciitis. But it's not actually venom from a hobo spider, or is that what? Yeah, from a hobo spider, or isn't there another name for him? Brown recluse, I guess. I think brown recluse is like the really bad one, but it's like not the venom. It's the dirty. Good reason to take a nice shower every day. No shit, Lizzie. Dude, Colorado is easy to spot if you look at like America with all the states broken up. It's the one in the middle that's a square. We're like almost a perfect square. Very boring. And stolen from the Mexicans, like the native Mexican people. I looked up the history, had to. Yep, they're literally gross. So it's like, no, they're not going to kill you, but also do not lay on top of one. Like, whip your sheets before you get into bed at night if you leave your windows open and shit like that. If you live in an area with a lot of brown recluse, like, you still don't want the bite. You still definitely want to kill them and get rid of them. Unfortunately, it's sad that you have to say that, but like, regardless of if it's the venom or if it's microscopic icky ass bacteria on their teeth is, like, I don't think it fucking matters. It's fucking gross. Like, I don't want. No, thank you. Wyoming is where people think the world is flat. And someone at a gas station said to me, young lady, where your people come from? In that I wasn't that white. So that's all I got out of Wyoming. Seriously. That, no shade, but that's all I got. I'm pretty fucking white. I'm like yellowy. But for all intensive purposes, I think I'm pretty fucking white. What state wasn't? Well, the entire, I mean, the continent, really, yeah. It's just like, I think I look it up because I was born in Washington State. And on the west side, especially, actually all over the state, really, even in school, like, it's just kind of like integrated into society, the native culture that was there first, you know? Like, it's everywhere. Like, there's legit totem poles and like sacred sites they've preserved and stuff. Because this is my theory, as people like settled across, we stopped purposefully genociding as much, and we're like, hey, maybe we should stop and respect the people already here. I think I don't know the exact history. I can't remember. But So we always grew up just like inundated with history of all the different tribes along the west coast of Washington state and the tribes across the state and all the reservations and what tribes were there and how white people shuffled them around like fucking pawns on a chessboard and all this shit. And so when I remember I moved to Baltimore and I was walking around the Loch Raven. It's just a water reservoir, but it's a really pretty trail, like biking trail around it you can walk. And I found a fucking like some like a Native American graveyard that had been walled. They put a stone wall around it, but it was definitely a Native graveyard. And when I got home and I went to work the next day, I asked everyone, I'm like, do you guys know what kind of tribes were here? And nobody had any idea. Not one fucking human being I met in Baltimore could tell me what Native tribes lived in Maryland. I think because they slaughtered them all before they learned to ask. I don't know. And it was so it was like one of many, like, wake the fuck up, you ignorant white slut. No slut shaming. We proud here. But you know what I mean? So ever since then, when I move, I fucking get into state history and I look into it hard. Because I like to know. I mean, I think I don't want to be slapped like that again. That was really, really weird to think about. I don't know. But I probably have a really like secular view on it because I was raised on an Indian reservation for a lot of my childhood. How white are the people in Wyoming? Dude, I swear to fuck, I'm not exaggerating. I've probably spent easily a couple days in Wyoming in my life, and I think I've seen 5 people there. That's it. Like it's like Kansas light in my experience. Now, there might be some beautiful corner I have never been to. Please don't shame me if I like haven't been to that place. I have no idea. But the main parts through the middle, it's just like the first time I drove through Wyoming, my very very first thought that went through my brain was, "Oh, I totally understand why some people think the world is flat." Cuz there's no mountains, there's no water, there literally is no edge. Like you just see this soft haze and you're like, "Am I going to roll off?" It's weird. It is kind of like a disconcerting feeling. Especially I've just always been around kind of mountains and or thick ass forest. Dude, it's honestly like cuz I think when we're growing up we're given a really general like, US history if that. I was just pounded with fucking Oregon Trail nonsense. But it's really fun when you learn about individual states and like how they formed and their individual like views and laws and shit like that and who originally was there. Like half the states were actually named after European cities that already existed or, chiefs we fucking murdered with smallpox. Like it goes either way. That's not the fun part. There's not a lot of fun parts. But like what country's founded on fun things? Look what like the royal family of the UK has done, for fuck's sake. And that's no shade on you Britannics. I love you bitches, you know. You know what's up. You know what's up. We're all fucking bad. Everybody. Oh my god, is that a spider web? I almost think I knocked one. There might be one like literally across my monitor. I'm going to leave that. I don't think any country is like that doesn't make it right, but everybody's based on terrible shit. People are terrible. And like what's super weird is like historically speaking, somehow the ones that are the worst, we support getting the most power and then just like bitch about it. Super weird. Dude, I honestly, I don't think I think he's like Lennon. I think he's like embalmed, but also half recreated with wax. I've never met a royalist in my life. The only people I wouldn't even say they were a royalist are like cute little old British couples, but it's more like Like, imagine if you grew up in a city and you had a really cool zoo, and when you were a kid, the zoo had their first panda born, and when you're like really old, the panda's still alive for some reason, and you're just like, oh, darling, look at that little panda, still trying to figure out how to fuck, is he? Delightful. But I wouldn't call that a royalist. Like, at that point, it's like a sideshow. I've never met anyone that's like, oh no, the royal family really means something. Every single person I met when I was in the UK was like, they're a tourist attraction, and I think what they told me is that they feel like the younger generation knows that. Like, they're well aware that they are quite literally a tourist attraction. But I'm an American. I am not trying to throw shade in any way. This is just what I've been told by some of my closest friends in the world who live there. That's it. No shit. If you talk shit about the queen, 90% of the public would think you're a piece of shit. Didn't she just have a birthday? She's like hella old now. Even though she shits in a golden toilet and sits and governs a history of exploitation, not to mention a really big house, like rampant with racism. I don't understand, like, the big deal with her. I love reading and or absorb. There's a fucking fuzz on my nose. I'm gonna go crazy. And or watching YouTube videos about like Queen Elizabeth and Queen Mary, the Queen of Scots and shit like that, like the historical ones. But the current one, I just can't figure out the obsession. Not that I'm like trying to insult, I just don't get it. I just read that they're gonna do a Spinal Tap 2. Fuck off. I hope it's the same people. It better be the same cast. What did I? Darling, look at that little panda. Still trying to figure out how to fuck, is he? Delightful. Oh, darling. Did you know that pandas can't fuck on their own? Like, for real. Without, like, the panda reserves with the people trained to stick their peepees in their wee-wees, like, pandas can't breed alone anymore. Like, they're so dumb. It breaks my heart because I really like pandas, but, like, they can't figure out how to put a peepee in a peepee. Totally random question. How much time do you have? Do you have to draw a paint? What do you mean? I swear to fuck, there's a dog here. I think my dog needs to go outside because he just came and nosed me hard. I said I was going to cheers forever ago, though. Cheers. I think I've been to Telecom. That sounds super familiar. I didn't know he passed away. That's heartbreaking. Oh, I mean, I like pretty much all of my time that I'm not streaming, I'm doing some sort of art or craft. So when you said that, I was like, does that mean like how much time do I have to like allot? Do I like allot myself? But no, like I paint constantly. I would love to paint Alice. Absolutely. I do. Like I love doing craft. Like it's kind of like reading a book. I usually have 4 books going at the same time. Usually have a couple different art projects going on at the same time so I don't get bored. It's kind of it's one of the few things in life that can take all of the brain. Most things I'm sitting there like, your brain's like dude, no shit. I love taking the ferries. Honestly, I would just ride the ferries forever. You see so many like cool whales. Kids in the Hall are back together? What? What's happening? Do you see this? Do you see this little silly boy? Oh, you little silly belly. Look at those teeth. Look at those teeth. Ah, silly boy. Ah, I'm silly. I'm so angry. Ah. Doing. You go potty. Wanna come say hi? Duck? Okay, there you go. This is my poodle trick. Hi, bub. Gonna lick my sweaty boobs. As per the usual. Oh, my boy. What are you doing? They've been very stressed because we've had an electrician. And it's not even the electrician. I think it's the loud noises. Like the banging. Every once in a while, you know, it's like drill. Goosh, goosh, goosh. And they're just like, they can't like lay down. They just stand and shake. They did, Nick. They did actually really well. That's what I was literally just saying. The only thing that really freaked him out was when he had to use a drill or something. You know, something that was not like a constant noise. It was something that would just come out of nowhere. So like they were totally chill with him. They would walk in and out of the house with the electrician there. But as soon as he had to do something like banging a hammer or like shit, they would just not bark or anything, just like be very upright and kind of like, kind of like me, which I totally get. Oh, dude, he's so. I mean, I forget about it because I've had cats. I've had black cats. Like growing up, I would always pick the black cat, you know, because I'm a little goth witch girl, and that's what I always do. But every black cat I ever had, when they went out in the sun, you could see their fur was like brown, essentially. Like it was like this beautiful chocolate dark brown, but it was like sleek black. His is like blue black. Like it's like black black. Like I don't think he has pigment. You know what I'm saying? Because like he has his little white streak, and he has his little milk chin. But they are. One of them just unplugged one of my monitors. It's the battle for the lap at this point. I don't. My ass is big, but I ain't that big. Sorry, guys. Sorry, bud. Can you not lick my boob on stream? I'm gonna get in trouble. Thank you. He is. He is a child of the void. It is true. He is meant to not be invisible, to be nothing. He just takes up the space. He really really stands out when fucking Bill's here. And Bill, her color's literally called a phantom. I want her to bat my face. This morning, she launched off of the bed by launching her back hind foot off of my eyeball. That felt great. This is absolutely a Disney's Coco hoodie. As soon as I can get my dogs to stop battling over who gets to fit on the lap that neither of them fit on, I can show you the back. It's pretty cool looking. Ow, you little bastard. You're both bastards. Hell. Yes. Hard. Wanna go outside? Come on. Trick slammed his fat ass. He did like the wombat, like fucking twerk. Or is it a wombat? It was or capybara, the twerk. Oh god. Oh my god, Vissy. I mean, I know they'll love each other. My dogs have just been so cool with everybody. Oh yeah, this is the back of my hoodie. I got this when I was in Disneyland because it was Florida and Disney World because it's Florida and it rains and stop. I want to show everyone my hoodie. Hold on. It says "Required on the back. Ugh. Recuérdame, which that song makes me cry to this day. I love you, Sales. Have a beautiful evening. Brush your teeth and wash your hands and have a beautiful evening. I wasn't gonna repeat myself with have a beautiful evening. What I was gonna say is, remember to wash your pillowcases because they're the #1 cause of acne. Little did you know. Not that I'm saying you have acne. That was just a fun fact for you to go to sleep with. I love you. Oh my god, it's Friday the 13th tomorrow. Holy shit. Man. Time. I would do something cool, but what? Yep. Thank you for that. Spoopy stream, that's what literally in my head, I was like, oh my God. Normally I would give myself like a week to plan something like this, but I never know what date it is anymore because it's just, fuck it. I'm going to write it down though. Hold up. All right, let's take a break. I'm going to pee my dogs in the windy nonsense. I'm going to burp, maybe. La queer. Oh my God. La queer. I could. Of Coco, I fucking love it. I think it kind of diluted Mexican culture on an insulting level by putting it all in one. However, on a surface level of just like a children's movie with dope music and an amazing color scheme, it's phenomenal. I love it. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take my dogs out. I'll be right back. Hold up. What would you do? Get up off my feet and stop making excuses. What would you do? Because, girl, you know that my mother can do it. Maybe you can do it. What would you do? I'd get up off my feet and stop making tired excuses. What would you do? Because, girl, I know if my mother can do it, baby, you can do it. Why did that happen? What did I do in a past life to be sinned on like this? I have no clue where any of it came from. I don't know why any of this happened, but I think I have to change my pants. It made my heart beat fast. I just saw that in northern Colorado, there's already evacuations because of fire. We didn't even get summer yet. What is happening? This state wants people dead. I swear to fuck. It wants us all dead and deceased, and we're just not giving it up. I mean, maybe we should give it up. Should we give it up? Should we just say fuck it? Take it, Mother Earth. I know. Nicole just tweeted. She said there's already evacuations up north. And, like, it's windy as fuck, which is usually, that's what spreads the fires. But it hasn't, I didn't think it had gotten hot enough unless they're human spread, which is likely, unfortunately. But, like, fuck. It's what, May something? And there's already evacuations. And it's always, I swear to fuck, it's got to be near Boulder. It's always near Boulder. You think it's going to be really bad? I haven't looked at, like, how our snowpack was comparatively to, like, other years. I mean, I know it's, oh my God, let me show you this picture. Holy shit. Where was it? My mom just went to Arizona. Oh, Lake Mead in Arizona. My mom just went for some, I don't fucking know why she went. She went with my dad. But she sent me a picture, and it's crazy. You can see where the water line should be and where it is because of, like, the sun bleaching on the stone. Can you see the dark ass little tippy top of that little island there and where the water is now? And that's just Lake Mead. And this is where the water from the Colorado River, I believe, dumps, right? Like our dam feeds Lake Mead, which feeds Arizona. Correct me if I'm wrong, Arizonians. But that's not good. We're running out. I mean, it's not a good thing. Like, Colorado will have water because it's coming from us, but everyone we feed, like, Colorado would literally shut the dam off and be like, fuck y'all. California would die. Dude, every time I think of that song, I think of Girl Interrupted. You've seen that, right? There's a lake in Nevada near Vegas. They're finding bodies. Oh my God, someone was telling me that in chat the other day, and we were all like conjecturing, like, what do we think it is? I think we all kind of agreed. We think it's like from the old mob. You know, like Vegas was basically established by the mob, by old like mobster dudes, and it's like probably all the knockoffs from from the old mobsters. That's my guess. I don't know, and probably new shit. I mean, murder doesn't stop, but it's creepy and very scary. Yes, Kyria, absolutely. You are a sub. Hello, Jen the boss. How are you? It feels like fall type weather here. That's what's weird. Like our skies are clear. It's really windy. It's kind of chilly, but apparently they're being evacuated up north in this state because of fires. Spain. Oh my God! Stop it. Spain plans menstrual leave in new law for those with severe pain. A draft bill says women could have 3 days of leave a month, extended to 5 in some circumstances. But politicians warned that the draft leaked to Spanish media outlets was still being worked on. Meanwhile, America. Oh God. If passed, it would be the first such legal entitlement in Europe. Only a handful of countries around the world have such legislation in place. I'd be fired if I called in because my cramps were so bad driving to work is unsafe. Like, at any job. They'd be like, are you kidding? I'd be like, sure. Let's risk it. That's amazing and awesome. And I mean, oh God. And serial killers, yeah. I mean, Washington has a lot of serial killers because of all this uncharted land like that. And I think Nevada has the same, like, just amount of just land. You know, it's like New Mexico. This is why Breaking Bad things happen there. Fuck, my neck hurts. I talk too much like this. Someday. Someday. Dude, that's I mean, can you imagine? I remember one time oh God. This is probably like, for those who don't menstruate, probably like, ew, gross. Fucking live with it. Half the world does. I was late coming back from a break when I worked at Lowe's, and I was just like a little cashier, you know, and your breaks are 15 minutes and they fucking watch you and they look for you and write you up if you're not back on time. And I was literally just like crouched in a corner in the break room, leaning on the lockers, crying because my cramps were so nothing was touching them. Like nothing would touch them. I felt like I was gonna faint. And my boss came back and just like berated me in front of all my coworkers for faking it. I've never forgot it. It was the weirdest. It was the weirdest sensation. He was a man, if that wasn't apparent. But like, I was in so much pain. Like, oh my God, I was like blackout, like whiting out pain, you know, kind of shit. Because they didn't have any painkillers or anything, and they just hit real fast, and it was horrible. And just to be like berated on top of it, and I was like fucking embarrassed because a bunch of my coworkers were listening to a man accuse me of fake crying that my uterus was trying to kill me. It was a wild emotional roller coaster, let me tell you. Dude, I can't wait for it to die. It's honestly like, at the end of the day, it's not the worst thing that could be a problem. Like, there are horrible diseases in the world, and some people live with things every day that are terrible. I understand it's like one of those things that I feel kind of guilty bitching about, but also I'm a little pissed that like just nobody gives a fuck that people born with a uterus live like in a constant state of something aching, hurting, or getting ready to ache or hurt or swell, like all the time. Just like until menopause, in which case we're so hot we get naked in traffic, as I told you my mother did the other day. Dude, honestly, Swift, I've never met a dude who hasn't been so wonderfully sympathetic. Like every relationship I've been in where I live with a man, I've never been treated like an alien or a freak or anything like that. Like usually like it's like Queen Week, like Princess Week, and I tried to be like, I'm fine. I'm fine. But people are I don't know where that I don't know if that like I don't know where that stereotype comes from. Other than, you know, the Bible tells you that like bleeding women have to like be in a shed and rub their cheeks with rocks. I've never met a dude who acts like that around it. But again, I'm a very strong personality, and those kind of weaklings probably run from my gaze. I don't know. It's possible. Some people have fragile spirits. Down for a week? I'm so glad I don't have that. Dude, I remember one time when I was real young, it was one of the first times I saw my stepdad like take care of my mom. And I was pretty young, and she hadn't gone through menopause yet, but she just had like blackout mind-blowing cramps, and we were camping. And she was laying in the camper, and it was like a million degrees outside, so the camper was a million degrees, and my dad guarded that camper door like with his life staked on it. Like I'm positive he would have like get away from the camper girls. I have a lot of siblings and we're very loud and annoying. So I understand, but he protected her and like guarded cuz she was just like she couldn't move, you know. It was but I've never known anyone to act weird about it except that one boss I had who claimed I was faking, which is weird. I can't fake cry. I've never been able to do it. Does it really exist? Really? Like damn. The world is like hella fucked up and sad sometimes. I feel like media outlets, like all of the big media outlets, should get together and just collectively decide that from now on, we're going to do like, real reporter work and work really, really hard to find positive, uplifting things in the world happening. And that's like going to be front page from now on. Like, we're still going to post on all the important stuff happening, but like blood, guts, and war will not be the front page. I don't know. I feel like it's possible if just everybody would do it. But it's that clickbait bullshit. And sometimes I wonder, like, you know, they say, like, fake it till you make it. Like, maybe, like, because we're surrounded by this constant inundation of just negativity and, like, you know, Texas making trans children illegal and Tennessee trying to marry children and Florida. What did Florida do? Something else horrible. I don't know. They're Florida. Trying to do something horrible. We're surrounded by it, and I wonder if it's like not osmosis, but you know, like subconsciously permeating our brains. I hope not, but I don't know. I can't understand it otherwise. Hi, Synesthesia. How are you, love? Oh, the don't say gay. Thank you. Don't say gay bill. Yep. And they. Oh, and didn't what is it? Florida. Correct me. I know it's the government. By the way, when I say Florida, in no way am I accusing Floridians. I mean, you're crazy ass government. They also did the like banning of all the math books because of critical race theory because they like mentioned or had drawings of black people in them. I honestly have no idea how the fuck you could ban a math book and say critical race theory was involved in a math book. I don't know. No idea. Real, thank you so much for subbing to class. Giving to class 11, giving an 8 swings. I haven't had my hair cut in over a year, man. But thank you so much for the compliment. It's turning into a weird mullet, and I needed that. Ooh, dude, I trash almost everything I make. I totally get it. I mean, that's what art's about. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I just honestly like I made the I I have no idea what in a math book. And even like that aside, the fact that people are scared of teaching our children how fucking like systemically racist our country is. That's a problem in itself. We've already covered that. Like we don't need to recover that one, I don't think. That's just depressing. We're very aware of that. But yeah. Just that extra crazy step. Maybe they don't want them to know the three kids don't they're not taught the three-fifths compromise. I almost said compromise. I always say that word wrong and I don't know why. Literally, they're not taught that at all. They have no idea. I've made that joke many times amongst my nieces. They have no idea what it is. when, trying to teach them of racism because they live in a very, very white world. No, it's because it's kind of like the N-word. I guess that's how my friends that are teachers have told me that they are told why they're not allowed to teach it. Like teaching kids that America had a law that if you were black, you only counted as 3/5 of a human, like the fraction 3/5 of a human is like saying the N-word. Like that's what they've said, which shut the fuck up. It's fucking history. Like we're literally deleting history. Everything hurts. Speaking of fucking the Philippines right now. Holy shit. Shit is going down over there and it's scary and sad. Dude, Spiff, I hate it too. Like I understand it and it's hella tempting. Like I totally just want to leave this shit, but also if all the good people leave, what's left is proves everyone right. And not that I'm saying here to prove a point, but like I believe in my heart of hearts the vast majority of America is good-hearted people. And even ones that may have voted for Trump or voted something horrible, they're probably just horrifically uneducated. As someone who grew up in a very poor area where the education's horrific, it's real. There are people who get into their 30s and think if they're on top, they can't get pregnant. Or that everything that comes out of an assigned female at birth human being comes out of the same hole. And that's the education they were given as children. And like, I have to sympathize with that, but also like, I'm infuriated. Like, it's just like a cloaca. I'm not kidding. That's not a joke. I super wish it was though. It'd be funnier. Yeah. Like we're fucking lizards laying eggs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I could go on. It's crazy, but I just feel horrible because I'm like, you've made it this fucking far and nobody around you, like no one, and that's just, if your city's poor, like that's your education. I grew up in it too. Thankfully, my parents were educated, so we kind of got that on the side, So none of my siblings ended up like totally stupid. We're dumbasses, but we're not like dumbasses. We can the alive ones are functioning.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
The only thing I'm jealous about cloacas is it seems like it's just done, like your bathroom trip is like twice a week and it's over in a second. Which is kind of nice. Seems like a nice time saver. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know like how bloated my snakes feel. Like also if they like try to move too quickly after they eat, they will just vomit everything up. Like there's other thing. I don't know. It does seem efficient though. It does 100%. But also the caveat is to cloaca, I'd have to lay eggs. And to have sex, you'd have to put your pee-pee into my poop pee egg hole. Which, I mean, is arguably not exactly gross. It's different. And it's covered by a scale, which is usually pretty sharp. Am I getting too real? My snakes actually have little claws next to their cloacas that are like their vestigial limbs from when they had limbs way back in the day. Dinosaurs. Crazy. Some dudes, I ain't hating as long as it's consensual. Don't fuck reptiles. You can't consent with an animal, please. Also, you probably lose your dick. Take your joy, CJ. You know better than that, boo. I do the same though. I've definitely done it. Like forgot my Lexapro for a day for some reason, or it's not that I'll forget it. Like I'll think I took it or something, and at the end of the day, I'm like, why do I feel kind of sick? And it's like what it is, but for some reason, that's not where your brain goes first. It's dumb. So I'm glad to be here to remind. There was a lady that came into my work today a week overdue. She had shorts and a tank top on. What? What? How on? Can you imagine? Wasn't there a song way back in the day, Detachable Penis? Egg-wise, you can lay an egg. Keep it in an incubator until hatched. Would make pregnancy so much easier. Imagine how big a human egg would be, though. And, like, my reptiles lay eggs regardless of whether or not they're pregnant. Kind of like having a period. They still lay eggs. So, like, even if I didn't get knocked up, every, like, 6 to 8 months, I'd have to push, like, a rugby ball out of a place that penises barely fit these days. So I'm not down. I don't want to do that. It opened my eyes pretty early on. Dude, I tried to take a journalism class and it got canceled. It was going to double major in it for college, and seeing how it's being used as a platform to push clickbait propaganda. So, I mean, what else is it? Like, where do you see real journalism? It's crazy. Sorry, I keep interrupting it, but I agree hard. It opened my eyes pretty early on. It was going to double major in it for college, but seeing how it's being used as a platform to push clickbait propaganda rather than informative news like it should be kind of disillusioned me. I forgot where I was going with this, but I can't imagine being in school now and not learning the shit I learned. No, I totally understand. 100% understand. Like it's all about how to get, because, and I think a lot of it's like the over inundation of information. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but that'd be great for a rap if you want to steal it. Oh my god, but only like every 8 months breakfast would be easier. Like, I don't have a period every morning. It's not like something I can schedule and keep for you. It'd just be this weird treat. My pussy present, if you will. I mean, that's a rugby ball is literally being generous. A human baby, like I myself was 8 pounds 9 ounces. So every 8 to 9 months, I'd have to shoot out an egg that was big enough to hold not only an 8-pound 9-ounce baby-ish, but also all the amniotic fluid and the placenta. And the egg is hard. Do you know why animals lay eggs? It's because if they didn't... No, it's backwards. So because animals with cloacas, they like release all of their waste at once. They don't have a bladder where nitrogenous waste, i.e. urea or piss, is stored. It's just like free flowing in their digestive system. If they didn't lay eggs and they had soft embryos like human pregnancy or mammal pregnancy, the free flowing urea would dissolve the embryo and kill all their babies. Wild. That's super Cliff Notes, but I remember learning that in school and it rocked my brain. I mean, if you think about like a baby, but it would have to be like the whole amniotic sac and the placenta and all the fluid and then a hard shell around it, as opposed to mammal birth where all of that pops and like the gooey baby like swirls out the. Usually, still you need the episiotomy and cut your butthole open, but yeah, very layman's terms. But yeah, it's same with birds, reptiles. Yeah, anything with a cloaca, everything comes out the same. Like it's just this like urea soaked shit, and it's because if they didn't, it would like or that's why they have hard shells on their eggs. Excuse me. I always say it backwards. They lay eggs because of that digestive tract, not the other way around. Sorry, I'm not a bird pro. Just went through a lot of biology in school. Ostrich egg's about 3 pounds, about 3 times the size of an ostrich egg. No, absolutely not. Absolutely fuck off. I'm not. No, and nope. I'm out. I stamp out. I object your order. Red light. I don't know what else, man. That's just a fucking nightmare and a half. Cloaca proposal rejected. I would like to not lay eggs. Imagine if we had to fight our way out of an egg. I have an egg tooth. All the women in my family, like our jaw, it's super weird. All the women on my mom's side, our jaw is exactly the same. And the way it is, we like wear down one of our canines, so we only have one canine tooth. So we all have an egg tooth. It's stupid, but I think about it a lot. You'd still be in therapy by the time you had to lay the next one. Dude, your episiotomy wouldn't even be healed by the time you had to squeeze out your next egg. Fuck that, I'm out. Nah. And everyone would be like, an egg is a life. You can't stop it. But it's just because they want to eat our eggs. They just turn us into a farm. Oh my god, can you imagine? I don't think I have a live bearing snake. Do Woma pythons live bear? I don't remember. Then no, I don't have a live bear. We're good. But I've seen live bearing on YouTube because of course I haven't. It's like something. I don't like it. You know. It's so slimy, but birth isn't very attractive. I don't think any way you slide it. I mean, it's amazing and wonderful, but also so wet. Dude, for real though. Like, and what do we do with all the eggs? Like, would some people keep every egg they ever laid? Like every unfertilized egg? They just like keep the slugs. That's what we call them. We call them slugs. They just keep all the slugs in a closet, like lining them up over the years. And when you walk in, you're like, is that like a tile you've got? Yes, it is tile. It is not 57 unfertilized eggs. Named and dated. Get out of my closet, Tina! You know what I'm saying? Like, there would be some shit going on. I don't know if you could. I mean, from what I see in just my reptiles that have had eggs, the slugs are different. They're not like an egg, like a chicken. Like chickens lay like a perfect egg, whether it's fertilized or not. But slug eggs, like I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a normal egg. Hopefully, we would have nice normal eggs with a yolky yolk, but I don't know. Friction for days. I like that sandpaper feel as it comes out. Oh, dude, we'd definitely. The slugs would be what we fed cattle. That would be cattle food. Instead of feeding cattle to cattle, it would be all the slugs instead. It would also give some practicality to the feasting on newborns us lefties do. I mean, you're not wrong. Does an egg technically have blood? Because I think famous people are drinking their blood though, or are they eating them? I don't remember. Exactly, Jen. I was literally gonna say custard, but I didn't want to be gross. It's literally like custard, but baked just a little too far. Like, you know when custard gets a little eggy, like just a little too eggy. That's what it's like on the inside. But they're raw. Like when they're yeah. Hello, Miniman. How are you, love? Oh, all the time. I'm here for. Oh man, my neck. Woof. They do have a blood vein system. Do they at the very beginning? I mean, it's got to be there, right? It doesn't like just grow with an embryo. It's got to be there to begin with, and then probably I don't know. They always eat. I'm sure if you guys lived in like a town that had like a little farm fair, they always had chicks being born, and they'd have the eggs under the hot lamp, and you could look at the vasculature. But I can't remember if you could see vasculature at the very very beginning or not. That was fucking years ago. Even the beginning. There you go. Boom. Because an egg essentially is the embryo and the placenta and everything, regardless of fertilization. Correct me, right? Of a chicken or a reptile. I think. All it's waiting for is that sperm extra little chromosome to do its fun stuff. About the anti-abortion activist in DC that found was found with fetuses in her house. No, I did not. I feel like I shouldn't have to. Were they hers? Were 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 was she like in the market? I hate the world. No? Stop it. Shut the fuck up. They're not. Hold on, I might vomit. Hold on. I hope the detective that found the scene shouted, "Sweet as his fetuses." As a person who's walked into a room full of dead babies, I kind of wish I would have said that too. Stop it. Well, I want to read this article, but I was kind of dying for a minute. Sorry. The sweetest as fetuses really got me. That's a my bad. Whew. There's one fruit fly buzzing around me, and I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna murder it slowly. Slowly crush it while I feel its brain smush under my finger. No shit. Well, I mean, Kel, that would track with like all the I don't know if you would call them an activist. The hate groups of homophobes are usually, homos. Unfortunately, it doesn't make it right. You know that. I know that. We all know that. But it super tracks. I wonder if parents let their kids sell cookies to Matt Gaetz. This article, anti-abortion activist who kept, I can't even read it, 5 fetuses. Yeah, you're right, Angel. It's a good idea. Cheers. Word, Adam. And while I sympathize with that, like, I wonder where it becomes outward instead of inward. Like, we've all got problems, right? Like, we all have moments where we're like, I fucking loathe myself. I'm a piece of shit. Why do I exist? But I've never wanted to take it out on the world. And these people, like, I wonder what happens. Where's that brain shift where they're like, man, I sure hate that I did this. Better go stop the whole world from doing it too. Or whatever, insert. It is, oh my God, hold on. It's a Yoshi egg with a little shroom bubbler in it from Hemper. If you can, I have a discount code with them, Classhole, if you care. It's my favorite bong, and it's lasted over a year, and I refuse to name it because I'm pretty sure that's what jinxes them. I don't know. And Spiff, that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna push pro-life like legislation, like you're gonna force me to have a baby that I'm not, financially or otherwise prepared to have, then you need to go reassess what we in America call the system, because it ain't a good alternative in its current state in any way, shape, or form. So that, or you get to take them on, like, a genocidal murderer for all her Yoshi killings. Oh my God, stop it. Which Yoshi game? I fucking played the fuck out of Yoshi. What was it? Yoshi's. I think it was like one of the first 64 Yoshi games. Yoshi's World, I think, literally. Oh, and Super Mario. Let's be fair, it is so hard to keep Yoshi alive. First things first, Yoshi's a touchy motherfucker. Second thing, bitch is a volatile runner of unmatched proportions. Like, literally, the room gets hot, and Yoshi's like, boom, and runs the fuck away into some lava and commits suicide. I'm sorry. Do you want that horse? Because I'm not into it. I love Yoshi, by the way. I have a Yoshi behind me somewhere. There's an orange one amongst the paint. I can't turn around because my neck. is broken. It's not really, but it fucking hurts. It's about control. I honestly think it is. I think it's just control. And once women are written out, then they'll start going after gay marriage and again, and all that fucking bullshit. Elsie Yoshi. Elsie Yoshi, a Yoshi serial killer. We will not be convinced otherwise. I mean, I could see murder in her eyes. She has like that like epic stillness. You know what I'm saying? Like that super, super calm, soothing voice, but like sometimes you're like, oh my God, is she frozen? But also maybe she's a predatory animal. I can see it, but it's erotic and I'm into it. I'm gonna burp. Oh, fuck yourself. That was at least an 8 out of 10. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was not bad, okay? Cheers. I packed a bowl. We missed my 420. I missed it. It's 423. Fuck the world. Cheers. Oh my God, seriously? Dude. Does she feel bad about her Yoshi slayings, or is it like an on purpose? I mean, are they premeditated at this point? You know what I'm saying? Oh, my fucking neck. Hold on. Ow! I moved a lot of stuff away from my paint, so I think I moved my Yoshi. But I have an orange Yoshi that a community member of ours literally hand crocheted for me like 7 years ago. I just don't know where it is right now. Motherfuck. I'll never smoke weed with Willie again. You know he doesn't smoke weed anymore? Willie Nelson. Which is crazy because he has his own strain of weed. But he gave up smoking weed because he thinks it was fucking his lungs up. I think he was a big cigarette smoker at one time too. But that's crazy. Like, Willie Nelson doesn't fucking smoke weed? What? For real? Yes, Barilla. Hold up. Oof. My neck feels like a pile of tight shit. There's a permiso for you, love. Sorry, that was delayed. I mean, there's a million universes. We all know that. Obviously. Duh. Hi, Crystal Corona. You're bouncing on what? Or like bouncing forever and taking off. I think I might have to take off soon too. I think I just need to go rest my neck. My neck is killing. It's like getting tighter and tighter, and I hate it. Hold on, I gotta watch this TikTok though. I'm sitting up straight as fuck, just so everyone knows. Don't waste your points. My posture is impeccable. Because if I hunch, it hurts. My camera's bouncing? I hate this clutch of it. You know what I think I need to get is some of that blue tack. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's literally just called blue tack. And like, it's how, our moms used to like make shit stand on countertops when we were younger and would bounce into shit. Just because it just won't sit on the very narrow edge of my extremely thin screened flat screen monitor for first world problems. But I think I just need to get some blue tack to put under it to make it like. Hold up, we have a TikTok. Off, I'm in love. Second off, they are so well spoken. Like, that was just so eloquently put. And I can tell, like, this person is heated, but still very composed and well, like, I don't know another word for it, just well spoken. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I want them to explain everything to me. Exactly. I agree 100%, Steven. Like, that is hard what I feel. Like, Look at that ass behind me. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. Like, that was snaps. That was just fantastic. And so, like, I'm just so angry. Next to go will be gay marriage. The southern states will have extradition for murder for their state citizens who get abortions in other states. I've heard this is happening, yeah. Does the state who support abortion extradite or not? If you flee to Canada, do they extradite? If they escalate to federal level, what happens? Do they have people doing bounties and stealing into pro-choice states and abducting? Oh my fucking, I mean, I wouldn't put it, nothing would shock me anymore. Nah, safety. I've had neck shoulder problems since before I can remember. Which is always. It's actually getting a lot better since I got a new pillow. It's just stiff today. Steven, like, I feel the same. Like, I'm like, should I stay in Colorado? Am I safe in Colorado? Like, are they going to try to take away my breast exams? My mom had breast cancer. Like, I need to get my titties crushed in that little titty crusher once a year to make sure I don't have breast cancer like my mom had breast cancer. But what if they make it so I can't get checked for breast cancer anymore because they want me to have babies? And so I just go full gay and then get breast cancer and die. You know what I'm saying? I saw Colorado codified it. Thank fuck. I mean, that gives me a little bit of faith. We are West enough, you know? But I just, it's like where, it's weird to think about. Where's the safest place for someone to go who has a uterus and just doesn't want to have babies? Which should not be a moving credential? Is this the fucking Handmaid's Tale? Oh, Eliza, I believe it's something similar to the beginning of the first Matrix video where they put like a little glass cup around your belly button and just rip it out that way. And it comes out screaming with all the dead spirits of the babies it's murdered on its way or whatever they think it does. Sounds hot. I say that because the vast majority of penises I've had sex with assume that's how far up my vagina goes, is belly button, and it doesn't. Even people who want babies, I mean, word, like, amen, because it's literally going to go into gay marriage, gay rights, trans anything, women's health, like breast exams, like they're literally going to go after Planned Parenthood yet again. It's, it's, it's a weird world, man. Sweden, I know, but like, what country wants to take an American right now? They don't know that I'm not Trumpy. Ouch. Jen, I agree. Love and marriage is a human right. Love is love. I agree. I think marriage should be marriage should be marriage. I think gender is a stupid concept. I get really moist in the downstairs when I find like a clothing retailer website where they have non-gendered clothes, but they're still hella cute. Like they don't just look like rappers' clothes from the late 90s. Let me tell you, I've had to put a towel down. That shit gets me going because again, you can't personalize like, you know, you can't generalize personal experience. I totally understand that and that's not fair. But I did see hundreds of babies born and thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of pairs of genitals. And I'm gonna say it right now, there ain't two. Like everybody's born quite unique looking and quite special. And so many babies are born with all sorts of holes and stuff. And like humans love columns and categories and it upsets me a lot. And I just like I'll fight for that shit till I die because I can't with it. Lucy and Yak is amazing. Yes. Another one that I really like is called Noctex. I'm gonna spell it. I'll type it in chat. I believe a lot. They used to be non-gendered. Everything was non-gendered. I don't know if they've gendered it now, maybe. But Noctex, a really cool brand that I have bought some clothes from that have lasted for a dumb amount of time. Actually, now that I think of it, but also not gendered. And not that I'm like I can't stand that you've gendered your clothes, but it's a step towards recognizing that a body is a body is a body. The vast majority of clothes I buy are all in men's because women's clothes don't have pockets, and they assume we're all under 5'5" and 90 pounds. And that's not real. That's like, I mean, those people are real, but that's not all of us at all. You know what I'm saying? Really, BDO? See, there you go. I don't, I think I could get it adopted at least one or two places. Also, I mean, I keep my medical license just so I can get out of here easy. Because from what I understand, having a medical license makes you very what's the word? Marketable, easy to emigrate. I don't know. Dude, hoodies are dumb, man. I was wearing one the other day. Oh my god, what was it? Oh, it was my Ghost hoodie that I literally got at the Ghost concert, and it was a medium men's. And I shit you not, the sleeves barely went to like here. And it was I felt bad for any man who bought one of those. Essential skills. Thank you. I maybe that's what it's called. Is it? I hate. It feels neurotic to call myself essential, but having a medical degree of some kind makes it a lot easier to get into a different country and live there. So I keep up to date with all my training, and I pay the country to keep my little respiratory license just in case I need to fucking get out. Because that's like plausible. I'm not paranoid for thinking that, right? This is true, and I do have a wife in Great Britain. This is true. Oh, girl, as a nurse RT, you have you have a breeze getting into Canada. And you know what's funny, Ghetto? What I learned, I did it. It's so crazy what I've done in case I need to leave the U.S. I paid a lot of extra money. I already had a bachelor's degree when I went to get my RT certification. But in order to practice as a nurse slash respiratory therapist in pretty much any other country than the US, you have to have a bachelor's degree in that specific area of study. So I couldn't have a bachelor's degree in nursing and go to Canada and be an RT. I couldn't have a bachelor's degree in chemistry and go to Canada and be an RT, even though I had RT training. I had to go get another bachelor's degree in motherfucking RT. And I did it. Literally just in case. Am I paranoid? Maybe. And that was like 10 years ago I did that decision. I made that conscious decision like I'm going to get it just in fucking case cuz I don't want to be barred from working anywhere, you know? Not that I think having an extra piece of paper in any way makes me a better employee, better respiratory therapist, and or a better at anything. None of it. It's literally I don't know where any of my degrees are, and I think I lost a couple in my moves, and I don't care. They don't mean anything. But I gotta have my bases covered. You know what I'm saying? Everything's online these days. Myron, I was literally just saying, like, I think I have a couple people in countries around the world that could help me, like, get out if I needed to. I'm not living in mortal fear yet, but I absolutely have you written down. Don't worry. Steven, I mean, why not? Pretty area. How any American can resist the urge to just bolt that country on any given moment boggles my mind. Your entire nation is just insane to me. I have traveled around the world a lot, like gone to other countries and shit, and I will tell you, stepping on the plane to go back to America is like ripping a band-aid off of a very hairy part of your body. It's like, you know it must be done. but it's really fucking hurts every time. Every country I've been to. Going back home, you're just like, I definitely have a few moments of just, what if I want to legally come here again someday? Damn it, get on the plane. It hurts every time. And like you feel like the nausea hit as soon as you cross the Atlantic. It's every time. Don't worry about it. You're not the only one. We also think it's fucking psychotic down here. Handmaid's Tale brought up the moment things changed. She said it wasn't one thing. It was a lot of little things that slipped them there. I read the book after I watched the show because my sister read it and told me it was amazing. And it fucked my brain. And I literally think our world is turning into like a disgusting love child of Handmaid's Tale and Idiocracy. Whatever that would be. I think it's Trump. I don't know for facts. Oh my god, Derp, can you imagine? I don't think we'd ever leave each other's side though. Like none of us would ever get any work done, or we would work until we died because we would stop eating. Yeah, see, what Kun said, it's incredibly difficult to emigrate to places other than the US. The EU requires that there exists no other person in the entire EU that can fill the job before you can be hired. And that's literally why I went so far with my education, because I wanted it to be, easier, because I already knew it'd be hard. And like, since I was a child, I've wanted to leave America. I was born in 88. Who was the president? It wasn't Bush Sr. Was it Bush Sr.? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the presidents because they don't really matter at the end of the day. It was Reagan. I was born into Reagan, or Bush Sr. So I was born into that era. Who cares? Both sucked. So I think my soul, from the moment I was born, knew I needed to go. Know what I'm saying? Like, I've just known it since the birth. I was also born on a fucking lunar eclipse, my dudes. Like, not even the moon would shine on my bare ass coming out of a pussy. Born to darkness. Fuck me, right? Time to get certifications. I did that shit, BDO. I'm not even kidding. I did the same shit. Like, I got critical care certified and all this stuff because I was like, I know it makes me marketable when I want to leave. Like, it just makes it a little bit easier. Just a little. And I know it does not really mean anything, but when you want to move to another country and you can be like, hey, look, I can do this kind of highly specialized job that everyone's hurting for right now, they're more likely to maybe consider it. I hope. Someday. It's like being in an abusive household. You think it's normal until you go to a friend's house. Oh my god, cynical. That was me with streaming. I'm not even shitting you. I had no idea that my childhood was as fucked up as it was until I started telling stories on stream. And my community was like, hey, Katie, hey, Katie, hey, Katie, hey. That's not normal. And I was like, you weren't chased around with a full syringe, needle attached with mystery fluid? Sick. All right. I mean, I turned out all right. You guys don't wear muzzles? It builds, yeah, it makes, oh my god, my least favorite is like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Go fuck yourself. I cry every day for hours at a time. However, it did give me quite a dark sense of humor that has, gotten me here and there. But makes me stronger. Go fuck yourself. If a masculine sounding voice yells near me in a violent, like a truly violent sounding tone, I freeze and black out for like 3 minutes. I don't think that's a superpower. However, maybe. Nobody knows. Kyria, that was Lizzie. Lizzie is one of my oldest, dearest friends from Twitch. Seriously, one of my very first followers ever, who's just mystically stuck around and dealt with me all of these years. She gave me a try and stuck around, and we've just stayed friends that long, which honestly says a lot. Myron, you know what? Honestly, like, I felt the same way when I got my bipolar. I don't think it really matters, like, I think that self-realization, we've talked about it when it came to ADD, when you were, like, diagnosed with ADD and kind of finding that out. You were like, it just, like, was like a light went on all these things that behaviors I had that I knew about, but I was like, why the fuck I do that thing? And now I can go, like, get a general idea of why the fuck I do that thing. And it's kind of fucking like a breath of fresh air for your brain, man. I'm happy for you. Oh, I know you told me I'm only allowed to read like a couple pages, which I'm going to read the whole book. You know this is going to happen. Hi, Vile. How are you, love? Oh, it'll happen, Vile. I have faith. We're just we're not in a good place in the world right now in terms of job switching and things for most of us. You know what I mean? The fact that I've survived is a miracle. Thank you so much, all of you. I have no idea. I'm in a constant state of danger. Someone's trying to attack me constantly. It's exhausting. Me too. It's myself, though. It's like my own brain. Chachi. My lover. How are you, dear? Oh, Kelty. It's both like consoling and heartbreaking that we have that in common. And with so many other people, obviously. Like, there is solidarity in knowing that, like, you're not the only one just sitting there, like, in this silent pain that no one gets. But also, you're like, God damn it. Super wish that it hadn't happened to anybody else, because that's not fucking fair. It's very, I'm sure you know what I mean. It's very conflicting. Nah, get it, dude. Happy birthday and
Hail the Danklord lover.
go celebrate the birthdays. I think I'm going to take off here pretty soon because my fucking neck is stiff. Stiff. I think I just need to go rest it. I've been having the good postures, I swear, because bad posture hurts my neck. But yeah. I still want to push it and not be able to stream tomorrow. It's Friday the 13th, y'all know. I love horror shit. Mobility work? What do you mean mobility work? I do yoga every morning. That was so well timed. File. Thank you for the biddies. You didn't have to do that. I didn't. Did I entertain? I feel so bad. I'm just like, I gotta go. I just want to go like lay down and not have any muscle in my back or neck activated for a while because it's killing me. Crystal Corona, I've actually tossed around the idea of doing a podcast. I just don't know how to talk to myself at all. I don't know how I would do that. So I don't know. I have tossed it. I've like thought about it because I love talking to people. But thank you for saying that. That's a very nice compliment. Thank you, Vile. Oh my god! Northbound bought a house! Normally I would put my hands in the air and like shake my ass like I just don't care, but because of neck, I'm gonna go, fuck yes. I'm super excited. For those of you who don't know, Northbound a la Tony has fucking been searching for a house for how long now? A while. And by searching, I mean physically driving to individual homes and looking at them for way too long. I haven't even been doing it and I'm exhausted for him. I'm very happy you got a house because fuck all of that. Weeks. 1 week is too much. Weeks is not acceptable. Yeah, that's just. I'm literally like it makes me tired thinking about it. So I'm super excited for you. I would, yeah. It's exhausting. I remember just trying to find a fucking apartment when I was younger, and I was like, you know what? I'll live in my car. This whole process is a horrible experience. About practicing talking to yourself by imagining you're holding a conversation. Show for your favorite characters from TT. No. Mm-mm. I mean, I don't think so because my thoughts aren't like legible, for lack of a better word. It takes me a minute to like put them all together, and I have a very, very like short, like finite amount of time to say them out loud before they like go blah, 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 again, and they're gone forever. And sometimes they come back together, but it's always in a different way. I don't know how else. That sounds so dumb. I realize that's what it feels like in my head. Is like I pause a lot and end up just not talking when there's not another person there because my thoughts are just like a really misplayed chord on a guitar played straight into the amp, like Mike pointed into the amp. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like that's it all the time. But having someone there and like listening and also thinking and like having an actual physical conversation helps like smooth that out a little and make it less upstairs. I know I do those noises in this a lot, but I don't have words for how it feels. It's very weird. And my therapist says that's okay, so I don't have to make up words for it. Fuck it. Hello, Anubis. How are you, love? You think so, Crystal? I am gonna make a project for myself that's easy to do while lying down because my right-handed handwriting is so fucking bad. I don't care. I can read it. I'll try to think of how I could carry on a conversation with myself because I don't like it's bizarre to say or try to convince someone of, but like in my everyday life, I am a mute. I don't speak. I'm really quiet in social situations and shit. Like I just kind of like I can feel, I don't do this consciously, but I can feel myself trying to make myself invisible usually when I'm by myself. Which is I know completely like not, but I feel really comfortable with you guys. We're chill. I don't know. It's different. I don't know how to explain it. It's really weird though. Like IRL though, I'm pretty like just kind of I just kind of stand there. I don't know. I don't know how to coherently speak thoughts and keep them going at the same time. There are days when I don't speak even 100 words. I mean, there are days while I were literally like look at someone and pull my phone open and text them like, "Not today." I've done it. Of course, never to someone who doesn't know me. A friend who knows that this is like me being as nice as I possibly can, but today is not the day. I would never do that to someone who didn't know me because that's a stop it. That's so rude. Oh my god, Chachi, was it amazing? Did you love it? I hope you had a good time. Dude, I fucked mine too, Anubis. Literally, my neck and shoulder have been just so tight and crunchy all day. I'm trying to see if I can do merchandising or the like for some big box like Target or Walmart. Won't that kill your fucking like body? That's a physical goddamn job. I'm not saying you're not physical, but that can my dad's done construction his whole life and his body is just like crumbling. So I think about that. That's like the first thing that comes to my mind is like, is that going to destroy your spine? I know. I think the way I was thinking about it, like, I think the way if I did a podcast, it would have to be something where I interviewed people or at least just had someone on to talk with because otherwise I'd just end up sitting there like all by myself. But thinking what I was, you know what I'm saying? It's a weird brain to live in. I'm not a fan. Jeff, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Crystal Corona. Crystal Corona.
Hail the Dank Lord, but mostly yourself. You know these things.
Go forth and be consensual, and thank you very much, Jeff. Shifting scaffolding I can't say scaffolding scaffolding today. 2 years of bad memory foam mattress, wrenching it the wrong way a lot. One of the muscles in my back, which holds my shoulder in the right place, in its socket has degraded a bit. Oh no. It's naturally resting, pulled against the top inside socket, and can't pull my elbow back. Oh my fuck. Is there anything you can do about it? I hope. You're doing physio? Okay, good. Thank fuck. Ooh. Ouch. I think mine is an old injury because when I was young and dumb and full of cum, I fucking snowboarded straight into a tree and my arm, no, it was actually this side. My arm stayed with the tree, but I'm sure it fucked up all sorts of shit upstairs. Right? I mean, honestly, I can have a conversation about anything when someone else is there. It wouldn't even have to be, I wouldn't even need topics. I love talking to people and like learning about people's lives and just like listening to their stories. That was one of my favorite things about that was one of my favorite things about working at the hospital was when I had elderly patients. They had the dopest fucking life stories. They literally lived through wars and wars and like times where, you had to do this to make a phone go and stuff. I'm not saying those were the interesting stories, but their stories were incredible. It's one of the things I miss. It's just talking to old people about their cool fucking stories. They were some of the most interesting. And then you look at them and they're like just smiling and happy, but they're like Holocaust survivors, some of them, and shit. Like some of them have escaped Syria, and you're like, oh my fuck, how damn it. I'm upset I stubbed my toe this morning. You you make me proud. You're a good person. You know what I mean? I still haven't got COVID, but I have lost a few to COVID, and I think everybody's like touched by even if you haven't lost someone to it, I think everybody's been touched by it one way or another. I think you're right. Intellectual conversation's the best. Oh my gosh, my mom used to say I was argumentative all the time when I was a kid, and like I kind of was like, fine, okay, I'm argumentative. But when I grew up, I got into college, and started, big class, big group discussion, education. I was like, I'm not argumentative. I just love to talk. I like to learn stuff with people, and the best way for me to learn is have a conversation with someone and like learn from someone and get to ask questions like live on the spot about it. That kind of shit just is like crack to me, man. I love it so much. And it can be anything. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be something I'm totally not interested in. If they're passionate about it and they're into talking about it, I fucking want to know. And I don't know why I want to know. It's nothing like self-serving, but I like it. It's like a food. Maybe I'm a succubus and I'm eating their soul. Those aren't real. Imagine though. Can you imagine just like walking down the road and just getting kind of tired because a beautiful woman looks at you wrong? That's not real. Who had his back broken at age 30? Ugh. It is, you know what I mean? Like, and I try to think that way with most things in my life. Anytime, because I have a temper. I grew up with a really just like physically and emotionally kind of violent household, and I have it. You can't avoid it. It's like herpes. It's just the gift that pops up when you least expect it. And a lot of my coping mechanisms for dealing with just my personal like uncontrollable moments of being just fucking pissed off for no reason is I think to myself like, why are you mad? And sometimes I will actually write it down. Like I'll grab one of my stupid notebooks, of which I have many all over my house, and I'll write down if word for word why I'm mad and then read it out loud. And if it doesn't sound stupid yet, I think to myself, wow, what a fucking privileged white bitch problem to have, Katie. And it really helps a lot. I just feel dumb instead of angry. But most of the time, reading it out loud makes me feel really fucking dumb enough to get over it fast. And that's nice, because brains, they can convince you of many things. And, like, the tone in your brain, there is no real tone in your brain, but it sounds a lot different than what's actually happening. You know what I'm saying? Getting tired when a beautiful woman looks at you wrong? That's not my soul leaving my body. All right, well, some of us, it's... I mean, tell me I'm wrong when I say sperm kind of look like cute little ghosts. Like if ghosts had little tails. Ooh! Like, oh my god, Beetlejuice, the scene, it's death for the dead. You know the scene when they like roll. They had just gone to see their caseworker, and they're walking down the big hallway, and instead of like the creepy ghosts, it's just like these cute little like woo, like little sperms on their wings. I'm just saying, someone could make a rendition, and Katie would invest. I'm into it. On that note, everything on this side hurts. I'm gonna host Zach because he's playing poker, and I want to go mock him for it. So I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go rest this so we can hang out tomorrow. It's Friday the 13th, so I'd like to play some scary games and get high with you guys. But everything hurts. Take care of your bodies. Rest your bodies and your brains. Is what I meant. I was gonna say them, but I noticed I didn't say anything about your bodies. Jesus fucking Christ. I love you. Bye. All the things. You know. Bitches and hoes.